All right, it looks like we are live. Good morning, my friends. Unky Plays is back with another, hopefully long and very successful Final Fantasy XIV stream. I hope you're all having a beautiful day. I know that I am. I have the AC on, so if you hear a little bit of noise in the background, that is that. It is early. Whoa, hey, that's me watching on my phone, going. I always check on my phone to see if the stream is live, and it is, and then I forget to pause it. Homie B, good morning. So glad to have you here. Woohoo, we're at it again. Finally getting the gang back together. Oh, I am so excited. I hope you're having a wonderful morning. How are you doing today? Is everything going well for you? Is everything going well on your side of the continent? It certainly is over here, except that I'm looking rather red today. I was trying to get the lighting right, and of course, it's never right. The camera settings just reset to random shit every single time I turn off OBS, and then I have to fix it. And then it's always different, even though it's the same settings. I don't know. I don't understand lighting. I don't understand lighting at all. I would like to read before we get started. Okay, hold on. We're going to do this. I'm going to read to you. I enjoy writing these so much. So I'm going to read this. This is the description of the stream. With the Doman refugees finally having made safe passage to Mor Dhona, and Yugiri and Minfilia finally meeting, we can rest assured that we have done the refugees a great service, giving them a safe place to resettle and infusing Mor Dhona with desperately needed workers. It is a mutually beneficial arrangement for everyone involved. But before the ink has even dried, there is word that continues to haunt the Scions. Primal. Yes, whispers that Leviathan may have been summoned are circulating, and thus there is no rest for us weary heroes. We must make quick our response, lest Eorzea is plunged into another calamity. Can we respond in time, or is it already too late? Stay tuned to find out. All right, that's the intro. I love reading those so much. Lovely. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. So glad to have you. I believe today is your day off, if I'm not mistaken. Happy day off. So glad to see you. Homie B, I am happy for the stream, so it's a good morning. I am happy for the stream, too. It is a good morning. So glad. All right. Well, we have been hard at work. First of all, let's talk about this drip. I have been hard at work off stream getting myself the entire augmented ironworks. Wait, I don't think it's augmented. I think it's just ironworks. Nope, it's augmented. All right, augmented ironworks hood of casting. I've gotten all of it. The only thing I am missing is this bracelet of casting, right? So look at this item level 123. Nice description to stream. So intense. That's right. I want to set the mood. I want to set the stakes. The stakes are always so high in Final Fantasy. There is never a second where we can rest. Apparently I can only get one of these. No. Yes, right here. No. Oh, I can get two of these. Okay, so I have two more accessories to get, and then I will be max item level besides doing raid content, I guess. Which is pretty cool. But look at this outfit. Look at this freaking outfit, dude. I look incredible. I look freaking incredible. Finally looking like the hero that I am. So good. Now, once we get this to item level 130, I am not going to stop gathering because I have decided, we've talked about this, that I really want to try Astrologian. And Astrologian starts at 30. And when we get to Heavensward, I'm going to start Astrologian at 50. I want to try and get as much of the augmented ironworks outfit of healing together so that I feel, nicely powered up when we get there. That's my goal. We'll see. I may absolutely hate Astrologian, but I don't think so. I think I will have fun. I like the theme of it. And you know what I am not going to hate? These 0 queue times. Let me tell you, trying to run these duty roulettes when I am just DPS, I mean, I waited like 35 minutes the other day. Excuse me. So long. So anyways, we also have A bunch of these are like hard level dungeons to do. This right here, I'm trying to get my crafters to level 50 so that I can actually get the start of my relic weapon. There's a whole bunch of other stuff going on, but that's not what we're doing today, my friends. Today, we are pushing through this main story. I want to get through as much of it as possible. Let's see. We are here. We are in patch 2.2. And there is 2.2, 2.3, 2.4, 2.5, and 2.55 to get through. I have the next 3 days off again. I'll probably stream about 6 hours each day. Can we do it? Can we push through the remaining quests? I'm sure it's going to be fun. Always interesting trying new jobs. Yeah, you tried out Dark Knight on a whim and found out you were a tank main. How fun is that? How cool is that? So I'm sure it will be fun. I like the theme of it. I like looking to the stars for guidance. Okay, Minfilia. We have to deal with this primal nonsense. Let's do it. Let's freaking go. The sea rises. Plainly, should the worst come to pass, and Leviathan is summoned, our only recourse will be to face him in battle. Given past experience, you may very well think that eventuality inevitable. Yes. Yet so long as there is even a chance that the primal's return might be prevented, we must needs bend all our efforts towards achieving that goal. Before we do aught else, let us hasten to Limsa Lominsa and meet with the Admiral. She will not have been idle in the intervening time and will doubtless have valuable information to share. Okay, off to Limsa, my favorite city. My favorite city. Don't forget the Tower of Crystal questline. I do have the Tower of Crystal questline unlocked. I do. And we had actually started it. Where is it? I think it's this one, Legacy of Alleg. And I had started it, but I'm setting it aside because I want to do this. When we hit the Tower of Crystal, when we hit the need to do it, I will start doing it. Okay, let's see. Where do we go to meet this lady? I think it's up here, isn't she? No, it is lower decks. Where is she? Right here. That's not the button I wanted. That's the button I wanted. I have been working so hard to get these to 50. Holy crap. It gets so expensive to get the oh, what is it? Let's look. It's not felt. There is a... Is it felt? I think it's felt. Oh my god, felt with the furble fleece or something? Fleece? No. There was another one. There was another one that was a super expensive pain in the ass to make. Why can't I find it? Ooh, this looks cool. Speaking of squirrel... No, that's not what I wanted you to do. This looks cool. Hey, that's a nice coat. I want to make this. I want to make that for glam. Can I make this right now? Holy crap. Holy crap. Okay, well, we'll make that tomorrow, and we'll wear that tomorrow. We're going to spend a day. This is not where I want to go. Where the heck is this thing? Oh, it's above me. Here we go. It's the other one. It's a nice surprise that you love tanking so much. Well, it's a nice surprise for us, because when they finally unlock all of the data centers, then we can all play together again, and we can have instant queues, and we can have fun. What data center are you on, Homie B? Are you on the same data center as me? I can't remember. Merliwerb. Welcome, friends. I take it Y'shtola has apprised you of the situation. Let us waste no time. I feel like I can't do a high voice with her. It's like sort of mid and a little, I don't know what the term is. A little, it's got a mom vibe to it. Do you know what I mean? There's a sternness to her voice. Let us waste no time then. According to our best intelligence, the Sahagin had not crystals enough to summon their god. Alas, we did not count on the Serpent Reavers venturing as far as Thanalan to supplement their cache. For our short-sightedness, we are faced with the grim prospect of Leviathan's imminent return. Not good. Needless to say, I am not inclined to let the fishbacks have their way. Even as we speak, the Maelstrom makes ready to launch a large-scale operation to thwart the summoning, and we would welcome the Scion support in this endeavor. Primal Excalibur. Am I on that one? I actually have no idea what data center I'm on. I think I'm on Crystal. But if gods forbid our efforts should come to naught, I will need to trouble you for more than mere support, much as I did when Titan last walked these lands. Lady Minfilia, I am given to understand you mean to accompany our soldiers to the front lines. I can only assume that you have sound reasons for doing so. Yeah, the thing you just described, frickin' Leviathan coming back. She's no sissy. I do, Admiral, but I would rather not be drawn on their nature. I will say only that there is something I would see with mine own eyes. Okay, so we got ulterior motives going on here. Is that so? Well, I am not so stubborn as to deny the wish of one whose aid I require. But precautions must be taken. I shall require that you remain by my side at all times. With that settled, man, see, this is what I mean by the mom vibes. She's like, oh, you want to come along? Okay, fine. But you're not getting out of my sight. Let us speak of the operation. That's a little better. Okay. Sergeant Perlman. Oh, I like the sound of that, not going to lie. Our scouts are currently reconnoitering Sahagin movements within the Sapsa spawning grounds. Upon completing their mission, they will return to the operation staging point at Camp Skull Valley. I want you to make your way there forthwith, that you might be apprised of the latest intelligence. Commander Falkbreda has charge of the garrison. You got it. All right, Camp Skull Valley. Let's see. Off to Aleport. Come, my Ifrit. Total mom vibe. I know. So bossy. But you just have to love her. You're like, okay. Reminds me of my 4th grade teacher, Mrs. Knight. Oh, look, I got the little Spriggan. Guy. Oh, hey, Lovely. Homie Bee, excuse me. I'm sure that Lovely has this, but where is it? Since we're all just showering you with minions, I got an extra one of this. And if you don't have it, it's yours. Do you need the little toucan, the little pink toucan? Because if you do, you can have it. I got an extra one in the dungeon. We're coming in hot. Meow. Storm Commander. I've been expecting you, Scion of the 7th Dawn. On behalf of the men and women here, I thank you for your cooperation. The safety of our citizens is paramount. With your aid, we will prevent Leviathan's return. Okay, great. I don't think I need these. Nope, I got a 130. We'll take the silver. Probably don't need these either. As you may already know, Maelstrom scouts have been dispatched to reconnoiter the Sapsa spawning grounds. Though it pains me to admit it, the Maelstrom has never faced a foe like of this before. We must proceed with all due caution. Among other things, they have orders to determine where Leviathan might emerge, assuming it comes to that. And yet, their return is long overdue. I fear that ill may have befallen them. For better or for worse, we must ascertain their fate. If it is not too much to ask, I would have you aid us in their search. 5 scouts ventured into Sapsa, all told. Here, take this flask of restorative and tend to those who may have been wounded, though it pains me to even consider the notion. If they have perished, circumstances permitting, I ask that you recover their bodies. By no means venture too deep into enemy territory. However, we can ill afford to lose you at this juncture. Oh, I'm not afraid. We're going to save every single one of them. Let's go. Flying on my little winged mount. Let's go save some soldiers. Well, it says go here. Does it just mean, like, keep going? Or am I missing a little thing? I think I just keep going. Use the Maelstrom Restorative on the Wounded Storm Private. Well, I don't see no Wounded Storm Private. Oh, there he is. Good hiding spot. Not even I saw him. Let's see. Boop. Thank you. I owe you my life. We were ambushed by the Serpent Reavers. Lightly armed as we were, we didn't stand a chance. Why would they go into Sahagin enemy territory lightly armed? That doesn't make any sense. I was able to flee this far, but the others were captured. They were taken to the Serpent's Tongue, I am certain of it. I can make my own way back to camp, but I fear the worst for my comrades. Save them, I beg you. You got it, bro. You got it. I'm a-coming. Did I just go through the wall? Hey, the Sahagin built all these? All this? Or is this like, oh no, this is the Reavers. Oh, interesting. Uh-oh. Oh, you guys want it? Let's go. Am I not auto-attacking? There we go. I got some coffee. Now to craft the day away. Hate having to level crafters again. It is a chore, but there is a rainbow. There is a pot of gold at the end of the rainbow, which is the sweet, sweet glam that you can finally craft when you get there. Soldier's corpse. Okay. Truck TOG, good morning. Hey, so glad to have you here. I wanted to say I see all your comments that you are adding on my videos, and two things. One, it amazes me how much you've watched. I appreciate it so much. I'm so glad you're enjoying the series, the Sandrock series. I have tried to get to them, but I have been very busy this week, and I have not had a chance to respond to all of them, but it is on my list of things to do. I am not ignoring you. I hope you're doing well. How are you doing this morning, Truck TOG? Oops. Can we just go above? I really like it when they let us go above, but they don't let us land up here. I can't like walk around. We have been denied that ability. Okay. I thought I had to get 5 of them. Maybe I can only carry 2 corpses at a time. This mount has fantastic music, I'm not gonna lie. I was really happy to see, Lovely, that the Beast Tribes give a little bit of tombstones, because I would have a really hard time wanting to go and grind all of those out without, you know, some endgame reward. Hold on, my mic is all goofy. Okay. You've returned. Thank the navigator. When I learned that you went to the Serpent's Tongue by yourself, I feared you would meet your untimely demise. What? Didn't he just tell me to go in there by myself? Are you kidding me? But tell me, what became of the others? You're great. Oh, TOG is just the original gamer, so Truck is fine. You got it, Truck. You got it. I'm glad you're having a great day. Thanks for coming by. Thanks for coming by. We're playing some Final Fantasy today. Dear gods! Sob, these wounds were not intended to kill, but to torture and maim. Does their savagery know no bounds? Enemies or no, they go too far. I dread to think what may have become of the 2 who remain unaccounted for. I pray that they haven't suffered the same fate. At the very least, one of my men came back alive, and for that I owe you my thanks. The price we paid was dear, but we have the intelligence we need. Even as we speak, the Admiral finalizes the details of the operation. The war horns will sound any moment now. Be ready to sally forth when they do. Yeah, let's wipe out this Serpent Reaver camp. We know these guys are just flat out totally evil. The most evil. And there's no reason to leave them alive. Do you know what I like about this outfit? Look at this outfit. We've got the Storm, like the Storm Sergeant top, and then we've got these janky pink boots. This is like when you first started leveling and you just have like the most random gear on that doesn't match at all. This is so funny. Why are these pink? It's to make us feel better about how ugly our outfits looks. Thrice damned fishback bastards. I'll kill them slowly, then chase their rotten souls through the 7 hells. Good lord. Relax. Boss is here. Truck, I am doing fantastic today. I got the day off. Unexpectedly, I thought I was going to have to work this morning. So, but we're playing some games. We're streaming for the next 3 days. I'm so happy about it. On top of that, my friend who has been painting my Warhammer minifigurines has finished almost all of them, and I will be getting them back. I will be getting them back today after we're done streaming, and I'm so excited. I think this bookshelf behind me, I think I have, actually, I don't know, well... All your games. You are a fashion guru. That's me. It is the true end game to every game. Fashion Final Fantasy, fashion Sandrock, fashion Dark Souls, fashion Elden Ring. That's really the true end game. You've got to look good, right? You've got to get good enough that you can look good at all times. That's the key. So all these books, there's actually, you can't see it, but on this wall right here, there's another bookshelf. I think we're going to move all these here. And then I'm going to move all my cool figurines and toys right here. I might move this camera a little bit. I don't know if I can. I think it would require me moving my monitor. What happens if I do this? It just becomes more bookshelf. I might adjust the view a little bit. I'm not sure. The door's no good. The other thing I was thinking is I could put LEDs, right? I could put like LEDs that frame the door. That would be kind of cool. That's like a thing that streamers do. They LED up behind them. Anyways, peace, Commander. We are here for a purpose, and vengeance is not it. I want your mind on the task at hand. Savvy? My apologies, Admiral. You may count on me to keep a clear head. Good. According to our sole surviving scout, the Sahagin and their thralls have already begun to amass at the Aetheryte in the depths of Sabsa. If we are to act, it must be now. Fashion is important. Damn right. I was looking at all of the screenshots you've been sending to us of Disney's Dreamlight Valley, and I can tell that you put a lot of effort into making sure your character looks awesome. I think you're dressed differently in every single screenshot, so that warms my heart. That warms my heart, homie B. Okay, the men are ready, but we await your orders, Admiral. As predicted, the Sahagin have tightened security in and around the spawning grounds. A frontal assault is like to be met with fierce resistance. Ooh, we're gonna sneak in. But we are not so artless as that, Commander. We shall divide our forces and strike them hard and fast at key locations. Remember, our ultimate objective is to take the Sabsa Aetheryte and eliminate the Sahagin priest presiding over the summoning. We are not here to kill them all. I'm glad that she's not totally genocidal. That's nice. Maelstrom shall engage and distract the Sahagin legion of drowned pirates at the Serpent's Tongue. Commander, you have charge over this effort. Be mindful that the lay of the land there is devilish for attacking forces. Let the foreign levy spearhead the assault and have subsequent units fan out to cover the flanks. At the self-same moment, a diversionary squadron formed of galleons from the Crimson Fleet... why is this hard to read right now? At the selfsame moment, a diversionary squadron formed of galleons from the Crimson Fleet shall harry the enemy from offshore. In likewise, we Scions shall form smaller units in hopes of confusing the Sahagin defensive effort. Unki and Y'shtola, the two of you are to make your way to the site of the summoning ritual. The Admiral's diversions should serve to thin the enemy's defenses, rendering your path less perilous. A small party, I believe, should be able to win through without drawing unwanted attention. Are we going to fight Leviathan right now? I think we might. Oh, how fun. How fun, how fun. Thancred and Yugiri, your mission is to lure as many Sahagin as possible out of the spawning ground. Having done so, take your heels and circle round to join the infiltration unit of Y'shtola and Unki. When fashion runway model hits the gaming world, we will never find Unki doing anything except being a runway Greek god. That's true. That's true. They can make a game that was just like, that was just crafting and fashion, no farming, no anything else, just making clothes, and that's all I'd ever play. That's all I'd ever play. Okay. When all has been set in motion, I myself shall cut a path to the Aetheryte, accompanied by Lady Minfilia as we agreed. Well, don't let me keep you, friends. To battle! Let's go. When last did we fight side by side, Unky? Too long ago, I warned. But let us come this way. Like at the very beginning, right? She was our first friend that we met in the Scions. Bump, bump, bump. Let's go. Hey, Lovely, I feel like the other day you told me that you thought the game audio was a little loud. You play Sims just for the clothing. Absolutely. I don't care about getting married. I don't care about having kids. I just want to dress my character up. You said that the game audio was a little too loud. I turned it down a bit. What do you think now? Is it better? Okay. Oh, yeah. Let's go. Let's freaking King Kong our way in there. I love the way that he flies when he stops like crawling through the air. That, oh my gosh, so awesome. Look at the little jets of air coming off my toes. We are ready for destruction. We're so ready we're going to miss our spot. I don't want to get into the fate. I'm not scared of you guys at all. Oh, I guess I should probably get off my mount. Here we go. It was only loud when you were in combat or running dungeon. Right now it sounds perfect. Okay. Good to know. Oh, these guys hit kind of hard. Holy smokes. Let's heal up a little bit. Delicious. I might actually have to use my Radiant Aegis. Okay, let's go. Who's next? Oh, you've been alerted to my presence? More like shelf spineless guard. Meh. Ooh, I wonder if this would be kind of hard without the like level 130 gear. Splat. Okay. Who's next? Who's next? You? Is it you? Man, freaking Titan and Garuda really spoil me with the like the instant cast times. Anytime I have to use Ifrit, I'm like, ugh, this sucks. This sucks. I generally, when I'm playing it, I'll just use Swift cast for the first Ifrit cast so that I only have to sit for one. So spoiled. What is this called? Gem Shine? I should learn all the spells. Whenever I watch a YouTube video and these guys know every single spell, it blows my mind. I don't know the names of any of them. I know this is Ruin. What is this? Aether Charge? Energy Drain? Oh my gosh. No, get out of here. I do feel kind of bad killing this axolotl. Aren't these kind of rare? There we go. Y'shtola, you doing all right? Pray do not concern yourself. 'Twas but a glancing blow. Come, the Aetherite is close at hand. Let us press on. Let's do this. Oh, this guy. I love this dude's dome so much. No problem. 8 dudes, easy money. Damn them. They have made...
Soldiers and civilians both.
Yes, we got voice acting. Whoa, cool. No, headshot. Way to go, Thancred.
Did I miss much?
Hey, this is a huge step up. Oh, cool. Whoa! Well, she's a total badass. Cool. You're a Scion now. You're an Avenger.
So that is how you fight in the Far East. Mental note: pick no quarrel with Domans.
But if it makes up for it by hitting harder, right? That makes sense. But I want to go fast. I'm in my burst window. I want to go fast. I like this so much because every other time that we've ever fought a primal, the rest of the Scions are like, oh, I'm sorry, I got stuck in traffic. And then you beat him before I could even get there. Well, good job. This time they're actually here. This is great. This is a huge improvement for the team.
But seriously, if I am to keep up, I must needs forsake elegance for efficiency.
Okay. Oh, so he's like... Did he just become a ninja? Is that what happened? He was like, that double reverse dagger stuff was pretty sweet. Are we seeing a little romance brewing here? Jeez.
To the Aetherite.
You got it. Didn't really have much of a plan here, apparently. Just running right into the middle of 100 Sahagin. Like, where is the rest of the Limsa forces? Thancred is for all the ladies, not just one. It's amazing I started your Sandrock series a week ago, and I'm in episode 90. So, I dropped in and said my howdy do, and not that like button. Made my comments back to Sandrock. Well, thank you so much for coming by, Truck. I really am amazed at how much you've watched, and I love seeing all your comments. It's always so fun when somebody starts binging my series. One, it just means the world to me that you're getting any entertainment out of it all. It really does. But two, it's fun for me because, I mean, I started that series like almost a year ago now, and it's fun to like see people's reactions and for me to go back and watch. And be like, oh, I remember when this happened, and oh, I remember when this happened. It's like, that's a really fun thing. It's fun to revisit the story as someone else is discovering it, because, you know, when someone's discovering something new that you love, that's also very exciting. So enjoy, my friend. So glad for you to come by, and I'll see you next time. In my best Willie Nelson voice, Cooper. Catch you later, partner. Catch you later, Truck. Catherine, good morning. Good morning. Welcome to the stream. How are you doing, Catherine? How is life on your side of the globe? I hope you're doing well. You'll forgive my lateness. Dude, she just shot and killed them. She's so freaking cool. She's like, she looks like bored. Did you like that? She was just like, God, do I have to kill more of these idiots? Fine, I'll do it.
been something of a liability of late, I know. 'Tis high time I set about making amends.
Well, you're doing great. You're doing great. I wonder if we ever get to dive in. I wonder if we ever get to dive into, like, does he have any guilt for the fact that he was possessed by La Habrea and being controlled? You know, I wonder if that, like, plagues him. You're doing great, bud. You're doing great. Now let's go kill the big head guy before Leviathan comes along.
Long have you shriveled Swordwalkers, tormented our kind.
Kissed met Fang Dad in Sandrock. Are you saying that you and Fang, who you romanced, had a kid? Is that what you're saying?
But no more. Your time is at an end.
Not scared, bro. Not scared at all.
You shall perish with salt in your wounds and sea in your lungs.
I'm super interested in Sahagin anatomy, because if we compare, like, the anatomy here of these two to this guy, I wonder if when you become, like, leader or priest of the Sahagin, does your body, like, spontaneously grow all this ornamentation? Like, does this grow out of your head? I think I asked this the last time, and I'm really, really curious as to how this works, because this doesn't look like clothing, right? This looks like it's part of their body.
Lord of the world, hearken to our plea. Lord of the world, deliver us from our misery.
This would be a really good time for Thancred's, like, dagger throwing skills to come in handy. Like, just shwink right in the back of this guy's neck and stop it before it even gets summoned. Of course, that would prevent us from the joy of taking on Leviathan ourselves, but, I mean, it kind of would make sense. It wouldn't be an RPG if we didn't just sit there and watch with our mouths agape. Kids on way, Fang's dad. Oh, congratulations. How exciting. It wouldn't be an RPG if we and the other characters didn't just sit there with mouth agape as the enemy did their, like, most evil act possible, right?
What?
It's the Echo. What? Ooh.
Such power. It is transcendent.
That's what I'm talking about. Thank you. Thank you. We should have done that 30 seconds ago. Oh my god, I love her now so much. I cannot get enough of her. Oh, it just goes to the next one? Look. Oh, we're learning so much now.
Seven hells.
Strike me down if you will. It is futile. I have mastered the gift. I am eternal.
Wait a minute. So did he transcend to, like, Ascian power or something like that? What's going on here? What's this have to do with the Echo? The ability to, like, move your soul to another body?
Leviathan, ruler of the seas, born of waters primordial. I offer unto you this frail flesh, that you might grant your faithful servants deliverance. I beseech you, come forth.
Heck yeah.
Die,
This is...
damn you.
Yeah, she's so badass. Shoot them all! I wish someone would do that. The amount of time I've said to the scream, let me shoot them, as they're monologuing. Merweb is best leader for that shot alone. Oh, she's just unloading right now. Oh my god.
Foolish Shorewalker. You cannot kill that which is eternal.
Fang's dad wasn't nice when Fang was growing up. I know, I've heard that. I haven't gotten and seen it. I'm thinking about just watching someone else because I don't know that I'm ever going to get to that point. I do feel a little bad. I said I was going to make another Sandrock video, and then it was nice to have some time away from the game because I made so many videos of it, and now it's been like a month or something. How long has it been since the last video I uploaded? June 22nd, so it's been 3 weeks, and I haven't made a video for it. And I just wanted to make All I wanted to do was make one that like basically showcase the latest DLC, the Pokemon stuff, but I just haven't gotten around to it. I've been too busy doing this and then getting ready for school and avoiding the heat. It is so hot here. Okay, foolish Shorewalker, you cannot kill that which is eternal. Oh my god, yes. So awesome. Cool! Oh my god, we're going to fight this right now, aren't we?
Heavens forfeit.
She's like, we should have refugeed somewhere else. This is not good.
Damn it all!
She's so cool. Every word that comes out of her mouth is my favorite.
By me, am the way. It should by right be infinite.
Whoopsies!
Am I not immortal? Curse you, emissary! You promised me everlasting.
I feel like the Scions would do really well to start like an anti-Ascian propaganda campaign. Like, wouldn't it make sense if they were just like, hey, if a spooky robed figure comes here promising you like eternal life, they're lying. Because they've only ever screwed over everybody. Uh-oh.
Where did he go?
Back to the sea.
What say you? Nary a single ship? Hells take that sea demon. Gather the survivors and get to shore. Leave the wrecks for the pirates.
Holy crap. Took out the whole frickin' fleet? That is not good.
Leviathan wastes no time. The diversionary squadron is lost. For a mercy, 'twould seem the Primal now makes for open sea. But why does he not press his advantage? Unless...
I think I've seen that channel. Be right back. Gonna call my grandmother and take news about my dad. Okay, okay. I hope everything goes well, homie B. We will be here when you get back. It would seem the primal now makes. Oh, wait, we read this. Sorry, I got distracted.
God save us.
Amenity
To
Dawn.
unleash a tidal wave.
Oh, that's not good. Oh, is it Amenity Dawn? I'll have to find it. I'll have to find it. But yeah, I do want to watch that. Broder Bear, thank you so much for coming by the stream. Great time to start playing with the graphics update. Amen to that. Everyone is looking super fresh. We're trying our best to try and get to Heavensward. I will say that the post-base game pre-Heavensward quests so far have been pretty fun. I like them. God save us. There was there was kind of a drag in ARR there for a minute. It was a little slow. It ended on a very high note, and that last thing, fighting, what's his name, Balthazar. I always want to call him Balthazar. That was really awesome. And then these have been great so far. Understand, I speak of no normal wall of water. That which Leviathan makes ready to conjure carries more destructive power than aught seen in nature. Enough to raise entire coastal settlements, if his last attempt is any guide. We cannot suffer history to be repeated, yet how in the seven hells are we to prevent it? Killing Leviathan. Be right back. Okay, Catherine, we'll be here. Serenity Dawn Gaming. Okay, thank you. Into the heart of the world. Though our plight cries out for action, we must take thought. So long as Leviathan remains in open sea, he is effectively beyond our reach. Our fleet is second to none, of that you may be sure. But Lemlayan herself would struggle to best the Lord of the World in his element. In a straight fight, he would make meat and matchwood of us. We need another plan, that much is plain. Let us return to Limsa and see if we cannot think of one. I shall await you in the command room. And then we all just slowly walk. No need to run. We'll get there eventually. Can they not aetherite? Watching you while I craft some stuff. Hope you're enjoying our little game. Oh my god, I'm loving this game. You know, I have played this game before, Broder Bear, years and years and years ago. Before, I think I played right when Heavensward first came out. Then I took a long pause. Then I came back for Stormblood. And then I haven't played since then. And so I've been playing this now because it's the perfect game for me to stream. It's a ton of fun. And I'm loving it so far. I can't wait. But I started a brand new, fresh character in order to play it because it had been so long. I was totally disconnected to the story. Okay. You're expected in the command room. Let's go.
There used to be a hamlet beyond South Tidegate in western Lanosha. Hearthstone it was called. Some years prior to the Maelstrom's founding, Leviathan rose from the briny depths and set about unleashing watery hell upon us. On that occasion, the company of heroes put him down before he could do too much damage.
Homie B, I'm so glad your dad is feeling better. That is wonderful to hear. Oh, thank heavens. Oh, you must feel so, relieved right now. Oh, I'm so happy. Lovely says, at Broder Bear, you and me, both, friend. Got to get that culinary up before Savage releases. Make that money with raid food. That is so true.
When the boss
Oh, homie B, I'm so happy to hear that. I really am.
the calamity, we were not so fortunate. Weary of ravaging our shoreline, he summoned a tidal wave which fair leveled Hearthstone and washed the soil away for good measure.
So just completely eroded the entire coast. Welcome back, Catherine.
The area was subsequently occupied by the Sahagin.
Aye,
Because it was all underwater?
this damned creatures transformed it into a spawning ground for their brood.
So, they are so racist.
Given the quantity of crystals stolen to feed him and his legion of thralls, we can be fairly sure that Leviathan is stronger now than in his previous incarnation.
So this is going to get really bad.
If that sea demon is left to wreak havoc, what befell Hearthstone may well befall a larger settlement, even Limsa.
Not good. I love this guy's storm outfit. When do I get this?
That cannot happen. The primal must be stopped.
That was ever our objective, Admiral. But how are we to achieve it? The sea is Leviathan's uncontested domain. The ships of the 3rd Squadron could not close to within 100 yards of the Primal, nor could their cannons pierce his defenses.
I have read the reports, Master Thancred. Our warships may as well have been bloody pleasure barges for all the good they did. 7 hells. Is there no way that we might strike back?
Her VA is... Are you talking about Merweb? Oh my god, we were just talking about how much I love this character. She's got to be one of my favorites. She's such a badass. Her voice actor is fantastic. A lot of the voice actors are a little monotone, a little wooden, but not her. She's perfect.
The company of heroes defeated Leviathan, having first lured him into an inlet. But we must needs contend with him upon the open sea. It will avail us little to consult past experience.
What do we do?
Admiral, if I may.
Holy crap. Look at this name. Enzar Slafferson. Enzar Slafferson. Go on, Enzar. God, I love the names in freaking Limsa. They're so insane.
By all accounts, Leviathan's most formidable weapon is the very sea itself. Waves and whirlpools, tides and currents, all these things are his to command. The key to victory, I believe, lies in disarming our foe.
We're gonna go frickin' Moses and part the seas on this guy.
In effect, is what the company of heroes achieve with their ruse. We cannot lure Leviathan from the sea a second time. But what if we could weaken his hold upon the I have heard of devices capable of such wonders. They draw upon the power of corrupted crystals, I am told.
Didn't we get a corrupted crystal? Doesn't Sid have that?
Mounted upon a ship, such a device might be used to prevent Leviathan from bringing the full force of the sea to bear against
Yeah,
us,
we've already done this.
rendering him no more dangerous than any other sea serpent.
How convenient.
Of course. Sid built a similar device to grant the Enterprise safe passage through Garuda's Tempest, did he not?
Begging your pardon, my lady, but to give credit where it's due, this is something I heard from an old arcanist friend of mine.
It
Okay.
makes little difference who thought of it first, so long as it works. Beg the specifications of this device from your friend, and I shall pass them on to our people at Naldic and Vimelis. But
Naldic
before we
and
proceed any
Vimelis.
further, I would voice one concern. Piercing Garuda's defenses is one thing. Suppressing Leviathan's attacks, quite another.
When I played this, I had not one clue what was going on. It can be a little confusing. I am fortunate to have Lovely, who's been here for me from the beginning, to help fill in the gaps of some of the more confusing bits of information.
In matters of science, I am as a babbling babe. But I cannot well imagine that such a feat would be possible without a veritable mountain of corrupted crystals. The question being, do we have a ship big enough to bear such a burden?
Mayhap not, Admiral, but two might. Recall you the tale of Mistbeard's greatest haul? It is said that he lashed two ships together, side by side, the better to bear his plunder.
I want this outfit so bad. This doesn't make any sense. Why would you tie two ships together? Why wouldn't you just split the plunder in two? It's not like it was one giant, two ship-sized gold bar.
By your leave, we might attempt to repeat the trick.
Lovely living up to the name. Amen to that.
Quicker than building a new vessel.
Mistbeard did this. Truly, Marshal, upon the subject of the Pirate King, you are as a scholar.
Nothing to see here. Don't inquire too deep into that. Aren't they all pirates though? Aren't they all pirates?
Now, from what you know of these matters,
I like this guy a lot.
in close and constant proximity to the target, to which we must lash our twin vessel to Leviathan. This in itself will be no small feat. Ramming speed will be required, but given the weight of the cargo, that will only be attainable with the aid of a towing vessel.
Right, cough. Nothing to see here. Okay.
Suffice it to say, the task of piloting said vessel will entail considerable danger, and I would not ask it of another. I volunteer myself.
Is this guy Mistbeard? Is this guy Mistbeard? Is that what they're trying to say? Is he actually Mistbeard? Is this guy Mistbeard gone square? I have to say that this plan makes no freaking sense. Why would we tie two ships together when we can't just have two ships next to each other? That is insane. Like the amount of drag that would create having two ships instead of them just separately at the same time. Because it would be, and then you have to get it up to ramming speed, which would be so difficult. You have a towing vessel. This is a preposterous plan. Just send two ships. I don't get it.
It will be dangerous for all involved, but we have no better recourse. Very well.
Very well. She makes me want to go short hair on my character again.
Commodore, assemble the remnants of the fleet at Morabee Bay. Give priority to our soundest vessels. The repairs can wait.
The sun coming through the window here. What a nice shot.
Storm Marshal Slafierson, command of the operation is yours. I want that twin vessel ready to sail post-haste.
At once, Admiral.
I hope this guy becomes a recurring character. I adore this dude. I also want these goggles so bad. What is this look? What the heck was that? I think my character's a little he's into Slafson. He's like, hey, when we're done with this, do you want to get a beer? That was that look. Oh my god, so funny. Of slaying the beast, the fatal limsa rests on your shoulders once again. Go well, warrior of light. Oops, nope, that's not what I meant to do. The light changes so much as okay, way too red. Oh, there we go. That's better. That's way better. Okay, speak with Yugiri in the command room. Hello. Well, welcome to Eorzea. Being held as gods also exists in what you call the Far East. Legends tell us that they have walked among us in the days of yore, but I confess that I never truly believe them. That I should live to behold one is humbling and horrifying in equal measure. Don't worry, when we get to Doma, I guarantee you gods are going to start popping out of the woodwork left and right. That just seems to be what happens. Now that I have come face to face with the Primal, I do begin to understand why the Garleans fear them so. What is it? A message, Admiral. I judged it best that it be delivered at once. I am listening. According to the Yellow Jackets, a man has appeared who claims to have defeated Leviathan. What? One of the company of heroes? The details are yet hazy, Admiral. We have dispatched one of our own to question the individual. I am disinclined to put any store by this claim. And even should it be true, as it is as Y'shtola said, none save the company of heroes has bested Leviathan, and we know how they went about it. If this man is their number, how could he tell us that we do not know already? Let's see. I do my best. Gotta show love when I can. Well, you do. You show love every chance you get. It's the best thing in the world. Okay, I adore lions so much. They always have that suggestive love to them. Makes CS so much funnier. Look, not love. Although my lion gal does show a lot of love to everyone, LMAO. Dude, I am so sad. I got to see your lion gal once, for one absolutely epic stream, and then I have not had the chance to see you since. It breaks my heart. It breaks my heart. So soon enough, we'll be able to play together. Okay, and yet, having wagered Limsa's survival on 2 ships, some rope, and a pile of crystals, can we afford to ignore this man? If his testimony could yield us any manner of advantage, should we not hear it? Damn it all! Dude, I love that she just swears constantly. The twin vessel will soon be ready. We have no time to wait for the Maelstrom's report on this supposed Primal Slayer's claims. Unky, seek him out and learn what he knows. At the very least, I will spare you the torment of waiting for the reckoning in idleness. Gotta share your gal off. Oh my gosh, I want to see all your new Dawn Trail glams. It is so hard being on YouTube right now and just like being a YouTube consumer, not a content creator, and not spoiling Dawn Trail. I can't watch anything related to Final Fantasy. It's all over the place. The man you are looking for... 7 hells! Exactly. The man you are looking for is believed to be a resident of the Grey Fleet in Lower Lunlosica. The Storm Private sent to question him should already be in the vicinity. May your journey prove fruitful. This better not be one of those, like, run off and do something pointless quests and find out nothing. Before we do that, though... They do look awesome. Let's see. If I love my potato that much, if I didn't, I'm guessing if I didn't love my potato that much, I'd change for a lady lioness. Yeah, but you're a little potato through and through. Through and through. Okay, hold on. My weaver, can we make this? Yes, we can. Was this it? This is awesome, and I want to wear this. Let's see if we can get it to high quality. Oh, easy money. No tricks of the trade procking, though. So sad. There we go. Finally. Next race, they should make a potato kitty. I think maybe we should mod the game. Can we do that? Can I mod the game and make a freaking Lalafell lioness and not get banned? I doubt it. Are we going to get this done? I think we are. What the heck is that? Look at that little shark minion. That was so cute. Never change the potato. They are the best race during cutscenes. Their facial expressions always crack me up. I agree with that. The change I would do. I agree with that so much. I love running with Everest and having him like stare at me as the cutscene's happening. Okay, we got ourselves... Where did it go? Ooh, nice. Oh my gosh. New fashion. Mock Lalas at your peril. They control the market board. Oh, we are not mocking Lalas. Trust me. Trust me. We adore Lalas here. We adore them. Okay, let's go throw this in the armoire. Let's get ourselves a quick little... if we're going to go... Drowning Wench, let's go. If we're going to go face Leviathan, I want to do it. Absolutely, there's a potato out there undercutting you by Gil. Does this game have APIs, right? Like, so what I mean is like, there's a, you know, is there a way to like manage the market board, but not through the interface? Because the interface is pretty difficult. Like, are there websites that you can go to that can show you the market board of your, inventory? Okay, no, wait. It is here. Head, body, hands. Okay, well, this can go in. We don't need that anymore. Here we go. Altered felt robe. Store that as glamour. Nice. These will probably sell. I have so many freaking glams. Oh, I found this one too, and I really liked it. Okay, let's do this. Which one was it? Altered felt robe. Oh, this is so dope. Okay, let's get some pants on you. These are not bad. Oh, I like the red tights so much. Ooh, I kind of like that too. Okay, let's find some decent boots. I feel like these Sanguinaire's boots are always good. No, none of those work. Falconer's boots. Brand new thigh boots. No, I feel like these are just the go-tos. I think we're going to do... What happens if I do these? Ooh, I kind of like that. The red isn't quite the same, but I like it. I wonder if I can dye these both. Do I have any dye in my inventory? I don't think I do. I think it's all... Hey, those match. Ba ba ba. Ba ba ba. And then always the glasses. I really wish this fit. I wish there was more hats that fit on my character. It's so unfortunate. We can make this insane. Let's see. I'll punt them. Yeah, they don't need the gil. They just feed on your anguish. Not really reliably. They kind of think of all the ways you could get an advantage and make it impossible, which is kind of nice. No, none of these make sense. We're just going to go with the glasses. Oh, yeah, look, the wraps get rid of the coolness of the cuffs on here. I don't really want that. I feel like this half sanguiners with just the altered felt robe is the way to go. There's got to be... Okay, I like those. Those add a little more texture. Manor chalices. Dun, dun. No. No. None of these are really going to work, huh? That's not bad. Okay, those work. Save. Apply. There we go. Look at me. I'm looking pretty sweet. Nice. Oh, wait. Nope. I think it's time for a new hairdo. It's time for a new hairdo. As once did this very realm from the darkest depths of unseemly ugliness, shall you rise anew? Prepare yourself. Okay. Blah, blah, blah. Hairstyle. Here we go. We got to make sure it doesn't cut. Boo. I am a pretty big fan of the man bun. No. Honestly, I feel like the only two that make sense is this and the long hair. I do kind of like this windswept look, but it just cuts through too many outfits. I don't know why they didn't account for that. That's it. That's all we wanted to do. Confirm. Gotta put the stream on my phone. Swapping tabs for my gathering list and watching reactions to the story really takes away from the crafting time. Gotcha. 2,000 gil for a haircut. Holy moly. Inflation's hit Eorzea just as hard as the rest of the world. Unbelievable. Where once stood a disheveled shell of a man, now there shines a beauty reborn. I love that guy so much. Why, thank you. Oh, look, I got a little tuft of chest fur coming through. That's nice. Look at that. Oh, you know what would be fun to do? We've been rocking this book for a while. Let's glam a book. Oh, should we do the Moogle book? Which ones do we have? Let's take a look. That one's pretty serious. Is that the... Isn't there one that's gigantic? Ooh. Do the sunglasses. You know what? I don't have... Do I have sunglasses? I don't have sunglasses yet. I have this mask. It doesn't look right at all. I need to get the sunglasses. If I had them, I would do them. The Moogle book? We can do the Moogle book. I like the Moogle book. I was very, very happy to get the Moogle book. There we go. Is it going to make the sound? Yes, it is. Why do I turn red constantly? Oh my gosh. I look angry. Let's dial back. You know what it is? It's because it's getting brighter out. Whoop-a-poo-poo. Whoop-a-poo. Okay, let's go. There we go. I feel like we're dressed for a Leviathan fight. God, the glamour dresser is too addictive. I spend so much. I have 19 glams. I haven't even gotten into Heavensward. I'm going to have to start getting rid of old ones. Okay, speak with the Storm Private over at the Grey Fleet. It's probably better just to go out the bottom. I'll watch on my phone too. I have live at 20 seconds more delay on the computer than on my phone. It's crazy. Yeah, I'm wondering if I gotta do some more research. I have OBS's stream delay set to like 1 second, but I think it's just YouTube that just has a really bad delay. I don't understand why, but it's frustrating. So I'm gonna try and research on how to fix that. I don't know if I need a different streaming software, if OBS just isn't up for the cut. Or if it's the way that I'm connected with OBS, I really don't know. I really don't know. I guess I could stream on Twitch. Twitch would be a lot better. But I don't like Twitch. I don't go on Twitch. I never use Twitch. I like YouTube. I'm comfortable in YouTube. I feel like the likelihood of getting more unwanted people coming by the stream would be higher in Twitch. Oh, God. This guy again? This guy again? Come on. Really? We got to go get reminded about this clown? Now, look here, you. You'll have your bloody story right after you carry those sacks of grain over to the milk. Here we go. If you put the playback speed to 2x, it will put you as close to live as possible. I do that every now and then to make sure I don't miss any questions. But, sir, that's what you said before you had me pick those oranges for you. And before I mucked out to the Chocobo stables. And before I rolled that millstone over at the mill. And also before this freaking weirdo. And Twitch has pubs. I don't like it. Gods, man. I've worked 3 days straight without a wink of sleep. 3 days. And do you hear me complaining? Can we just, like, put a notice on this guy? Like, if this guy says anything, ignore him. I will say that the little tiny baby chocobo tattoo on his face is pretty cute. That's pretty cute. Okay. Bah. But the fact that he's all freaking cod-pieced out over here while he's making my freaking, you know, flour, not so cute. Bah. I suppose some of us just ain't made of the rougher stuff. All right. All right. I'll give you what you want. Never let it be said that old track to him ain't a generous soul. Now prick up your ears, because I won't be repeating myself. Too modest, see? Besides, there's only so much epicness a man can take in one sitting. You can? Ahem. The tale of Traktun's epic victory over the dread primal Leviathian. Leviathian. Did this... Was this... This quest must have been written back when the whole diabetes meme was alive and well. That is really funny. What a callback. Now, Leviathan is huge. Make no mistake. To give you an idea of how big, each of his scales is about as wide across as me members long. And that's no meat. What? Is he? Okay. This guy's out of control, all right? I don't want to know about how the length of this guy's member. Jesus. When I fought him, I could barely see for all the brine he was pelting me with. Must have been a lagoon's worth at least. He even knocked me trusty axe out of my hand at one stage. Of course, that proved to be a grave mistake. Heh heh heh. What happened next? Why, I grabbed him by the tail and tied him up in knots, but not wanting to take all the glory for myself, I let my mates in the company of heroes handle the rest. Like I said, I'm modest as well as heroic, mayhap too modest. Now, there's some as say you can never truly best Leviathan, that you've got to learn to live with him to make the best of a bad situation. Not the company, though. Hi, remember me, you ding-dong? Ah! I hate this guy so much. I'm sorry, I didn't mean I was just enjoying the attention is all. I take back everything I said. He knows. I was never part of the company of heroes. I'm no marauder. I'm actually a complete coward. I'm nothing. I'm a chocobo dung. No, I'm the maggots you find wriggling in the chocobo dung. I have to lie to women to tumble them, and that don't happen much. My member's tiny. It's pathetic. What a loser. This guy's so lame. Oh, God, that's funny. Okay, I'm sure as hell didn't fight Leviathan, but I have seen him with my own eyes. It was a fair few years back when I was working as a baker's hand. I was shirking me duties one day, loitering about the harbor when I saw it. A great big massive sea serpent, some malms off the coast, with the fleet of galleons making straight for it. Cannons firing. I was so bloody scared, I soiled myself right there and then. What? Oh, God, just remember that day made me... Oh, gross, dude. Okay. I am so tempted anytime this guy shows up to just skip through the quest. I fucking hate this guy so much. He's so gross. I don't want to hear about his dick. I don't want to hear about him shitting himself. I don't want anything to do with this guy. He's repulsive. Hey, wait. If you're asking about Leviathan Beatus, it means you're planning to fight him, ain't you? Well, take care. He really is terrible. Dreadful, I tell you. If you're not careful, you'll end up in his gullet at the bottom of the sea. Okay. Thanks for the warning. Why, you worthless lying whore son, I can't believe you made me handle chocobo dung. That's on you, bro. Unky, this is Minfilia. We're able to learn Knot of Use against the Leviathan. So is this like a recurring thing in this game? Is this like a recurring thing where just before the moment of a big fight, they're like, oh, let's just throw in a little silly humor just to lighten the mood a little bit. I beg your pardon. Leviathan beat us. I see. That is unfortunate. At any rate, I have tidings for you. The twin vessel is now complete. We await you at Moraby Dry Docks. Pray make your way here as soon as you are able. Ba-da-da-da-da. All right. Goodbye. I'll probably be doing a little bit of crafting here in a minute too, because what a great cloak. I love this. I'm guessing that the queue for this trial is going to be at least 20-25 minutes. Where are we? I can't wait for you to do Manderville. Is that... Okay, wait. Manderville. I think I did some of those way long ago. That's the Hildebrand Adventures. Yes, I remember him. He was totally ridiculous. But in a charming way, right? He's not obnoxious. Like, well, maybe a little obnoxious, but he's not repulsive, right? I told your jaunt to the Grey Fleet proved fruitless. Boy, howdy. My sympathies, lad. I'll wager it served to take your mind off the events of recent days, though. But enough of that nonsense. The moment of truth is upon us. The twin vessel, the Whirl Eater, I call her, is complete, and she surpasses all my expectations. In addition to her prodigious tonnage, she has been fitted with a platform that you and yours might maneuver freely in battle. It would mention that also that she is nigh unsinkable, but I'm not one to tempt fate. The Whirl Eater and her crew stand ready, my friend. Just give the word, and we shall bear you to Leviathan. Let's freaking go. I know that look. You're ready. Having been constructed in some haste, the Whirl Eater may not be pretty, but I assure you she's capable. She's been fitted with what our friends at Naldik and Vimelis are calling an elemental converter. Assuming the thing works, it will use the power of the corrupted crystals on board to rob Leviathan of his hold over water. Depending on how the battle unfolds, you may well need to activate the device manually. Keep that in mind. He's the best. I adore him. I can't wait to see how the story plays out with the new graphics update. Ooh, that'll be fun. All right, team. Y'all ready? Let's finish patch 2.2. It is expected that the Sahagin and their thralls will attempt to come to the Leviathan's defense. Accordingly, the Maelstrom will once again employ diversions. Thancred and Yashola, I would have you assist in this effort. It is to fulfill its purpose. Your divisionary force must not want for numbers. By your leave, I too would volunteer my blade. Yugiri is a real one. She's a Scion through and through. We would welcome it. Having seen you fight in Sapsa, I dare say the fishbags will find your presence highly diverting. Thancred and Yashola, if you two join the 3rd Levy, and Lady Gura the 5th. She makes me want to go play my ninja. I got it to like, what, level 25, and then just left it there. But what words have I for the man who has made a sport of slaying gods? Only these. Go warily, for the sea is an unforgiving place to wage war. May the navigator guide you through the storm, warrior of light. I would echo the Admiral's sentiments and add a few words of mine own. Know that we all have the utmost faith in you, Unky. May the crystals bless and keep you. We got this. I got a new coat for it. Ba-ba. Okay. I am going into this totally blind. Miss Lovely, is there any mechanics that I need to be very, very aware of, or is this one going to be fairly straightforward? Are any of these other ones clicked on? Nope. Nine minutes. That's not too bad. Right on. Let's go see. Since we're working hard at getting our crafting up, if there's some easy crafts that I can do. I think I need to spend a bunch of time mining cobalt. I think I'm really short on cobalt. I have 0 cobalt. And I'm not going to be able to really progress my armor or my blacksmith until I get more. Electrum or mirror apple. Okay, we're going to write these down. I do this regularly. These do so... Oh, I hit my caps lock constantly. Let's see. One main mechanic is the shield. Levy is going to vanish, and you need to activate the shield in time or you wipe. Hopefully someone will know how to do it. Is that what she said? You have to activate the thing manually? The elemental converter? Okay, cool. Mirror apple. And then what do we got here? Supply. I think I can actually turn in. Nope, we don't want to do that. We can trash these. And then I think the rest of these I really don't care about. That's not bad. That would be fun, right? I'll worry about turning those in later. That is cute, though. I do like that. See, cobalt, cavalry boat. Dang, I gotta go mine cobalt. Oh, and be sure to attack the head only. Got it. Mithril plated jacklet. I get water brand. Raptor skin brace and felt cavalier's hat. And then we ignore this other stuff because I don't care about it. Actually, I could probably make that hard leather grimoire. Focus adds and orbs when they... Oh, and be sure to attack the head only. Focus adds and orbs when they come out. Besides those 3 things, straightforward fight. Great. Where did my notepad go? Here we go. We have not done any alchemist quest. Look at this thing. Holy crap. What is that? Are they a reaper? Is that a reaper? Level 100. Oh, that is so cool. That is so cool. Let's see just how... Oh, this is the only one actually that's glam. Was it hard leather grimoire? Let's see. Oh, right here. I don't have any ink and I don't have any elm logs. Boo. Okay, well, we're not doing that. Mithril plated jack boots. We might be able to do that. Oops. I need 1 mithril plate. Getting low on mithril ingots. Holy crap. Well, that was fast. Awesome. All right, let's do this. Let's go. This should be fun. Okay, focus the ads, attack the head only, and then make sure someone hits the thing. All right. Boom, boom. I have to trust that there's... Whoa, cool. I have to trust there's 7 other people in here that likely know what's going on. Dang. Bubble boss. I'll get tail? What does that mean? I'll get tail? Whoa, hey, that's pretty cool. Okay, that is, it's more like a, what is that? What kind of boat is that called? They'll see you've not done it, so they should be ready. Pontoon? Is that a pontoon? They basically made a giant pontoon boat? Yeah, they basically took 2 giant warships and made a pontoon. Okay, well, that's cool. That makes sense. All right, let's do this. Let's go. Ooh, we get extra tomes. Okay, bye. The tank needs to target the head or tail. That's what they mean. Okay, gotcha. What the heck was that? Oh, that's cool. He's completely surrounded the boat. That is terrifying. Oh, ads. My bad. Orbs. Okay. Back to the big guy. The music is awesome. It's got me like stressed. Okay, bye-bye. We'll miss you. How do I know where to stand so I don't get knocked off? Okay, someone did it. Nice. I got 15 seconds left on my Garuda. Can we, Oh, here we go. Here we go. Oh, this is cool how the boat's rocking. Ooh, this is fun. This is fun. This is a fun fight. But looks like we got him already. Someone limit break. I feel like we should just burst him down instead of worrying about these other guys. Okay, easy money. That was a cool fight. Not too hard. I kind of wish it was harder so we could be in it longer. Rocking all over the place. Da, 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 da. We did it. Let's go. Everyone bails out so fast. Hey, I got a commendation. How nice. Thanks, team. What's that put me at with the tomb? I think I'm close to getting another accessory. Ba, 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 ba. Okay. No, wait. What am I doing? Oh, I missed it. Dang it. I get so confused here. Looking like a noob. Knowing the urgency of your business, I thought it best to refrain from making conversation during your past few visits. But today, I will permit myself a few words. I feel truly privileged to have had the honor of admitting a hero such as you. You are an inspiration to us all, sir. And on that note, the Admiral awaits you in the command room. A wink. Dang, dude. All of these freaking, like, storm officers are getting flirty. What's up? I'm gonna give me a boyfriend before long. We're all noobs one way or another. Well, if we're all noobs one way or another, then I'm a super noob.
We Lominsons are sworn to strive till sea swallows all. Swallow all it would have had Leviathan prevailed. That we still strive now, we owe in no small part to you.
I got you. I do look here. I'm a pretty foxy lion, that's for sure.
Not for the first time, you have delivered Limsa Lominsa from the wrath of a primal. Never has our nation known a stouter ally.
This is what we do. We beat up
On
primals.
behalf of my people, I give you my humblest thanks. Tis meet that I give thanks to old Mistbeard too, for his fine solution. Whatever else he may have been, 'tis clear he was a resourceful soul. Would that I had a man like him in my service.
We know this is Mistbeard, right? Oh, don't tell my secret. Don't tell my secret.
Before I set foot in these lands, I had no inkling that the people of Eorzea contended with such mighty foes. Suffice it to say, their existence came as something of a shock, as did the idea that they could be defeated. This experience has served to remind me of the vastness of the world, and the boundless potential of man.
Dude, we're going to go even farther than that, Yugiri. Give us a chance to clear up things in the north, and then we're coming to Doman, and we're kicking the Empire out, and we're liberating your people. Mark my words as hero of the light. I swear to you, this is what we will do. My headcanon is that my lion gal has left many a broken-hearted due to her obsessive need for traveling. I'm sorry, babe, I can't see. I'm married to the sea. Though I am but a refugee in this realm, I would fain be of use to you in your fight.
Know that I am tutored in one of the foremost combat arts of the Far East. It may seem outlandish to the Eorzean eye, but should any of your people care to learn, I would be pleased to initiate them.
And I will see to it that they are grateful. I have no doubt that your knowledge and skills will serve us well.
Okay, so this is interesting. Was Rogue not in the base A Realm Reborn and only came about after this patch? Like, did they add Rogue after the fact? Or is she a different class than Rogue and Ninja? She seems like a ninja, right?
Would you not agree, Master Thancred?
No, your art is amazing. Your frickin' the way you fight is super cool.
What escapes your searching eye?
What? What was that look? She was how they introduced ninja back in the day. Okay, cool. Cool.
Few are privy to this information, but Limsa Lominsa is home to a certain secret fraternity. Its members are trained in a form of combat, not unlike your own. By my judgment, it should not be beyond such individuals to adapt to the techniques I witnessed you employing with such admirable deftness.
Translation, we can learn from each other. Oh.
I am heartened to hear this. I too noted a kinship between your style and mine own, though it seemed to me that you fought differently in the beginning.
He was a single dagger man. Now he's a double dagger man.
I suppose I did. What can I say? I'm a man of many talents.
It's always so awkward, whether you're in a video game or in real life, wherever you are, to stand in between two people as they flirt with each other. I'm just like, can I like be over here on the other side of Minfilia so that you guys can just like sit here and like eye fuck each other? They have very chewy dialogue until Heavensward. That's one way to call it.
Though you may labor to believe it, Thancred was once something of a scoundrel who fraternized with the criminal class in these parts.
Yestola! You jest, of course.
Look at this guy. Come on. Don't hide it. We know.
But for a chance encounter with Alphino's grandsire, he might never have left Limsa Lominsa, or received an education in Sharlian, or taken up his post in Uldar, which is where he trained in the blade lest you won.
Nice, dude. Nice. Coming in for the save. Coming in for the save. Look at his face. Oh my god. He's terrified. Let's see. I'm sure you've been alerted to this. He's a giant flirt. You tend to get used to it. Yes, I have come to realize that the dialogue in this game is extremely verbose. Verbose is how we'll say it. It wouldn't be so bad, except I feel like the voice acting is, like I said before, a little deadpan, a little wooden a lot of the time. Not all of them, but some of them. Like Raban, oh my god. Every word that comes out of Raban's mouth is freaking gold, right? Same thing with Merlweb. She's awesome. She's awesome. But I feel like Minfilia, Yestola need a little work. Dun, dun.
Minfilia, please!
It's just the first bit, don't worry. Well, I'm enjoying it. I think there's enough in the base game of A Realm Reborn to really enjoy. I think the thing that the base game struggles with, and this is why they pulled so many quests out, was there's all these stupid fetch quests where you're like, run over here, talk to this person, run over here, talk to this person. And that's just frankly like old RPG design that I think we've evolved past. And then the other thing is like, oh, go talk to this person. They might be able to help us. And then you do all this stuff and it's like, oh, actually there was no help. Go back empty-handed. Super lame. But the world building that we did in A Realm Reborn, right? Laying out the like, you know, the different cities and the fact that there's refugees everywhere and they're just struggling to rebuild after the calamity. We can't even remember the faces of the heroes that saved us. And then there's beast tribes. We're kind of at war with the beast tribes. They're causing us problems, raising all these primals. And then on top of that, we have the frickin' empire coming in, taking our lands. And then the Ascians are just running around fucking up everybody's business, right? It's like, it's cool world building. Nothing in the base game was too high stakes until the very end. But you just got this sense that like, you're in this very complex, crazy world and you're just this small part in it. And I really like that. I really like that because now I really feel invested in this, you know, in Eorzea, in the world, what's going on. It means more to me than if I hadn't had to like explore all of that. So I like it.
It would seem there is more to you than meets the eye, Master Thancred.
Ooh, this is what I'm talking about. I'm shipping these two right now.
Lady Yugiri, I am told that you and yours came to Eorzea seeking permanent resettlement, and that many Domans have since been engaged as frontier hands at Revenant's Toll. Mor Dhona is many things, but a place of refuge it is not.
Is she going to offer refuge to the rest of the refugees? Yes. Yes.
Know that I would like nothing better than to furnish your people with a new home here on Lominsan soil. Alas, racked by instability as we are, our nation is in no fit state to take you in.
Oh, come on.
Yet I'll not have it said that we turned a blind eye to your suffering. Until such time as we can do more, I pledge to send provisions.
There isn't some farmland that we can work. There's nowhere.
We are in your debt, Admiral. I realize that it scarce qualifies as repayment. But if it please you, I shall set about sharing my martial knowledge with your people at once.
I feel like it's a decent trade, considering what an ass kicker you are.
You wished a word in private.
The better not to spoil the festive mood. History repeats itself, Admiral. As the kobolds did before them, the Sahagin resorted to summoning their god over a territorial feud. They acted in self-preservation. It may be that the Sahagin initiated this particular clash, but how it begins does not interest me so much as how it ends.
What are you doing, you
Not
sneaky sneak?
forgotten our conversation, Y'shtola. I am aware that man bears part of the blame for the Primal's existence. Nor am I ignorant of the Sahagins' reason for acting. They sought to secure a place to breed and multiply that their kind might survive. Self-preservation, as you say. But we have as much right to live and thrive as they. If our own survival is threatened, are we to lay down our arms and welcome oblivion? Nay.
This, okay, so this mindset right here is, I think, a fundamental problem, right? Because she's acknowledging the fact that humans, past Lominsans, basically had a part to play. Like, everyone's at fault here for the conflict that's going on between the Sahagins and Lominsa. Basically, all of the cities and the beast tribes, right? And, I mean, some of it stems from the fact that the calamity happens, but some of it stems from the fact that they're like, well, we need a place to live too, so we're going to take your lands because we're stronger than you. We've already laid this out as fact. And so then the beast tribes respond with like, okay, well, if you're going to aggress, we're going to push back. And then she's like, oh, well, if you're going to attack, then we're going to attack. And it's like, everyone's got this inherent escalatory mindset, and this only leads to destruction, right? This only leads to like there have been times in history. I mean, the Cuban Missile Crisis is a perfect example of like, we literally almost lost the entire planet because Russia was like, the USSR, I shouldn't say Russia, it's the USSR, the former Soviet Union, and the United States were also doing this tit for tat escalatory thing to the point where Russia had nuclear missiles on the island of Cuba already down. And when we found out about them, we thought that they were moving them there. And we almost came to the point of a freaking nuclear war. And the only thing that saved us was that it was Kennedy at the time, if I'm not mistaken. And I forget the Russian president at the time. They got on the phone and they're like, we can't destroy the world over this. We have to come to some sort of like de-escalation or the world's over and it's not worth it. And that's what it takes. It takes people sitting down and being like, okay, we can't just keep pushing the other person because we've been pushed. That's not how you solve this problem. Fighting for peace is like fucking for virginity, as they say. Yes, exactly. It doesn't make any sense.
And so you kill, that you might live. Yet if living is a right, then that right belongs to all peoples, be they men or beastmen.
I'll not deny your reasoning, but when a storm gathers, it falls to me to see my people safely through it. That is my duty.
Yes.
And I shall do it.
Nobody doubts that that's your duty, but I think it's also your duty to try and extend an olive branch to the Sahagins. Why not try and find a way to live in peace? Because we've proven that we can live in peace with beast tribes already. I mean, the Gridanians are happily living at peace with the Sylphs. They have no problems. And there's even Sylphs that are tainted, right? That are basically now in the thrall of Ramuh. And Ramuh's not attacking. Ramuh has no interest in basically destroying the world, right? This, I think, is also your duty. Try to make peace when you can. And I think there's every opportunity here.
As must we all, Admiral. Stay the course then, but know that it will lead to no good end.
Yeah. Every action has an equal and opposite reaction, and you're going to pay for your aggression. Yugiri's like, good lord, what have I gotten myself into?
Man has ever put himself first and foremost.
Yes.
To justify his actions, he clads himself in the armor of righteousness, though it be a fancy of his own making. In this, mayhap the Garleans and we Domans are not so different.
Eorzea has become as a raging sea. If we are to keep our heads above the waves, we cannot scruple to drown the man next to us.
They could trade. They have rare dyes. Exactly. And all we want to do is dye our armor and look awesome. So we could totally trade dyes. We could just set borders, right? We could just allow them to have their own land that we don't infringe upon, and ensure that there's certain fishing grounds that are theirs. There's no reason why we can't make friends with them. I think that Yugiri said something interesting there when she said, man clads himself in the armor of righteousness. Perhaps we Garleans and Domans are no different. I think it's a really interesting statement to make. Essentially, right, whoever is in power gets to decide what is right and wrong because they have the ability to enforce it, right? I mean, yes, we can. The philosophers argue that there are natural laws and there is justice and injustice that is inherent in the world, but in practice, whoever has the ability to enforce their will upon others is the one that then gets to say what is right or wrong. And we are acting no different when the Beast Tribes, just as the Garleans are acting no different with the Domans. Glamdress are saving the world. And then she's so Merleweb, for all that we love her, she's such a badass, right? But she's so caught up in this idea that I have to fight to keep my people alive that she's blinded herself from the idea that there's any other path. And this is her greatest greatest weakness, frankly.
When hopes of coexistence founder, strength must determine who has the greater right to live.
See, exactly what I'm talking about right there. But here's the thing: we've never, from what I can tell, we've never even given the hope of coexistence any air. Not at all. Not since I've shown up. It seems like it's only been the might makes right. She needs to chill. There's a lot of game left, though. Okay, fair enough. I'm sure we'll get there eventually, right? What's that phrase? Like, America always ends up doing the right thing when everything else has failed. I feel like that's like the same thing here. We're going to fucking blow it until we have no other choice. All right. Oh, Xanthel. Hey, check out this. Level I-90 weapon coffer. Let's see it. The Admiral has informed me of the arrangement. I have it in my keeping, a letter of introduction for Lady Yugiri. To the south stands a gate leading to a pier for smaller fishing vessels. Look for an inconspicuous Hyruran man there and present the letter to him. He serves as a gatekeeper of sorts. Now, before you go, I'm obliged to remind you that the members of the fraternity to which you would be introduced abide in the shadows of Lamenson society. They value their independence more highly than pirates and are united by a bond stronger than mithril. To wit, they are invariably wary of new faces. Though it be penned by the Admiral herself, mere words on parchment will get you only so far in their confidence. You must work for every ounce of trust they place in you. But here is the letter. Go to the aforementioned place and show it to the aforementioned man. Oh, and good luck. Is this the... This is 100%, right? The... Hello? Oh, I gotta be buying a crystal, duh. Da, 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 dun. Come, my little entourage. Because I think I've already done this, right? I already have my little roguey rogue. This place is so confusing to me. Is it up here? Or am I messing this up? I think it is. I think I got to go up. I've played this game for 11 years and I still get lost here in Ul'dah. Yeah, I had a pretty embarrassing moment on stream when I was standing... Where is the aft castle? I was standing right here and I wanted to go to the inn, which is right here, to change my glam. I was playing with Lovely at the time. And so, of course, how did I do this? Well, I grabbed the I grabbed the crystal and I crystalled over here to the big aetherite, and then I came over here and then I took the crow's lift down and then went in there because I didn't realize that these were connected. Oh, I love just showing my whole ass on stream. So fun. Nothing is more fun than that. Am I going the right way? I think I am. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Wait, wait. Where is this? Oh, down. Down, down, down. Here we go. The face palm I did. Yeah. she was like, are you kidding me? What are you doing? And then I'm sure the face that I made when I realized what I'd done while also trying to save face was priceless. Got business with me, venturer. Oh, Precioso, moments like that is why we love you. Well, I'm glad that only adds to my charm. That's a really wonderful thing. So, you're the man the Admiral sent word of. I was hoping I might catch a glimpse of Thancred, too. Been a while since I saw his shite-eating grin. But what was all the doe-eyed wenches about? I expect he's got his hands full. Huh? Ah, and you must be the Far Easterner that Merleweb says wants to train with us. Welcome to Limsa, milady. I am Yugiri of Doma. 'Tis an honor to make your acquaintance. I must confess, when I first learned of your organization, I had certain preconceptions as to the nature of your membership. It would seem I was mistaken. You are not the first person to say that, lass. Limsa's a city of pirates, to be sure, and pirates don't give two farts about keeping a spotless reputation. They hardly need a secret society to do their dirty work. Might be as my people and I keep to the shadows, but we got nothing to be ashamed of. It is simply better for business that we remain unseen. And so you have developed fighting techniques suited to this purpose, I see. Know that the practitioners of my art, too, are denizens of the shadow. 'Tis in stealth that our strength lies. There is much we might learn from one another, I think. Then what in the seven hells are we waiting for? If you'd come with us, Yugiri of Do-What's-It, we can get acquainted in more private surrounds. Ha! Did that come out right, did it? That didn't come out right. Master Unki, I shall remain with these people for a time, that I might study their ways. Though I am loath to be separated from my countrymen, I take solace in the knowledge that they are in the best of hands. You have been a true friend to us, Domans. No words would suffice to express my gratitude. Ere long, I hope to begin imparting my... Ah, damn it. She's going to teach us how to be ninjas. She's going to teach a bunch of rogues how to be ninjas. Freaking cool. Okay. Well, of course, we got to check out and see what this is. Miss Lovely, what are these maps that I keep finding when I'm out doing botany and mining stuff? What are these for? Whoa, this has a face on it? What the hell is this? Hold on. Holy crap, that's terrifying. Oh! Oh, that is gnarly. Oh my god, it blinks too. Jesus, that is an absolutely horrifying book. I don't like that at all. I mean, I'm going to definitely use it, but that is freaky. Are you serious? Ugh, dude, so creepy. Does it talk? He looks so sad. He's like, fuck, I hate being a book. I used to be a person, and now I'm this damn book. Someone skinned me. So gnarly. Oh, my God. Homie B, I think I have topped your Moogle book. This thing is awful. Oh, my gosh. I'll bet he's got really powerful spells, though. Dang. Okay, well, we're going to have to glam that 100%. All right, let's talk to Yugiri. Some item 110 earrings, not bad. Much and more has occurred since I first beheld Eorzea from the Galleon's deck. Suffice it to say, I did not envisage being invited to play a part in your noble struggle. It's so freak. I'll keep my Moogle book. The maps are for getting into a fun game section that is RNG hell but a blast. Okay, so I should use them and like unlock them, right? But forgive me, I have kept you overlong. Doubtless you have pressing business of your own. Rest assured that I no longer require an escort in this land. When you next meet Lady Minfilia, pray relay to her my humblest thanks. Would that I could do so in person, but I must needs fulfill my promise to the Admiral. Till we meet again, Warrior of Light. Okay, cool. I love that. She's just totally independent. Wait. No. We have got to go. We've got to go put this skin on my shit. I cannot believe this book has a face on it. It's absolutely horrifying. What's this level 50 quest? Out of the blue? Oh, this is the blue mage, right? Cool. We'll unlock that eventually. I'm going to go put, let's see, how maps work. You can only open one, can't open another until you find the treasure on the map. Okay. Drowning Winch. Let's go. And we get cool stuff, I imagine. I think I'll put those with my retainer just so that I don't lose them accidentally. Wait, I already have that one? Is that what it's saying? But I can... Wait, cancel. But so I guess I just sell it. Okay. Okay. Bye-bye. Crafting mats, items for mounts, and a ton of gil. I make the most gil just joining map parties. Oh, well, that's nice. I spent a crap ton of my gil. I spent like 400,000 just to make felt. So that would be really nice. Here we go. In you go. Okay, now I have this horrifying book. Oh my god, I love this thing so much. I mean, I kind of hate it. It's absolutely terrifying, but I sort of love it in that regard. Okay, let's head to the Rising Stones, and then I'm going to take probably just a 10-minute break. I'm going to make some coffee. I would love another cup of coffee right now. And then I'll be back. Coffee. I might eat some yogurt. Something like that. Should we? Oh, okay. So, Broder Bear. This is a perfect time to explain and introduce to you a couple of things. First of all, you'll see that my character's name is Unky Perlman. That is on purpose. you will also see that behind me, up on the wall, is a beautiful poster. And let's see, can we just webcam? Okay, so my friend, if you didn't know, back in like 1987, Ron Perlman and Linda Hamilton starred in a show that aired for 3 or 4 seasons called Beauty and the Beast. If you're a youngster, you don't remember this, but if you were born in the early 80s or before, you remember this show. And it was a modern retelling of the show Beauty and the Beast, starring Ron Perlman as Beast. The show is freaking incredible. It is as corny as you can expect it to be. And I adored this show so much as a kid. And when I knew I was going to play this game on stream, I realized that I was going to have to make a Hrothgar. And I was going to have to role play. The shadows are not doing me any favors in this room. Role play as Ron Perlman as Beauty and the Beast from the show Beauty and the Beast. You do remember watching that. Great show. Absolutely epic. So that is why my character's name is Unky Perlman. And the backstory to my character is that after the events in the show concluded, you remember that they lived like underground in the catacombs underneath New York. Well, he fell into a hole and he landed in Eorzea with no memory of the past. So this stream that I'm playing is essentially being roleplayed as the further adventures of Ron Perlman's Beast from 1987's Beauty and the Beast. So that's the introduction. That's the introduction, my friend. Now, one thing that I love doing while we're here, hold on, let's do this. System configuration. We'll shut that off. There we go. Oh, let me put it back to, there we go. The entire show. Everest, good morning. I'm doing well. How are you doing, sir? I hope you're feeling good. Did you work last night? At some point today, Mr. Everest, I think that you and I should probably do some duty roulettes. I want to push through more of the story, but perhaps a little later. What we're going to do... Wait, what the heck? There we go. What we're going to do is we can actually play full episodes of this show. Full episodes! The entire series is on YouTube. So while I run off to break, I'm going to play this for you. And I hope you all enjoy it. Let's see. Which one? Where were we last week? I think we were watching The Alchemist. Let's see where The Alchemist is at right now. There he is. Oh, hold on. I muted YouTube. Unmute site. I do that because sometimes these ads over here will just start playing randomly. And I don't want that to happen. All right. I am going to set this for y'all, and then I will be back in just a few minutes.
Philosopher, scientist, magician. And John was all of those things. A large part of what we have created here we owe to him. What happened? What happened? I don't know. I think perhaps in trying to seek knowledge, he began to desire power.
And so, you exiled him.
He wouldn't go at first. Finally, he was forcibly taken beyond the perimeter.
And now? Do you know where he is now?
How does a hamburger and a beer grab you?
I don't think so.
Oh, come on. It's late.
No, I can't. I have to meet a friend in about an hour.
At 1 o'clock in the morning?
He's a night person.
Why is it I have a feeling you're not telling me the whole truth?
I don't know what you're talking about, Chandler.
I've never heard you say no to a hamburger. You're a lousy liar.
It's because I like you.
Well then, why did you tell me what's going on?
Okay,
I got a new lead. One of my blabs told me he knows something about a deal. It's a long shot, but it's all I got.
When is this supposed to happen?
Tonight?
You're not going alone. God, Jimmy. Call for some backup.
No.
Jimmy.
It took me 2.5 months to get inside that club. Me. Not Farrell, not you, not anybody else. And when it came down to the bust, Farrell wouldn't listen to me. He had to do it his way. And he blew it. And I'm not gonna let that happen again.
How do you know you're not being set up?
You don't.
At least let me go with you.
No way, Chandler. You are not a cop. This is not your job. Look, I only told you this because I trust you. Do the same for me, okay? Hey, I'm not a rookie.
John?
How did you find me?
We've always known where you were. We have looked in on you from time to time.
Your compassion will kill you one day, Jacob.
It wasn't compassion. It was self-interest. Making sure you didn't try to return.
Oh, there's no need to worry. I'm quite happy here.
I'm glad.
So they call you father now. I heard it through the pipes. Ingenious idea, communicating on those pipes.
Yes, it was ingenious of you, John.
Father. I imagine you like that. It gives you all the authority you need without making you sound like a despot. But underneath everything, you're no different from me.
I am different.
What was your little idea? A family of individuals living according to a higher standard? Oh, how uninspired, Jacob, how small-minded. We could have been gods, you and I. So why did you come?
You know why I came. Your activities threaten to draw attention to our tunnels.
Ah, the first commandment. But they'll never catch me. I'm much too clever for them.
John, people are dying. I can't let it continue.
Am I wrong, or is this place beyond your influence? Isn't that why I'm here? In exile.
I was only asking.
Asking? Asking? Tell me, what right do you have to ask me anything? What power do you bring here? Will you tear me from my home again? Will you inform the police and risk my exposing your precious world? you want me to stop, there is only one solution. This time, you'll have to kill me. Father.
Hold it right there. I'm a police officer. Keep your hands where I can see them. Let me see the bag. Let me see the bag.
I'm sorry, I don't hear so good. I'm lost.
What's in the bag?
The bag? Oh, my crystals. The family crystals. They're very old. I sell them so I can eat.
What happened, Joe?
We're not sure exactly.
Well, tell me.
There's not much to tell. It looks like Jimmy was soloing a lead.
Where is he?
A transient found him, Kathy.
Don't tell me he's dead, Joe. A friend of mine was murdered.
The current of your feelings run deep. He must have meant a great deal to you.
I wish I'd had a chance to know him better. There was a lot of hope in him. Idealism. He was engaged to be married.
I'm sorry. Catherine. The man who grows and supplies the drug. You were right. He lives below. Father knows of him.
Well, then you must turn him in.
If we surrender him to the police, he has promised to betray our secret.
Well, then he must be punished to the full extent of your laws. I'll help. I'll document what he's done.
The ultimate punishment has been imposed. He was exiled from our world years ago. He no longer lives within our authority.
Well, he's still your responsibility.
We are struggling for a solution.
I can't wait. By waiting, I put other lives in danger.
Catherine, you must live according to your conscience. Just as we must live according to the laws that have allowed us to survive.
Except there is this to consider. Paracelsus could never expose us without exposing himself. If he doesn't get caught, we're safe.
I'm no gambler, especially not with those stakes.
Terrible dilemma. But I don't know what more we can do.
Father, the moment he is caught above, we are all in peril. Exactly why we have no choice. Paracelsus told you himself the only way we can stop him is to kill him.
Would you be his executioner?
We could do it by lottery.
Even to consider such an alternative undermines the very principle on which this society was built. But please, we are here to discuss viable options.
Yeah, well, discussing the problem isn't going to make it disappear. It does seem as though the more we talk, the more elusive a solution becomes. We all agree that what is at stake here is the greater good of both worlds. Some course of action, anything, is better than to allow all that we are, all that we have built, to be held hostage to one man's evil.
So what do you propose?
I can stop Paracelsus from leaving the tunnels with his poison. That will give us time to decide on a more permanent solution.
I hung around late last night where Jimmy died, wondering what he was after. You said he had a lead, right? I was thinking maybe the supplier has something in that abandoned building or beneath it.
All right, I'm back. You know what? I was watching this and I was just thinking, like, is this haircut ever gonna come back? I feel like anybody that's balding, for example, these days just cuts their hair short. Like, only politicians do the like bald with hair look anymore. I don't think you'd ever see this, and I can't imagine it coming back in fashion because it just makes you look so old. But maybe it could happen one day, and that would be really, really funny to me. I could probably, I mean, how much I would look like I was 70 years old if I did this haircut, right? If I shaved my face and then grew the sides out and cut it like this, oh my God. I would look like a tax attorney. I just ate the breakfast for somebody that has hair like this, though, because my breakfast literally was just Greek plain yogurt with grape nuts mixed into it. So I definitely eat like a tax attorney, like your grandpa. All right. Okay. Well, I'm back. So glad. Or part of a cult. Yeah, exactly. Let's see. And to ask you, I work part-time, so I go in at 6 a.m. and I get off at 11. Oh, okay. Gotcha. I don't know why I assume that you worked like graveyards. It's just because I know that you work really, really early. But, so it's not really graveyard. It's really you just work early in the morning, 6 to 11. Yeah, that's not too bad because you get the work done first thing and then you have all day to chill. That's nice. All right. Oh, I have an enormous cup of coffee in this best dad ever cup. A dad I am not. I wish it said best unkie ever. Look at his frame rate. Dude, the other day I was playing, so for those of you that don't know, I guess probably just Broder Bear, but this room that I'm in is not insulated. And it's been like 115. It's been crazy temperatures here where I live. And so this room gets insanely hot. When I wake up in the morning, it's like 1 a.m. for you. Yeah, exactly. And I came in here the other day because I wanted to get my duty roulettes done, and I turned the AC on, but it only kept it at about 90 degrees in here, right? It was still crazy hot. And this was running at like 80, 75 frames per second. And I saw that. Your nibblings probably think differently. Oh, Unky Dad. My nibblings definitely think I'm the best uncle in the world. My nephew just the other day, he was like, this is my favorite thing in the world, by the way. I'll come home from work and it's been a long day and I'm tired. And they're like, Unky, are you going to play Elden Ring? We want to watch you play Elden Ring. Let me tell you, you have made it in life if you have fans on hand that want to watch you play video games. They're like, my nephew's like, you're so good at this game. I'm like, no, I'm not, but I'm glad you think so. Makes my freaking day. And then I go in and immediately just get stomped over and over and over. Free company invite from Queen. Okay, hold on. What are we looking at here? 5 members, foundation date 320. So this is a relatively new one. For honor, for glory, for an immersion experience, RP based guild for elite. Oh no. Wait, no, I didn't. I lied. I think. Okay, I'm so confused. Okay, the reason that I thought that I tripped a breaker is that I think the AC unit kicked off the compressor, and it was so powerful it made the room shake. But when it's really, really hot in here, and I'm running this AC at full blast, it will trip the breaker sometimes. I lied. Okay, let me turn that off. So I think we're all good. I guess I could turn on the light and see. Well, the AC's on, so I know. Anyways, I'm sorry. I'm all scrambled now. It's such a pain in the ass. Well, okay, so Everest, I have my computer on one of those universal power supplies because that happens, and I don't want to blow up my machine. So I still have, even when the breaker gets flipped, I have like 20 minutes of battery life to shut off my computer. Damn it. Hold on a sec. This thing is caught under the wheel. Oh, any semblance of professionalism has just gone out the window. And so I thought, okay, well, maybe because I'm on a mesh system also, my Wi-Fi was still picking up the network from the node 1 out, which is on a different breaker. But no, I was just fooled. When I have these monitors in, they are so noise canceling, I can't hear anything. So I just felt the vibration of the compressor kicking off of the AC. Still listening, by the way, just doing a dungeon. No problem. Most of the time when I'm streaming, all the friends are like at work and stuff. And so I know people disappear, they dip in and dip out. It's totally cool. Just chat when you can. I'm grateful you're here, Brother Bear. Okay. I think I have collected myself. I think we are back. What was I saying? Oh, it was so hot in here that my computer couldn't cool itself, and this was only running at like 80 frames per second, and I was like, this can't be good for my CPU. So I just can't do it anymore. Okay, Minfilia. Let's do this. We're in patch 2.3. Let's see if we can get through patch 2.3 today.
Which took place during our visit to
Vilbrand.
If you have a moment, I would share my conclusions with you. Please, bear with me.
Okay.
When the Sahagin Elder summoned Leviathan, he employed the power we have come to know as the Echo.
You hate crafting? I didn't think that of you. I would have assumed that you really enjoyed crafting because you're a My Time at Sandrock fan. I'm surprised by this. Why do you not like crafting? Is it just too monotonous, Lovely?
Though I cannot well explain the how of it, it would seem he became immortal in so doing.
Ooh, does this mean we get to become immortal?
When the Admiral subsequently slew him, his spirit emerged from his lifeless flesh, a consciousness shorn of physical form. Thus transfigured, he took up residence in the body of his minion with the ease of a man donning a favorite glove.
What a metaphor. You just hate it in this game. Interesting. What about it in this game do you not like, if you don't mind me asking? I'm curious. I actually enjoy it. I like I like it when you're a little short on FP. To be fair, Culinarian is the worst since you need so many materials. I agree. I don't like Culinarian, and I don't like doing what's the one with the Alembic? The potions one. I do it out of sheer greed for Gil and not having to pay someone to repair and meld for me. Makes sense. It's totally practical. But I do like when you say you're a little short on FP, and so you can't do that one that restores the thing, and so you kind of have to juggle like, okay, we're at 86% towards high quality. Do I risk doing this? Do I hit the hasty touch? Do you know what I mean? Or do I just go to the end? I kind of like that. I like the system that they've built. It's fun for me when it's a little bit of a gamble. It is extremely time consuming though. Extremely time consuming. You're doing your Grand Company crafting dailies right now. Well, those give just an obscene amount of experience, especially if you do the high quality. If you turn in high qualities, it's double experience. I get a level and a half, 2 levels every time I turn one of those in.
Long have I known that the echo allows one to pass through the walls of a man's soul.
What? We didn't know that. Wait, to pass through the walls of a man's soul? Is that how we're able to see other people's memories? Are we diving into their soul? I feel like this is important information to hear.
Free us from our own flesh, no less that our souls could then occupy the next corporeal vessel to take our fancy.
Yeah, this is pretty crazy.
It was of this that Elidibus spoke, an existence which knows neither cessation nor oblivion.
Oh. That's right. Elidibus knows humans from a much earlier era where we were much more advanced and had a much better grasp on things. And he said that we had no clue about how the echo really worked. It's just having to think about crafting. Let me press a button and have it crafted for me. I wait till people make macros for me so I can just gather and literally one press a button to craft. Gotcha. So the thing that I love about the crafting in this game is the thing you hate the most. Interesting. To each their own. To totally each their own. But I understand that. I don't need a hotbar. 2 hotbars full of berries that I barely understand as it is. Gotcha. I feel like, well, at least for me, at crafting at this point, what I've got like all of them at about level 45. There's only like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 out of the 12 that I have that I even use. I don't use the other ones at all. I wondered if they come in handy when you're at max level crafting and you're trying to do those like triple star stuff. That you really need all of your abilities.
And yet, though the Sahagin had mastered his gift and thereby become immortal, he was by no means invulnerable. As we both bore witness, he was ultimately absorbed into Leviathan.
What a horrifying fate when you think about it. Having your soul consumed by a primal.
And the import of this observation? If the Ascians' mode of existence is indeed the same, it can be inferred that they too are not invulnerable, that they can be destroyed.
Ooh, can we feed a bunch of Ascians to the primals? Crafting is mostly easy unless you're doing mastery crafts. Gotcha. I can't wait.
There exists a legend which tells of souls who are reborn upon the cusp of each umbral calamity, that they might stay the encroaching darkness.
There exists a legend which tells of souls who are reborn upon the course of each umbral calamity. Okay, hold on. I feel like this sentence implies more than we've actually known. Go back. So does the umbral area, so does a calamity, are we learning about the cycle of the world here? We have a calamity, it ushers in an umbral era, and then at the end of that umbral era, there's a great conquest, and then we get the astral era, and then it cycles through again and again. That's kind of like what she's saying right there. Is every umbral era preceded by a calamity? I usually just hit manipulation, waste not innovation, and just spam preparatory touch until I'm full quality. I think that's what I do too. I think it's kind of that, that same setup.
To most, it is but a fairy tale. Yet recent events have given me cause to wonder. Could the legend in fact refer to the Echo? Much and more yet remains unknown, but I am confident that all will become clear in time. For the present, however, what matters is that the key to defeating the Scions may at last be within sight. With Eorzea's aid, it is my hope that I shall fathom this matter ere long.
Eorzea is like Chi in the Starship Ruins right now. He is deep in research. Oh, no, he's here. Thanks. Making me look stupid again.
I was just about to send for you, my friend. Is aught amiss?
Grave tidings from the Sharlayan motherland, my lady. It doth concern our distant allies, the students of Valdesian.
I mean, aren't we already pretty certain they're all dead?
What of them?
My lady, the Isle of Val, which for many years hath been the Order's home, is no more.
Wait, the island is gone?
No more? Whatever do you mean?
A great thing they added was trained eye, so if the craft is 10 levels below your current level, you can instantly pop your quality. Oh, that's really convenient.
I relate only that which hath been conveyed unto me by our agents. An etheric wave of the highest magnitude was recorded in the region. Soon thereafter, it was observed that the isle had ceased to be. It is postulated that a magic was evoked, like in power to Ultima.
So, something really bad happened. Another primal, I guess? Oh, this lot again.
If there are no other matters, I move that today's meeting be adjourned.
Didn't we decide that this guy's the worst of the potatoes? It's a rotten potato?
It is done, my lord.
What's going on?
Forgive my impertinence, my lord, but these orders, I am uncertain as to what end they serve. Revolution.
Wait, what? Wasn't this guy on our side? Is he a bad guy now? That ability has been a godsend when farming the firmament. Just mass craft the one below the mastercraft and get all the dyes and glams. Ooh, nice. I don't think I need any of these, right? No. Okay. Our friends, the very isle itself, and everyone and everything? No, it avails us not to speculate. Eorzea will send word if there are any developments. Until such time as he does, we must remain firmly focused on that which is within our power to change. With that in mind, I would speak on a different matter, one closer to home. I don't know. I feel like a freaking Ultima bomb going off and destroying an island might actually be our #1 priority. It concerns etheric fluctuations which had previously attributed to good King Mughal the 12th. That the king is no more is a blessing for which we have you to thank. That was such a fun fight. That was probably my favorite primal fight so far. Yet all is not well in the 12's. Our latest readings reveal an ongoing etheric disturbance of considerable magnitude. They may even suggest the presence of a primal. Needless to say, the mere possibility warrants immediate investigation, and I would have you... Oh, let me guess, an interruption. Acelia, I do not wish to interrupt, but we have a problem. Mom? What manner of problem? A band of refugees hailing from Uldal this time are come to Revenant's Toll seeking asylum. It would seem they expect us to afford them the same treatment we gave the Domans. At present, they are in the 7th heaven, awaiting a formal response. I see. Mayhap this was to be expected. I shall meet with them at once. Asilia, you know full well we haven't the resources to accommodate many more people. Consider what will happen if you do this. Word will spread and more will follow. Your opinion is duly noted, but I will hear their suit. Unki, I should be grateful for your presence at this meeting. Sure. Okay. Ba-da-da-da. Ba-bum-bum-ba-da-da. Draggle-tailed refugee. Draggle-tailed. What a freaking word. Hold on. Make something dirty or wet, typically by trailing it through mud or water. Oh. So this guy's literally been dragged through the mud. Okay. I apologize for keeping you waiting. My name is Minfilia, and I lead the Scions of the 7th Dawn. 12 be praised. It is you. We're ready and willing to work. Same as the Domans. Just give us a task and we'll see it done. Pray calm yourselves. I appreciate your enthusiasm, but I know not of your situation. Beg pardon, Antecedent. I ain't so good with words. We've been living off of scraps of Ul'dah for years now, trying to piece together a life to replace the one that got took. They say there's work. There's not for an honest man. Not as wouldn't sully his soul sooner than his palms any road. The flames do what they can for us, of course, but it ain't near enough. And it's only getting worse. When the calamity brought us to our knees, those rich bastards in the city didn't help us up. They climbed on our backs. I don't pretend to be clever. Even I can see what's coming. I knew we had to run, and the only question was where. And then it came to me. Revenant's Toll. I mean, you took them foreigners in, didn't you? So surely you do the same for us. I fear the situation is rather more complicated. While it is true that we accepted Doma's petitions for aid, that decision was the product of extraordinary circumstances. I sympathize deeply with your plight, but pray understand that it is not possible for an organization of our means to aid all who have been affected by the calamity. And so it is with great regret that I deny your request. But we've got nowhere else to go. You're turning your back on us? If I might have a word. Tataru. Is Autumus? I feel like we're going to get that phrase a bunch. Is Autumus? Ill tidings from Ul'dah, my lady. Alphinaud has been wounded. What? What? How? Is it serious? Where the heck is Alizé, by the way? I cannot say for certain, but I fear it might be. According to the flames, the refugees started a riot. They went wild, apparently, lashing out at any and everyone. That can't be right. Why would they? They must have been provoked. The demonstration was meant to be peaceful. 7 hells. Now the Blades have an excuse. They'll round us up and kill anyone who tries to resist. Antecedent, please. If you won't help us build a new life, at least help us keep the ones we've got. This is a problem. My lady. We are not ones to stand idly by and watch innocents suffer. However, until we know more of the circumstances surrounding this riot, I am not certain what aid, if any, we can provide. If the authorities determine the refugees attacked without provocation, then those responsible will have to answer for their actions. How can you be so blind? Find Alphinaud and quickly. If he's in danger or worse, I would have you and none other by his side. It's hard to pay attention to like this when I have this terrifying book. I didn't realize that it just sat there and blinked. Oh my God, crazy. And he has to smell my hand all day. This poor thing. Thank you. Pray do not concern yourself with the matter we were discussing earlier. Ida and Papa Lima will see to it. Alphinaud is being treated at the Hourglass. Hurry, Unky. Okay, search for Alphinaud and the Ul'dah. Whoops. Boom, bum, ba-da-dun, dun, dun. Dun, 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 dun. Someone is stirring up trouble. Is it Lolo Rito? Is Lolo Rito causing a ruckus? Okay, let's see if we can find this guy. You better be washing those gloves, poor book. No kidding. Look at that. All he gets to do is whiff my palm all day. Well, that's unfortunate. I sort of feel bad using it now. No wonder he's so grumpy. I can't get over this book. I can't get over it. It's so awesome. I don't know. I don't see a revolution. Seems pretty empty. Ba, ba da ba ba ba. Oh, he seems fine. He's on his 2 feet.
Come, you must have gathered by now that Tataru is given to exaggeration. As you can see, I am quite well. Ul'dah, on the other hand, is not. This riot was anything but an isolated incident.
It was probably only a matter of time.
Restlessness in the air. Tensions long simmering are at last threatening to boil over. Ul'dah is a nation infamous for the great disparity between the wealthy and the poor. The majority of the populace accepts this state of affairs because they believe that every man bears responsibility for his own lot in life.
This right here, right? This belief system, this cultural idea right here, this is the only thing that keeps great wealth disparity alive and functioning. The idea that if you're poor, it's because of you, it's your fault and no one else's. Right there. And that propaganda has to be hammered into your brain from day one, from birth.
To an Ul'dah, money is the foremost, and some would say the only measure of a man's worth. Small wonder that the wealthiest wield the greatest influence. So where do the refugees fit into this social hierarchy? What place is there for those who fled Alamigo and the destruction of the calamity? Plainly, there is none. They have no wealth, no power, and no worth.
This guy's rocking the bald hair.
Way of thinking. They may as well not exist. Choosing to ignore their existence, however, is patently not an option. General Rauban and the Sultana understand this, which is why they ordered the Immortal Flames to provide the refugees aid and succor. Yet none would dispute that the expenses incurred by this policy grow by the day, with no end in sight. This has prompted more and more Uldans to question their obligation to aid these worthless wanderers. While more and more refugees have come to resent their treatment at the hands of the sneering citizenry.
They love a harness and not shirt in Ul'dah. Isn't that more of an Alamigan look?
Refusal to grant the Doman's asylum bespoke a disdain for all refugees, an attitude shared by the rest of the monetarists. And you may be sure they make no effort to conceal their opinions.
Did I have it backwards? Wait, the manner of Lord Lolorito's refusal to grant Doman's asylum bespoke a disdain for all refugees, an attitude shared by the rest of the monetarists, and you may be sure to make no effort to conceal their opinions.
It was only a matter of time before the refugees united in protest. Nor is it any surprise that some among them would ultimately resort to violence. that the immortal flames should choose this of all occasions to engage in joint training exercises with the other Grand Companies. By the time they return, the situation may well have deteriorated beyond mending.
Yeah, pretty much all. Okay, because Alameda is a part of Thanalan, or was a part of Thanalan before it was conquered by the Garleans. It is a desert, though. They're ruling of cooling down instead of being fully covered, maybe. Well, you know what's interesting is that the reason that in really, really hot areas, like hot, dry desert areas, you see them fully covered, right? Like I'm thinking of like, you know, like the Arabian desert and whatnot, is actually having that baggy clothing covering you actually traps cool air inside your clothes. And so your body is at 98 degrees, right? And you sweat. That sweat helps remove heat from your body. It makes a little cold pocket around you. Whereas if you were fully exposed and you're getting hit by that sun that's higher than that 98 degrees, you're going to overheat. This is why you often see construction workers, even in the hottest of areas, having full sleeves and full pants. It actually helps keep you cool. It seems counterintuitive, but it works. So I think it's just Square's version of reminding you that all of the characters they make are super sexy. Let's see. I think, and here I thought it's because they didn't want to get sunburned. Well, that's definitely a part of it, but it actually does help. It's like, it's part of your like internal air conditioning system. If you've got a trek, you know, think about, you know, the Bedouin tribes that would like cross the whole Arabian desert, you know, just on like camelback, right? So you're just getting hit with that sun all day, right? That's your AC right there, is that baggy clothes that traps that cool air inside. Desperate times. As I told you before, it was all but inevitable that an incident of this kind would eventually occur, given the rising tensions within the Sultanate. Nevertheless, I have reason to believe that this particular riot may not have begun spontaneously. Have I piqued your curiosity? Good. Then you will accompany me to the Hall of Flames. I would hear what General Raban has to say on the matter. Well, we already got the cutscene that basically implied. Let me see if I remember where this is. It's like not here. Is it the Husting Strip? Isn't it here? Yeah, the Chamber of Rule. That's where we want to go. No, this is not where we want to go. I thought it was right here. Oh, Hall of Flames. I'm goofing up. Different military seat of power. The Rise and Fall of Gentlemen. What's that one? I am so looking forward to getting to Stormblood so that I can play Samurai. I'm going to weeb out so hard. Just letting you know that right now. Peace for Thanalan. Okay, so that's the Amalsha Beast Quest tribe. Beast tribe quests. Now is not a good time, Monkey. My hands are full dealing with the refugees. Manderville. Oh, okay, cool. Precisely the matter we wish to discuss, General. Alphino, back on your feet already? You may credit my swift recovery to your Chichurgians. Chichurgians. I think we've looked this word up before, and I think it just means doctor. Chichurgian is an archaic term for surgeon. It also supports boss in the game Darkest Dungeon, who spends most of his turn buffing allies and debuffing enemies. He rarely attacks heroes directly, although not very difficult. It can be dangerous if not proper care is taken. Okay, that's fun. Thank you. Thank you, stupid Google AI, for telling me about Darkest Dungeon. God, I hate AI so much. My memory of the riot are still somewhat muddled. I trust you've managed to regain control of the situation. Lion Boy looking good today. Thank you. I just crafted this coat. This is like the level 49 just caster's cloak. And then I got to wear the glasses. And then I have the ones that I bought. I bought these boots and these gloves. I'm not going to lie. Not entirely. We secured the city soon enough, but not before the unrest had spread to the surrounding territories. Pockets of resistance remain throughout Thanalan. We have sent what forces we can spare to root out the last of the belligerents, but progress is slow. They're damnably elusive. We have a full-blown insurgency on our hands here. I can well imagine, given that the majority of the refugees live outside the walls, it stands to reason that they would know the lay of the land. What I do not understand is how they came to be so well prepared. Before my little accident, I observed that several of the refugees were armed, and not with butcher's knives or pitchforks, but with martial weaponry. I need hardly add that such equipment is costly. Someone is funding them. I love him with the ponytail. It looks so good on him. I agree. I went through all the hairstyles, and my favorite is the long hair because it's so similar to this. But unfortunately, it just clips through too many clothes, and it just doesn't look good enough of the time to work. So the ponytail, the pulled back business, not man bun, lion bun, is such a good look. And then, of course, glasses, because glasses look good on everyone. None can deny the tensions between the Uldan citizenry and the refugee population have increased since the Domans were turned away. But would that motivate a starving man to purchase arms in lieu of food? I think not. No, they're being funded. Someone is funding this insurgency. We got a goddamn conspiracy on our hands. And what of those who have not even a single guild to spend? Who could not survive without the aid provided by the immortal flames? Surely they would sooner sell a weapon than bring it to bear against their benefactors. Clipping always bothers me on my characters. Me too. I wish it was a little better. It doesn't make sense that they would make a hairstyle that just clips through 95% of the clothes they give you. You know what I mean? Minor complaints, really. Come to the point. Someone is funding them. Obviously. Raban, get with the picture. Very well. My point, General, is that this powder's keg of discontent was not set alight by chance. These events were deliberately set in motion, and now order must be restored. That is my first duty. Until it is done, any investigation can wait. This guy has the same problem that Merleweb has, right? It's like combat first, reconciliation, questioning, investigation later. I do not have time to discuss this. My scouts will be returning soon. I don't know, man. I think this is pretty important. If you have if someone is funding a revolution within your walls, you might want to think about it. I think they expect most players to just be naked anyways. They didn't expect a lion boy as modest as I am, huh? The general is no fool. He keeps his own counsel, and with good cause. Were he to claim, without necessary proof, that these riots were instigated by outside forces, the monetarists would accuse him of attempting to shirk responsibility. After all, he and the Sultana have been the most outspoken proponents of refugee aid. Regardless, they will face harsh criticism in the days ahead. I think I remember this quest. Our allies may stumble upon the truth in time, but I have far more faith in your abilities, Unki. Therefore, I propose we conduct our own investigation independent of the authorities. Well, that's what we Scions do. To the end, I would have you make inquiries into settlements suspected of harboring belligerents. Commander Swift will know which they are. He may balk at a request for such information, but I have no doubt that you can persuade him with your silver tongue. I, meanwhile, shall seek answers in my own way, after which we can regroup and share our findings. Well then, shall we? We shall. Speak with Swift. There he is. You look as though you have something to say, do you? What you ask is no simple favor. Were such information to fall in the wrong hands, the lives of countless soldiers would be at risk. Even so, there is wisdom in your words. An able individual may be better suited to this task than a regiment. Very well. The Brass Blades have reported suspicious activity in the vicinity of Lost Hope. It may be unrelated to recent events, but we doubt it. I suggest you begin by speaking to the Blades posted there. You got it, boss. Speak with the Brass Blades at Lost Hope. Here we go. Let's go click on some strangers off in some random spot. I expect that we're going to get full-blown naked Unky Pearlman when they open up the servers, and whatever crazy glam that Lovely has cooked up for me will be on full display. I honestly can't wait. Ever's calling it my lion gal out. I am what they expect. LMAO. Yeah, perfect. Wow. Evil Lex Luthor laugh. Brilliant. I can't wait. My plan is to, like, you know, open up the menu, right? Open up the character menu and, like, put it way over here, right? And then use, like, this, like here we go. And, like, cover up my character so I can't see it. And then have a big reveal. That's my plan. I don't want to see my character before I get all dressed up. I would have to cover not only cover, I would have to cover all of this too, because it will slowly reveal itself. I want it to be one great big reveal. That's what I want. Okay. Whoops. Okay, let's talk to these folks. Hey, any revolution going on? And what brings you here, adventurer? A search for refugees? Well, then you've come to the right place. And you mean those refugees? Oh no, you won't find them here. Most of the people of Lost Hope have come to accept their situation and are content to pass their days in peace and quiet. Outsiders have trouble understanding that. Like that merchant who passed through recently. Gregarious fellow, but awfully opinionated. Can't say I was sad to see him go. Merchant, eh? A friend of the Sultanate, are we? I take it this means someone has read my report. The refugees who've left with the merchant have yet to return, and I am increasingly concerned that Zazawaka's suspicions were correct. Oh no! What were Zazawaka's suspicions? You haven't the foggiest what I'm talking about, do you? Never mind. Speak with Zazawaka. Hey, I sold an iron chaser hammer. Nice. He will explain everything. Zazawaka. God, the names in this game are just on another level. What is going on in here? I saw that was Zazawaka. What are these? Oh, this is this dude's pot farm. I'm but a mere florist. The dream flowers, my children. Well, somebody's growing that purple kush, huh? Well, you know, we all got to make money somehow. I have no shame. I just find it hilarious that I add to that expectation. I think it's the norm. I think it's the standard. Don't hurt me. I'm not one of them. I beg your pardon? You're not a flame, I see. If Leofric bids you speak to me, then I take it you've agreed to help. 12 be praised for that, because we haven't a moment to waste. Everyone knows the flames are on the march. The others have fallen under the fanatic spell, but not I. Promises of revolution and retribution, of holding the ruling class to account and taking that which is owed. Ha! A childish fantasy. I did everything I could to dissuade the others from leaving, but few would heed my words. Now that one of our idealists has returned, however, the madness of the merchant's plan is plain for all to see. Look behind yonder tent and you will understand why. Even now he dabbles incoherently, so traumatized is he by bloodshed that he witnessed. Try as I might, I can't make little sense of his words beyond the fact that he was not alone in surviving. Yet I have no doubt that the merchant will lead the remainder to their doom. I beg of you, find them before he does. Speak with terrified refugee. Oh, this person. Over here, loft his mind, huh? What are you doing? Don't draw. Why did you run away with me? We could have escaped together. Then you'd be here with me. Be here to soothe me. Why? Why did you have to stay there and leave me alone? Oh, this guy needs a little comfort. It's okay, bud. It's okay. Who are you? What do you want? It's true. I followed the merchant, and may the gods strike me down for my folly. What they will not give, you must take, he said. When we asked how, he revealed a cache of weapons he'd brought and implored us to seize control of our fates. I thought about running then and there, but the others were so excited. He split us into two groups, sent us off on our own. But the flames, when they found us, we didn't know what to do. Our leader tried to parley with theirs, but they started arguing and then fighting. And then everyone was fighting, and the flames were shouting to give no quarter. And, oh gods, the other group, they're still out there. If we don't stop them, they'll be massacred like mine was. Okay, so is this a plot to actually overthrow the Sultanate and the Monetarius? Or this person just trying to get the refugees to go to war so that the flames will just kill them all and just, you know, final solution the refugee problem? Let's see. Boop. The other refugees are hiding in the caves south of Lost Hope, but to approach them would be fruitless. They would sooner call us agents of the Sultanate and try to kill us than listen to reason, why the twins might even be deigned to do the deeds themselves. Gotta take a short nap. You'll be lurking. Enjoy your nap, my friend. I will be here probably for the next 2, maybe 3 hours. Depends on how I feel. I need to go get my my Warhammer figurines for my friend, and then I was planning on going to take a yoga class today. So probably around between 11 and 12 is when I will call it quits. 11 and 12 my time. 11 or 12 Pacific Standard Time. A pox on all bloody sellswords. They were supposed to train us to fight, but the ones he sent with us vanished during the struggle. Oh, if only we had never listened to the merchant's ridiculous claims. He said our cause was righteous, that the gods would never suffer us to be defeated. Okay, so if the sellswords ran the moment the fight came, it seems like they are actually trying to do the latter. They're trying to just get the refugees to seem like a threat so that the flames can wipe them out. Though if they were forced to confront reality, that's it. Challenge the twins to combat and show my brethren that their strongest warriors are no match for one man. Mayhap then they will agree to lay down their arms and renounce this plot. Okay, well let's go beat these dudes up then, I guess. Let's see, where are you at? No. Shock and awe, huh? Oh, just south of here. Okay. Is it in here? Can I get through here? Is this a cave? Nailed it. 7 hells, they found us. Everyone grab your gear and make for the rendezvous point. There's no one else here. Oh, wait. Well, there's some. So that's your game, is it? Sorry to disappoint you, lad, but we're more than willing to kill ye ourselves. You have no idea what I'm capable of. That's one. That's 2. All right, shall we talk? No? You want to keep going? You got it. This is kind of funny. He sent us here to, like, save the refugees, and what did we do? We murdered them all. Anyone else? Oh, you guys just want... Let's just keep going. Sure. Okay, a little stronger. Shield wrapping swordsman, huh? Have an Ifrit. This dude hits kind of hard, actually. Okay, who do I talk to? Speak with the desperate refugee. Again, here we go. You beat him like it was nothing. Thal Almighty, what are we going to do now? You're going to stop your foolish ventures. Oh my god. Why is coffee so good? It's the greatest drink on the planet. Good morning, Unky. Off to another amazing day. Good morning. It's Mama Unky is in the stream. Everyone say hi. I hope you're doing well. How are you? You have returned. Did you find my brethren? What of the twins? What happened? I see. Well, you had no choice. Better than a handful of them take a beating from you than the lot get butchered by the flames. Tell me, what did the merchant have to say when it was over? I don't think he was there. Huh? But where else would he be? Unless he went to Stone's Throw to recruit others? We're in the middle of quelling a rebellion. So, pretty important stuff right now. Let's see. The merchant wished to approach the refugees in stone's throw, but was waiting until the flames withdrew their forces from the vicinity. Now that they have, there's nothing to stop him from continuing his work. How many more must perish in pursuit of this futile cause? How much more suffering must we endure before it ends? Find him, convince him to cease his mad quest. It will surely lead us to ruin. Okay, where's this person? Reap the whirlwind. Let's see. Search stone's throw for the merchant. Okay, so it's right there. Dun, 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 dun. Am I stuck? Here we go. Dun, dun, dun. What does this little symbol mean right here? What is this? Hungry hobblehoy? Please, my baby brother will starve without something. Anything will do. Oh, this is just part of the fate. Gotcha. I'm sorry. Your brother's going to starve. I don't have time for this. Someone else. I mean, I feel like, not to be condescending, but I feel like you can walk over here and get this cactus just as easily as I can. So, you know, believe in yourself. What else am I going to say to this kid? Dude, Ul'dah looks pretty awesome at night. How cool. Have you seen my parents? Oh, it's going to pull on my heartstrings. They told me to stay here with the others. They said they'd be back soon. It's been days. They left with a man from Ul'dah. The man said they were going to change everything, make it so that we could live inside the walls with everyone else. I liked it when he said that. I didn't like it when he talked about making the rich people pay. Everyone looked so angry. I got scared. Say, mister, are you looking for someone? I'm looking for a merchant. You mean the man who left with my parents? But I don't know where he... Wait, look over there. I think that's him. Well now, which of these gullible fools will be my next victim? Try me. Try me, bruh. You, He's getting away. Go get him, mister. We got you, kiddo. Then, where'd he go? I'm gonna kick your ass. You're gonna get it. You can't hide. Look behind you. It's like a cartoon. You again? Why are you pursuing me? Sedition, treason, revolution. That's preposterous. Who has filled your head with these lies? Refugees? The self-same refugees who terrorize the streets of Ul'dah? Ha! You have no evidence to prove your accusations. None. No, I will not accompany you to the Hall of Flames. You have no right to detain me. I can give you the look. For the sake of argument, let us say I did do the things you claim. Surely you don't think I give a Kirkin's arse about politics. It was business. Only business. Don't make me angry. Oh, he's going to get sniped, huh? We both know I am not the one you want. However, if you agree to protect me, I swear I shall tell you everything. Oh my God. Right through the heart. What's all this commotion? 7 hells. Tell the others to spread out and search the area. The killer may still be close. Stone Torch. Is this person's name? What a great name. Hold, adventurer. I would know more about your relationship with the victim as well as the events leading up to his death. Well, this man was responsible for the recent riots. Mayhap we owe this murderer a debt of gratitude. In any case, it is obvious you are not the one whom we seek. You may carry on with your investigation, Scion. Okay. Well, that didn't go as well as expected. We were so close. Meow. Meow. Bum, 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 bum. What news, Unky? Where's the merchant? He's dead. Sniped out of the air. Murdered! Damn it all to the 7th hell! He was not simply murdered, Unky. He was silenced. Too many knew his face, and he was ready to divulge his secrets. Do not despair, though. We may be closer to identifying the true orchestrator of these riots than you realize. Revolution. The Flame General left word that you were to proceed to the Fragrant Chamber as soon as you returned. He wishes to discuss your recent discoveries as well as the result of your own investigation. Master Alphino has already been informed and should be waiting for you outside. Pray proceed to the Royal Promenade with Hake and speak with Bartholomew. Okay, so now we gotta go. Now we gotta go with the Queen's Chambers or whatever. Yes. What's the best way to get there? This one, Chamber of Rule. That's right. Ba-da-da, dun, dun. We're a few quests away from the Striking Tree. Is that a new trial or a new dungeon? I hope it's a dungeon. I mean, I'll take a trial too. They're pretty quick, but a dungeon would be fun. Bartholomew. How are Bartholomew doing? Okay, we have been expecting you, sir. Please proceed inside. I love that we get a necklace just for talking to this guy.
Commander Swift has kept us apprised of your recent activities. You've made great strides towards quelling violence.
We're doing our best. Not very well, though. We got a freaking merchant killed.
Despite our best efforts to determine what provoked this uprising, truth continues to elude us. Have you uncovered aught which might shed some light on the mystery?
Anything? Why is she not at the head of the table? Oh, she is.
This information does not leave this room.
Okay.
The Syndicate's decision to reject the Doman refugees' appeal for asylum had lasting repercussions. A number of those displaced by the calamity claimed it was proof of a policy of discrimination. Together with a group of Alamegan refugees, they organized a series of demonstrations to protest against the Sultanate. Demonstrations which became heated, but did not descend into violence.
So far, this does not seem like secret information. I feel like everyone already knew this.
Until a certain incident served as a call to arms.
Which was?
A unit of brass blades sent to supervise a demonstration loosed arrows upon unarmed protesters.
Oh, here we go. Here we go. Some freaking soldiers got shooting happy. Crazy. That never happens. That never happens. So red. I'm so freaking red in this lighting. It's so funny.
It was this atrocity which prompted the refugees to take up arms. I need not tell you what followed.
We assumed at first that the attack was born of a miscommunication. When emotions run high, they happen. But suspicions were raised regarding the unit's commanding officer, whom I ordered interrogated. Sure enough, our fears were soon confirmed. The dog confessed that a merchant had offered him coin to give the order. A merchant in the employ of Teleji Adeleji.
What?
Teleji Adeleji.
I'm trying to remember if he was the one we liked before or not. Teleji was. Lolo Rito was not. Lolo Rito was the mask guy who was like, F the refugees. I like being rich. I'm not going to give anyone money. And Teleji was like, no, we have to help them. So is this ideological for Teleji?
But he spoke in favor of the Doman's cause, and has ever seemed sympathetic towards the refugees' plight. Why would he do such a thing?
Know you of the Cartano Reclamation Bill?
The what? I'm trying to mess with a little bit of the camera. I think I need to close that window now. The Cartano Reclamation Bill.
It is a proposal to annex the Cartano Flats so that refugees may establish permanent settlements.
There we go. Is that too dark? Let's see. No, that's better. I like that better.
When last I looked, that was disputed territory.
Brightness. Look at the shiny gold. Are you talking about the big turtle in the middle of the table? I love that thing. Oh, are you talking about just like the gold trim on everything? Oh, that's got to be kind of fun to like see like the old parts of the game reskinned. Okay, I kind of like, I think this looks okay. I think this looks okay. I gotta like, I gotta learn about all this camera stuff. Blah. We'll take it. Here we go. Cartano Flats.
Aye. Some might even call it a battlefield.
Okay. Looks like baby poo.
The destruction
Well, now it looks too dark.
was greatest at the Cartano Flats.
There's-
As much is common knowledge.
Okay.
What is less well known is that his rampage laid bare ancient Alagon ruins, of which no record existed.
Ooh, cool. Oh, and so of course the rich people don't want to give that up just to give land to refugees. Why would they?
There are certain differences of opinion as to how these ruins should be handled, which is why each nation maintains a military presence in the region to this day.
Is this one of the PvP zones?
Yet differ though we may, we are still allies. Therefore, in the interest of preserving the Eorzean alliance, we have reached an agreement. Any conflict which may arise during the course of military exercises in the region shall have no bearing on relations between our nations. In full knowledge of this delicate state of affairs, Teleji Adeleji proposed the Cartano Reclamation Bill. A shameless bloody ruse which stands to benefit him in but one conceivable way. If successful, he will gain control over the disputed territory under the guise of assisting in the resettlement effort. And you can be sure he'll build an orphanage next to every Allagan ruin.
Okay, so I think we probably could have assumed when we first saw this guy fighting for the Doman refugees that there was not just out of his pure selfless nature, right? Obviously, now we know this is for his own personal gain. However, if there is a ton of if there's a ton of Allagan ruins, right, and those ruins need to be excavated or could be excavated, there is plenty of profit to be had, and this is an awesome opportunity to employ a lot of these refugees that need a home. You can actually build a settlement, and you can build a life around excavating these like ancient Allagan ruins. So I don't see how this wouldn't benefit everyone. So even though he's being selfish, this could come to benefit the refugees, right?
The man would threaten the unity of the Eorzean alliance and risk countless lives for personal gain.
I hate that dude so much he doesn't have the right to be a potato. This man would threaten the unity of the Allures. Okay, so how would... I guess that's the connection that I'm missing. How would his plan threaten the Eorzean alliance? Because this reclamation bill would say, oh, sorry, this area that is now disputed between the different cities is now just Ul'dah, and we're taking it by force. Is that what he's talking about?
Path on his own, independent of any faction and beholden to none of his fellows on the syndicate.
Oh, and they made him seem like such a good guy at first. I love the shadows here, all like evil. I gotta say, Lalafel's with facial hair, delightful. Now it looks too dark. I'm gonna keep messing with this camera while we're listening to this.
By inciting the less fortunate to violence, he hopes to convince others that the Cartano Reclamation Bill is the only viable solution.
Gotcha. Okay, so he is trying to basically sow enough discontent to prove that the refugees cannot stay in Ul'dah, which would then cause the monetarists to say, okay, the Cartano Reclamation Bill is the only way to deal with these. But then that would cause an even greater rift between Ul'dah and the other cities, which would then be left to the storm soldiers to deal with.
Forgive me, but what could possibly motivate Teleji Adeleji to go to such lengths? What is so special about these ruins that he would risk his position on the Syndicate and, most likely, charges of treason against the Sultanate?
I feel like Alphino is smarter than this, bro. Money. The answer is money. The guy wants to get rich, and nothing but undiscovered Allagan ruins. Like, what could make him more rich than a treasure trove like that? Omega? Okay. It's even worse. Pardon? Omega?
An Allagan monstrosity, not unlike the Ultima weapon. Mayhap larger, we know not. It has yet to be fully excavated. Allagan inscriptions indicate that it was created to fell Bahamut himself.
Cool.
It might explain why Nail Van Darnus chose to bring the Red Moon down upon the Cartano Flats. Given the ends he went to ensure Eorzea's annihilation, destroying the one weapon which could stay the Elder Primal may well have seemed like good sense.
Was that guy the head of the Garleans at the time?
The Ultima weapon, I doubted the evidence of my senses. And now you tell me there is another such weapon. one which could contend with Bahamut. Bahamut!
Aye, we were skeptical ourselves. Truth be told, until the Ultima weapon's existence came to light, we thought the inscription had been mistranslated.
At present, Omega is more akin to a fossil than a tool of war, having long since ceased to function. As such, its true potential cannot accurately be gauged. However, if someone were to restore it, as the Garleans did the Ultima weapon, I have little doubt that he would wield untold power.
So this guy doesn't just want to get rich, he wants to rule the world. Gotcha.
Power enough to subjugate Doman like as not, and the rest of Eorzea besides, which is doubtless why Teleji Adeleji yearns to have it.
That he should aspire to world domination. He who has ever walked 2 paces behind Lord Lolorito in matters of commerce.
Kind of a little dig right there. The second best merchant in town, Mr. Runner-Up.
Of his own limitations that he seeks this power. Woe betide us all should we allow him to have it.
Pray waste no time chasing rats. Only a fool would believe that secrets can be kept in Ul'dah.
It would seem the implications of the Sultanate's refugee problem are rather more far-reaching than we assumed.
Okay, well now we know who the bad guy is. That's fun. I should be glad to know the truth, and yet, though the thought that all this chaos was the product of one man's lust for power sickens me. I'm sorry, but for us out here, IRL, this is not that surprising. It's not that surprising at all. How long do you think they intended to hide the existence of Omega from the Scions? That they even felt the need to do so is most troubling. It would be in our best interest to learn more of the military's activities in the disputed territories. Fortunately, you are already well positioned to do so. Sergeant Perlman, pray keep us informed of any developments in Cartano. Okay. I'll take me and my stinky finger book. Begone, whelp. This is no place for children. This poor kid. What a dick. I do not like the Uldans. I do not like them. I'm sorry. I was looking for you, mister. You said you were looking for the man who left with my parents. Yeah, he's dead. You know this girl? So he visited Stone's Throw as well. I see. Did you find the man? Were my parents with him? They were not, I'm afraid. However, I can think of several places they might be. If you like, we can go and look for them together. Dude, as much as Alphino can be like sort of a self-righteous little brat, he's a good guy. Really? You'd help me look? Of course, but first, I must needs finish speaking with my friend. He's telling me a secret, you see, so no one else is allowed to listen. Mayhap you could wait for me by that pillow over there. We require but a moment. Okay, mister, I'll be waiting. I'll take her to Quicksand. Mayhap Momodi will know what to do. A legion of Garleans, an Aether-starved primal, even dealing with an Ascian would be preferable to this charade. I kind of agree with him. I'm sorry. Rich people infighting, not my favorite. Sometimes I fear Minfilia is too ambitious. We rush hither and yon in response to threats as they arise, without concern for the strain it places on our limited resources and ourselves. Mayhap the time has come for a change. Oh, a little internal revolution, huh? Unky, this is Minfilia. I know this is sudden, but I must ask you to return to Revenant's Toll with all due haste. The situation in the 12's has taken a turn for the worse. I will explain in detail once you arrive. Okay, go help this kid find her folks. And we'll deal with this Lolo Rito guy in a second. The 12s would. Then the primal threat she spoke of before has been confirmed. I have received no reports on Ixali activity, which leaves the Sylphs. Go. You know as well as I that the appearance of a primal takes precedent over all else. Oh, and when you arrive, do inform the antecedent that while I am grateful for her concern, she needn't fear for my safety. I am more than capable of protecting myself. Ba-ba-da-ba. Okay, back. Did it just teleport me automatically? What the heck was even that? Let's go. Ba ba da ba ba. This guy knows. This guy knows the glasses are the best look on a big old fuzzy lion boy. Looking good, by the way. Let's check this out. Draken helmet. What do we got? Level 49. Oh, nice. Someone's working on it. It is a relief to see you healthy and hale, Lunky. The latest news from Ul'dah was most disturbing. Yes. Clearly, the only injury Alphino suffered was to his ego. Doubtless it will heal ere long. The other Scions will need to be present for this meeting. If you are ready to begin, I will summon them now. Cool. I don't think I need that. Lord of Levin. Oh, wait. Are we fighting Ramu? Cool. I didn't expect that we were. Wasn't I just saying that he's being peaceful? I guess I was wrong. Thank you for responding to my call with such haste. Rest assured, I should not have summoned you were it not urgent. To business, then, I have received some most disturbing news from the Order of the Twin Adder. They have reason to believe the Sylphs may have called forth their revered guardian, the primal Ramu. I'm sorry, may have? Then it is not certain? Well, we need to squeeze a few more quests into each patch. So, no, every time we're going to say it's not certain, and you're going to run around only to see it summoned at the last second when we easily could have stopped it. Okay, the Elder Seer here informs us that the elementals themselves murmur of the Lord of Levin's return to the forest. The Sylphlands, however, display no signs of undue commotion. I love the Ramu storyline. Cool! Forgive me, antecedent, but the fact need not contradict the elemental's testimony. Unlike his more bellicose compeers, Garud and so on, Ramu is reputed to act only in defense of his children. I imagine he would soon make his presence known if any were foolish enough to directly endanger the Sylphs or their territory. I do like the sound of Ramu as a primal. He seems like a cool guy. He's like, yeah, I'm happy to just sit here with my giant-ass beard and mind my own business, but fuck with my kids, and all hell is breaking loose. Let's see what this guy looks like. I mean, I guess we're going to fight him soon. I cannot wait. How do you spell this? Oh, Rama. Rama. Yes. Oh my gosh, this guy looks so awesome. So cool. Look at his beard. Oh my God, I want to grow a beard like this. It's ridiculous. His beard is like a whole other person on him. The abruptness of this development concerns me. Were we not keeping a close watch on the touched ones and their movements? If preparations for a summoning ritual were indeed underway, 'twas surely not have escaped your notice. The beard of wisdom, that's right. He's so cool. Oops, what did I open up? Oh, I opened up his wiki page. Excuse me. New glitch gets remove mount for free? What? I don't want it. I don't want to cheese it. As soon as I go back to school, I'm growing a beard of wisdom. 100%. How big can it get? Oh, I didn't. I was pretty sure it was going to happen, just not this soon. I beg your pardon. You foresaw this eventuality and you did not to prevent it? I told Papalimo, I suppose I could have reported things to Minfilia earlier, but there honestly wasn't much we could do except wait and see. You know how the Sylphs feel about people poking around in their territory. I mean, she's kind of got a good point, right? If Ramu is content to just mind his own business, oh yes, Ramu, the mighty lightning beard, the man attached, I guess. And the man attached, I guess. I agree for the beard, not sure about wisdom. I think Ida's got a good point right here. We know that the Sylphs want to be left to their own devices. And we know that Ramu is happy to mind his own business unless his people are threatened. So if we started infiltrating their lands to see if perhaps he's coming back, wouldn't that just further entice them to then summon him, which would then entice him to protect his own people? So I think she made the best call. The area already summoned Ramu once right after the calamity, but that was because the Garleans came trampling through their forest. I love the idea of a giant beard beating back the Garleans. And so long as Castrum Orion stands, the Sylphs cannot be blamed for wishing to have their guardian deity on hand. In short, Ida and I are in agreement. The actions of the forest folk were inevitable and unavoidable. I really feel like we could probably employ, like we could employ the Sylphs and Ramu to fight for our side against the Garleans. We could be like, hey, you want to get rid of these guys once and for all? Help us. I maintain that observation would have remained the best policy had it not been for the sudden influx of strangers into the Black Shroud. That, alas, we did not foresee. Okay, what strangers? By all accounts, the recent violence in Ul'dah drove a number of refugees to seek safety under the concealing canopy of trees. Oh, okay, gotcha. 'Tis like that the Sylphs perceive this panic migration as yet another invasion and quicken their efforts to summon their god. Whoops. I am put in mind of Titan and the kobolds. Once again, it is the affairs of men which have paved the way for our primal's coming. Yeah, we've got to, if we want the primal problem to solve itself, we basically need to get this refugee situation sorted out. We need to find a home for all these people. What we need to do is we need to take it back to the Garleans and take back Alamigo, right? There's no other way to do this. Give them back their home. They can go back home, rebuild their home, and then they won't be causing all these problems everywhere. Okay. Simple. Just another war with the Empire. No big deal. Indeed, one cannot help but wonder what manner of place Eorzea would be without the civilizing influence of mankind. What? The civilizing influence in quotes is, I think, implies his sarcasm. Be that as may, this regrettable does afford us unique opportunity. So he's basically saying that, like, yes, we pretend like Eorzea is a wild place except for man, but clearly we are the ones that are the savages. Unki, through your dealings with the Sylphs of Little Solace, you once succeeded in preventing an untimely conflict with Gridania. I wonder, might one who has treated with the Sylphs so fruitfully in the past not achieve similar success with their patron deity? If Ramu can be convinced of our intentions, it may be the first step to breaking the cycle of primal summoning. With fond hope, were such a thing possible, we would not have been at war with the beastmen since time immemorial. But maybe this time we can. I mean, we have to try and do something different, right? Just because conflict has been the way of the past doesn't mean that we can't break the cycle. Let us continue this discussion anon. We must needs first consult with the nation most affected by Ramu's presence. The Elder Seer has requested your personal involvement. Unki, pray report to Commander Hello at the Adder's Nest as soon as you are able. Okay. Steel yourself for the worst. While I hope for a peaceful resolution to this matter, experience suggests that your meeting with the Lord of Levin will prove less than amicable. In such an event, your fellow Scions will, of course, lend you whatever support you require. Dun, 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 dun. Well, we can't kill a primal. We can just push him back into the Aether. And if that's what we need to do, so be it. It would just suck if doing that caused a rift between us and the Sylphs. I would really, really like to get one of my crafters. Weaver is so close. Look at this. Oh my gosh, Weaver is so close. If I can get this to 50, I can start working on my relic weapon. Over here. This outfit is phenomenal. Thunderyard's Sylph shirt of crafting. Oh, this is the level 100 crafters? Cool. Looks fantastic. Unki of the Scions, your arrival has been most anticipated. The appearance of a primal is ever cause for alarm and unease. Isn't Odin running around the 12's Wood too? I think I have that quest. Though my men stand ready for any eventuality, I know of none more qualified than you to snuff out this threat. Indeed, I would have you do so without delay. The Elder Seer, however, would speak with you first. She is of the opinion that your diplomatic, rather than martial skill, may be better serve our cause. I will leave further explanation to our learned leader. Pray you make your way to Nafika's altar. The conjurer in attendance will admit you to the Lotus stand. Okay. Let's go. Ba-da-da. Ba-da-da-da-da-da-da. Admit me, Silent One. The other Scions have already arrived, sir. May I show you in? I love it here. This is such a cool place. Oh, the whole gang is here. Cool.
Scions of the Seventh Dawn, on behalf of the people of Gridania, I bid you welcome. Your presence is of great comfort to us all in these days of uncertainty. I summoned you here to share tidings of a most urgent nature. But a short while ago, the great elemental spoke, and his voice was clarion in its intensity. Ramu is returned unto the forest.
The blue tips on the blonde is quite the bold hairstyle. I really like that.
Scarce had his words ceased to echo in mine ears when we were visited by an emissary from Little Solace.
Is it, what is it, Clumuxio? Flumuxio, something like that? Or they died.
Our guest informs us that the Sylphs too have sensed the presence of the Lord of Levin.
They are so cute.
Though his exact whereabouts remain unknown, we may safely assume that the Primal was summoned within the heart of the Sylphlands.
You couldn't see that before the graphic update? That's funny. That's funny. Yeah, total blue tips.
Unlike the other primals you have encountered, Lord Ramu is no raging avatar of destruction. He is revered as much for his wisdom as his strength, serving as both arbiter and guardian to his children.
Dude.
Given that we and the Sylphs found a way to share the 12's Wood, it is my hope that this sagely immortal will be amenable to reason, and that conflict may be avoided.
I'm a pretty big Ramu stan at this point. I think this guy's just a great dude.
Blessed as you are with the power of the Echo, you are one of the few among us who may commune with a primal without fear of influence. I would ask, therefore, that you represent us in this most delicate of negotiations.
Let's go.
The 12's Wood has suffered enough. Upon this, we and the Sylphs, and I would venture Lord Ramu himself, are in perfect accord. Let us not endanger our shared home by engaging in unnecessary hostilities. Dear friend, I beseech you, safeguard the peace which exists between our peoples.
That's our plan. I just want to meet this dude. I want to meet the Beard of Wisdom. He seems so cool.
You have my thanks.
The sylphs are so freaking cute. Wiggling its little plant butt.
A member of the Order of the Twin Adder awaits you there. He will advise you on how to find the Lord of Levin.
You got it.
An ill wind blows through the forest. Yet, it is not only the Twelveswood that flinches at its coming. All the lands of Eorzea shiver in dread anticipation. Have care.
Little solace. I want to see something really quick. Just because. Let's see. This is the altered felt robe. Okay. Those are hideous. Those are absolutely terrible. We have two kinds here. Felt dress gloves. Okay, well, those are the healer ones. Oh, there's the matching one. Hey, those aren't bad. I like those. Felt trousers. Felt breeches. Let's try these on. Ooh, I kind of want to make this whole outfit. I have the materials for it. And that would probably push me. I really just need the pants. Are there boots? Altered felt hat. I don't need that. I'm guessing that like level 49 healer boots are like somewhere over here. Yeah, raptor skin Krakows. Ooh. Let's do it. Let's make this. Let's do this too. I'll bet this will get me to 50. Let's do it. Let's see if we can do it. Okay, so we're going to make felt breeches. Let's do that one. So close. Painful. I think I have enough. No, I don't have quite enough. But I should have enough. Let's see. So 52. 1. Oh, I should have grabbed that. 2. Here we go. We'll go boop. Then we'll go boop. Nice. Now let's make the gloves. Where are they? Felt gloves. Sorry. Fashion is the end game. It's inevitable. Unavoidable. Perfect. Not quite yet, actually. We'll do this. I gotta tell you, there's nothing more satisfying than having like standard touch crit. I love that. Bum 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 bum. Ba-da-bum bum bum ba-da-bum bum. We'll be fine. Would it be, maybe it would be, so I guess it's leather working. It's these Krakows, right? Well, these have to be the ones that match. Okay, hold on. Those are the ones, aren't they? Those are the ones. Compared to what I have now, I have the black boots. I think I like the black boots better. Okay. Well, let's do this. Let's go throw these in the armoire really quick. Glam it up, and then we don't want to. I always forget where it is. It's this one, the leather workers one, right? No. The frickin' inn is over here. I don't want to. I want to look my best if I'm gonna meet Ramu. Obviously. That did not get my Weaver to level 50 though. I got a little ways to go. Ba-ba-ba-da-da. Hey, lovely. I have a question on that tea. When you drink it, okay, well, this can go in there. Absolutely. Felt breeches. These can go in there. 100%. When you drink that tea, if you drink it like at a different time in the night, does it mess up your sleep? Because I've been trying to drink it at 9 o'clock and then be asleep by 10 every single night. But last night I tried to do it a little early, 8, and fall asleep at 9. And the last hour and a half of my sleep this morning was a mess. So I was just wondering if you've had a similar experience or not. Like if you switch up the timing, does it wreck you? Does it make you have a harder time sleeping? Or do you know what I'm asking? Am I making sense? Okay, felt gloves. There we go. And then we also wanted the felt breeches. There we go. Look at that. That's a pretty sweet glam. What happens if we dye these? Does it just dye the cuffs? Oh, yeah, it just dyes the cuffs. Okay, we're not going to worry about that. All right. Here we come, Ramu. I do want to see. I'm sorry, I'm getting distracted here by. Oh, cute. Okay, so that's the level 50. Okay, Sarah. Okay, I remember this stuff. The Moonfire Vest, Moonfire Halter. That's right. I don't remember how to make this Mariner cloth. I think you have to find it, right? What? Cannot be equipped by race or gender. Give me a break. I always try to keep it at 9 p.m. as well. If I take it early, I feel like the tea takes longer to affect until the 9 o'clock comes. Gotcha. So that's probably what messed me up. I will say that as I have been, the more that I've been drinking it, my sleep has been getting better and better. Like the first few nights were like I fell asleep and I slept solid, but it's those last couple hours that are always a struggle for me. But I have found that as I've been drinking more and regularly, I get better sleep in those last couple hours. I dream like a motherfucker. So I think I just screwed myself up by getting off schedule. I was just bored. I had nothing to do. Oh, please tell me I can wear this. Oh, look at me. Please tell me this will fit. Nope, bummer. When I take it away, I tend to play or watch something mind-numbing to help the tea along. Well, I have been falling asleep too while I was watching The Boys, but The Boys is so depressing right now because everything's so gruesome. I was like, I don't need to watch this show about a demagogue that's trying to overthrow the government. Sorry, it's not entertaining. It just makes me really, really depressed. So then I was watching that time I got reincarnated as a slime, which brings me so much joy. Homie Beat, by the way, that show is just getting better and better. I absolutely adore that show. Shizu is in the picture now, and she's so cool. The fire summoner. Let's see. I'm at a point where if I wake up earlier than expected, I just accept my fate and fill that time with chores or something. Yeah, I woke up this morning. I had my coffee. Everest is back. Welcome back, Everest. I think I'm about to face Ramu if you're free. I'm not sure exactly, but I think it's coming. But I kind of got distracted by fashion. I'm not going to lie. This says Rainbow Road. Look at this. This is called the Rainbow Robe of Casting. And then it is the most gray, dull-looking nonsense. Let's see. I know, Riot. I can't wait for you to watch it more so we can talk about it more. Okay, well, I'm trying to watch it. If I put it on just before bed, I've told you this. I fall asleep within 10 minutes. I hardly get through an episode. So I'm trying to... Wait a minute. Oh, this is the one. Look at me. This was the one that my other character was wearing. Oh, I am so pretty. I noticed that if I get upset or I try to get that last hour of sleep, it just messes me up for the day. Yep. Well, nothing sucks more than starting your day off frustrated, right? It's like almost better to just be like, all right, this is just where I'm at, and then wake up and just be good with it. So, Spooky Girl. That's right. Was there... I'm trying to remember what is this? Rainbow. Oh, cool. Oh, that looks good. That looks good. I got to make that. Is there matching, is there like matching pants to go with it? Is it these rainbow breeches? Yes. Oh my God. Okay. I'm getting way too distracted by fashion. We got to move on. What am I trying to say? Let me complete my thought. Homie B, I'm trying to like maybe watch an hour or two before I go to bed. Like earlier in the day so that I'm not just falling asleep 10 minutes into it. I would love to watch it with the kids, but I think there's just some stuff that's just a little too inappropriate for the little kids, right? Even I think my sister would be really annoyed if she walked in and, you know, the slime, there's like that scene where the slime is like elf girls, and then there's all these elf girls, and he's like sitting in their lap, and their giant boobs are just bouncing on his head, and he's like, I love this so much. I cannot show that to my 6-year-old nephew. I'm sorry. Sorry. I will have a very, very uncomfortable conversation with my sister about what is and isn't appropriate. There's so much about it that like is kid friendly because, you know, the slime's so cute and he's like trying to build up the goblin society. But then there's just some stuff that is just, you know, just too inappropriate. But what were we doing yesterday? Oh, we were watching. So my nephew is obsessed with Weird Al Yankovic. So yesterday for like 2 hours, we were just watching Weird Al Yankovic music videos. That was a ton of fun. And they've been binge watching Naruto. I think they've actually watched through all of Naruto and they're watching it again. They love Naruto so much. So I do get to watch anime with them. I just have to be very careful about what I show them. I feel like even One Piece kind of like is a little too on the border at times. Unky of the Scions, I was told to expect you. I understand you go to treat with the primal Rama himself. An unenviable task, but one for which I have no doubt you are well suited. I have been told that your fellow Scions are conducting an investigation of the areas we speak, that we might ascertain the location where the Lord of Levin might be found. I would ask that you abide here until they return with their findings. Okay. I don't know. I feel like I'm probably the best person. Let me guess. It's probably this giant circular area. I'm just guessing, right? Wouldn't this make sense? This looks like an area where you meet a primal. I was told that a messenger would be sent as soon as your fellow Scions finish their investigation. I do not imagine it will be much longer. Maxio. This one returns, and returns with good tidings. Wise Ones has finished searching and have wisely identified the precise location where the Touch Ones summoned Lord Ramu. Your timing is impeccable, my fluttery friend. Might you be so kind as to escort this good man to his fellow Scions? It would be this one's pleasure, Walking One. Please, please come with this one. Ba, 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 da, 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 da. Let's fly there. I feel like the random button gives this one way more often than the other ones. Maybe it's trying to sell. Maybe that's on purpose. What if it's not random? What if because this one's in the queue of my random mount button, it gives this one just a little more to kind of market buying the collector's edition to other people? That's me putting on my tinfoil hat. It's all part of a big plot to sell more units. Maxio. Maxio is a pretty cute name. Wise ones have ventured deep within the Sylphlands. These ones must proceed carefully and keep an eye out for touched ones. Okay. We'll just take to the skies. I love so much that I can fly over all this. I think that's really cool. Ba 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 ba. This one is most sorry, but this one can go no further. Draw too close to Lord Ramah, and this one may turn mean and nasty like touched ones. And so this one must say farewell for now. Walking one will find wise ones not far from here, to the south. Go in safety, walking one. Thank you, Maxio. Right here, right in the middle of a fate, too. Gang's all here. So it's actually you. I am relieved. For a moment, I thought we were dealing with another one of those confounded sylph tricksters. I swear, with them wreaking havoc with their skin-changing magic, it's a wonder I was able to finish taking my measurements. Yes, it was quite the ordeal. You should have seen the look on Yasholah's face when the one impersonating you suddenly showed up. That's quite enough, Papalimo. And my apologies. It is not like me to ramble so. At any rate, as I was saying, I have finished measuring etheric activity in the area, and I am pleased to say I have reached an indisputable conclusion. To wit, that Ramah was called forth in the vicinity of the Sylph's aetherite. Aren't they all near an aetherite, though? Like, that's not a huge conclusion. It's pretty obvious. Come on, Unky. The Lord of Levin awaits. Let's go. I'm going to walk. I'm going to walk there to build the tension a little bit. Dude, this music is fantastic. No. Oh, wait. I don't have my carbuncle. Spooky! Spooky sylphs! Even the evil ones are adorable. Cool! What the heck? One cumin seed is on the marker board for 60k? You gotta be kidding me. That's insane. Whoa! Cool! Oh my god, this guy's awesome. We've come to talk. Dormammu, I've come to bargain.
Thou art the bringer of light, bane of Ifrit, Titan, Garuda, and Leviathan.
That's me. That's funny. If he knows all that, he's like, let's see, people are overpricing everything right now. Yeah, pretty expensive. I gotta go farm it myself, I guess. I feel like that's probably not hard to farm, but it's probably just a pain in the ass to farm. You would think that if maybe me showing up to talk is not the best, since I'm the one that's whooped every other primal's ass. He's like, okay, well, you're obviously here for one thing.
I am Ramu, guardian of the children of the forest.
Oh my gosh, I love this guy. I love this staff. One could even say Ramu is quite shocking. Yes. Lovely, you would be a hit at my house. The kids, I mean, you would have them rolling. They would love it. Nothing but bangers.
Thou tramplest upon sacred soil, bringer of light. By what right doth man intrude in this sanctuary of the sylphs?
It's all a misunderstanding, bro. I can do my dad jokes. Oh my Oh my god. Yeah, that was what was the one that you what was it in the Discord? It was so funny. That's right. Homie was like, the fairy godmother scared the shit out of me. And you were like, bippity boppity boo. That's killer. None of my friends let me do dad jokes. Like, how dare you let me deny my godchildren dad jokes? Yeah, that's that beard is a lot of maintenance, I'm sure. This man clearly has a love of his facial hair. Beards are a lot of maintenance, let me tell you. And if you don't keep them up, it just starts to feel like you have a dirty bird's nest on your face. Are they true friends if they won't let you dad joke? Let me tell you, this place, this space right here is 100% dad joke friendly. Lay them on me. Hold on, it's all a misunderstanding.
Redanians proffer peace? Their words are born of delusion. Thine offer an insult.
Don't jump to conclusions. We don't have to fight it out. Spooky sales.
Yet carest naught for my children's desires. They did but wish to dwell beneath these boughs in solitude. Yet even that was too much to ask of man.
I think that from his perspective, it makes sense. I don't think he gives a shit that like humans or man or Eorzeans have a bunch of different factions with competing interests, right? He doesn't care that you have a refugee problem. He just made his intentions and his desires clear. Stay out of our lands and we won't have any problems. So the moment the refugees encroached upon their lands, he's like, agreement broken. Now it's wartime. And we can't be like, oh, but see, you understand, like there was these refugees and then there was a revolution. He's like, shut up. I don't want to hear any of that. Get off of my property. Get off my freaking lawn and leave my kids alone.
To me for succor. The sentence I pronounce upon thy kind is just.
I gotta respect him.
It matters not. The good intent of one excuseth not the misdeeds of the other.
That's what I'm saying. From his perspective, that makes the most sense, right? Because he's got one goal: protect his little plant people. And I'm sort of glad in a way that he uses the static to keep it clean. Does that work? I'm not going to electrify my face to try and find out.
Conflict have brought naught but anguish and misery unto the forest. All blame doth lie with the darkness that resideth in the breast of man.
Ooh, calling us out.
Whence sprung this calamitous seed? In the beginning no such duality existed. For light and dark given form when man was born.
Hold on. Is he saying that evil didn't exist before humans? Is that what he's saying? That's a crazy thing to say.
It would explain much. Not least why strife and sorrow follow ever in thy wake. Thou canst not deny the urgings of thine own nature.
Isn't that the craze nowadays? Clean your stuff with those fancy electric sonic machines? I hadn't seen that. Hold on. Are you talking about these? I have never seen these before. Oh, annoying. PCBs, well, cleaning for, okay, so maybe for electronics, but can you clean other stuff? Maybe jewelry, stuff like that? Huh, that's crazy. "3D printed parts, carburetor, circuit board, jewelry safely removes oil and dust." Wow, that's a new one. I just learned something. Just an old man blabbing. Huh, he does not. He's just like grumping. "Thou cannot decide the urgings of thine own nature." He's kind of got us dead to rights, because I have been complaining about the problems of humans and their inconsistencies and their self-contradictions, at least in terms of this game. Of course, it relates to, you know, it is a metaphor for humans in real life, since the beginning. So he's just like, F this, dude. Leave my lands, leave my people alone. Know that they're present. So just by showing up, we are a threat. Maybe it wasn't smartest. Maybe we should have just gotten our refugees out and left be.
There is the crystal which I bestowed upon my wayward charges, that they should entrust so precious a gift to thee. Thou standest apart from thy kin. Thou art the bringer of light. Aye, there is something more in thee. Very well. I shall consider thy proposal. Shouldst thou survive my trial.
Tight. Okay. So it's just a battle. It's just a battle to prove our worth instead of like a battle to the death. I like this. Oh God, I like this guy so much. You know what is I swear to God, Displate is always trying to get me to buy their crap. If they have a Rama Displate, I'm buying it because this guy is awesome. Likely not. Hey, some of these are really nice though. Oh, these are cool. Yeah, same. I looked at that site one time. It's in every single app. This does not look like Final Fantasy. What the heck is this? These are cute though. Well, I want a Rama poster now. Whoa. What is this site? Redbubble? I feel like I've shopped this site before. Moog poster, Aurelian Soul. Okay, so this is like Elden Ring and what's that other game? God, why can't I think of it? League of Legends. This is cool. No, just straight. Oh, look, here's a little white mage one. That's cute. No Rama, though. I'll bet if I went on, like, Fiverr, I could pay someone to do me an awesome one. That is Final Fantasy. Those are sprites of some of the old characters. Yeah, super cool. Super cool. Okay, well, enough shopping. God, I get distracted so easily.
The cause of harmony. I must have proof that thou art fit to play the role. Wither mine ire, and prove to me thereby that thou hast strength enough to stay the darkness which threateneth to consume thee.
Ooh, I like the theme of this. So it's not just that we are going to like it's a fight to prove that we can conquer the evil within. It is a test. This is freaking cool.
If thou shouldst be found wanting, know that all men shall perish in the storm of my judgment.
Oh, so just like a low stakes little contest, nothing crazy. Just the whole fate of humanity rests on us. Oh, bye. Okay, well, it looks.
To me, bringer of light, I shall await thee on the field of battle.
All right. We're going in blind. Any mechanics I really need to know about. And Everest, if you're ready, let's do it.
It is rare indeed to find you so far from a tome.
He's like, well, I wanted to see the big guy for myself.
The Lord of Levin himself. Never till this day had I looked upon his visage, save in painted renderings made faint by time. Never shall this scene remain etched in my mind's eye. Beg pardon, my lady. I must beg thine aid on a point of research. If thou art resolved to face Lord Ramu, I would ask thy leave to observe the event.
Okay. Do a little research. Okay, so there's a good amount. Okay, so this one might actually test this. Urianger definitely has Milady energy. Immediately focus the ads when they spawn. Okay. He'll seduce someone in the party. A person that has an AoE on them needs to stand over them to wake them up. Is it like one of those markers where the arrow points on you and there's a circle and you can't move away from it, but everyone has to move away from each other? Is that what you mean? The striking tree hard. Oh yeah. On the second half, 2 people will be tethered together. One person needs to collect 3 orbs that will spawn in the area. Don't get more than 3 or the electricity will hurt. Okay, gotcha. So 1 person in the tether. That AoE is like an electricity circle around you. Okay, gotcha. Other than those mains, just attack him. Okay, I don't think that's too complicated. I think we'll be able to handle it. All right. Okay, we're doing this. Perfect. Commence. Oh my god. The music in all of these fights is so good. Whoa, this is so cool. Is it on the top of a giant chopped down tree? Where are we even? Let's go. Okay. I got a little thing on me. What does that mean? Uh-oh. I've been slept. I've been slept. Wake me up. Thank you. That was fun. Oh, I'm gonna get the sleepy again. Stand a little closer to me. Oh, come on. Wake me up. Oh, well, here we go. How fun. I'm completely checked out of the fight. And I got, there we go. Sweet. Thank you. I probably shouldn't stand in that. Holy crap. God, I love Picto abilities. They look so cool. Is there anybody that's sleepy time? Oh, crap. Oh, it's like a little baby Ramo. That's cute. We gotta kill this thing. Hello? Anybody want to help me? No? Okay, I got it. No big deal, guys. Maybe they're just worried about nuking the boss. Okay, we got it. Not too bad. Oh, and do not be near the tank. Remote is the only that tank and it will kill you. I did not see that, but I did not stand near the tank. Thank you. Fun fight. Well, looks like we passed the test. No surprise there. We are the bringer of light. Oh, right.
taken thy measure, bringer of light.
How'd we do?
And I judge thee a worthy champion. The task of excising the sin that hath taken root in man's heart is thine.
Okay, so just a little task. Just a little task. Good Lord.
Shrink not from employing thy strength in service to the forest and the wider realm beyond. Like hungering shadows do the enemies of harmony gather, and weakness will but feed them. If man is to be delivered from the dark, it shall be by thy guiding light alone. Stray not from the path, for if thou dost, thy people shall be truly lost.
Dude, I love this guy. This is like the best day in Eorzea's life.
A regrettable act, but a necessary one.
He's fine. He'll be back. He'll be back.
In witnessing thy struggle, the truth hath been revealed unto me. If I mistake not, it may yet prove a chink in the eternal armor of the Ascians.
What's that?
But let us conclude our present business. I shall expound upon my findings at the Rising Stones anon.
Let's go. Let's go. Okay, super cool. Let's see. Everest, do you need to get your duties done? You still have your duty roulettes left to do? We could do those. They don't take too long. We'll probably get Praetorium if we do the main scenario one, but... Okay, cool. Yeah, sweet. We'll start with the main scenario. Let's get these done while we're at it. Let's get them tomes. I want to get that level 50 healer gear for my future astrology. That's what I want. Come on, Tank. Don't make us wait. Ooh. Ooh. I guess I could probably go back. No, here we go. I wish you could join too, lovely. Oh, the pain. The pain. Soon. Soon enough. Is this the one? This is the long one, isn't it? Dang it, every time. Hello, hello. Do we have a new person? Nope. Oh, Castrum is the best one. Great. That alarm sounds like it's just saying, heal me. Heal me. Heal me. Kill me. Kill me. Like the freaking last scene of The Fly when Jeff Goldblum is like the half fly, half teleporter machine. And he just walks up to her and he puts the shotgun to his head. Oh my god. Have you guys seen that movie, The Fly? Do you know what I'm talking about? That shit was horrifying. You're not a fan of horror gore movies. Oh, this one's gnarly though. What's going on over here? Ow. Da, 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 da. Okay, I should not have stood in that. Sorry. I was busy looking at my spells. Get out of here. Taking out the trash. I feel like anything with body horror is like the worst, right? So terrifying, thinking that you're just losing control of your entire body, and in that he's slowly turning into a fly. It's so gnarly. Let's do this one. Where do I get the mount that looks like one of these? I can't remember where you do it. Achievement guy. Oh, okay, it's an achievement. It's a vendor by the summoner quest. Nuked him. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, I forgot about this. I love those funky AoE shapes. Those are so cool. Let me guess. Circle time? Excellent. Blew them all up at once. Amazing. Where do we go? Oh. Knock the door down. Da-da-da. So fun. I love seeing Sid all of a sudden. This is the one where we fight the girl with the white armor at the end, right? I want this as a mount. That would be so fun to ride around on. What was he doing while we were fighting all those guys? Just standing there watching? Blah, 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 blah. The shadows really do look kind of funny on my face. Why am I so weird looking? It's like I have all this. It's because I have all this fuzz, right? Ooh, look at this. This does not look good either. What's going on over here? The shadows are just bad in these dungeons. It's just so old. And there's, look at the like wavy things as the camera moves. That's funny. You can't have him. Can't have what? No, I think we can have him. I still think they should let us glam this armor. Their armor is so rad. Spooky Facebook. Oh, that's right. You have made me wroth? Crap, I forgot where all this shit was. Here we go. Did I do it? I did. Where did she go? Oop, 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 get out of that. There we go. Oh, we gotta go this way. Easy money. Bye-bye. Thanks, y'all. Oh, there were 2 summoners. I didn't even notice. All right. That's probably close to having all the last of my things. Okay, I'm gonna head back here. What's the best way to get there? Well, no, I think I'll ready up for the next one. That would be better. Duty finder. We'll turn that one off. So I think I'm ready for the next one. You are. Yeah, let's go. Here we go. Dun, dun. I think I need to... Isn't there a high-level trials one that unlocks eventually when I unlock enough trials? Ooh. Hello, hello. Oops, did not mean caps. 1 or more party member has not done this one yet. Extra. Look at that. 793 tomes. Nice. This person's just gonna pull the whole dungeon, huh? Okay, that's kind of fun. Carlabos. What the heck was that? What the heck was that? I don't understand what one-shot me. Is it the slime or something? Again. Do I have to run back? Nobody knows. Okay, well. He doesn't like lion boys, I guess. I guess not. Oh, okay, gotcha. So Lovely says, what one-shot you is this tail screw plus DOT combo. He puts a dot on you, then the tail screw brings you down to 1 HP. If the dot isn't removed, it kills you. Gotcha. So yeah, he's just mean. Door to the dead man's drink. I don't think I want to drink that. I thought I removed the dot the second time, though. I believe you did. We'll blame the game. The game glitched. That's what my nephew will say. Oh, the game's glitching. I'm just getting bullied this go around. Everyone hates me. I'm too strong. That's what happens. I do too much damage. I'm too strong. They cannot stand the power of the lion boy. Should I even care about these guys? I feel like I shouldn't. So there's really no running away from that. Oh, well. Oh, my God. Let's kill this guy already. I kind of felt bad killing that last guy. His name was literally Captain Slave, and he was just crawling on the ground. And we just murder him without a thought. I thought I was dead right there, same. Thought it was game over. Nah, we got it. We got it. I made a boo-boo. Oh, I like this tank. He's got a good attitude. His name's Rev Almighty. You can't hate a guy with that kind of name. Oh, this is the one where we fight the big Kraken. I like this one. This is a fun fight. Get out of here. Oh, I got stunned. Holy crap. I can't move at all. Blah, blah. I think I can hear our tank shouting. It's kind of awesome. Oops. Here we go. Let's go. All right. All yours, Mr. Warrior. Greed, I guess. Well, that was fun. Thank you. That went pretty quick. And look at all the tombstones I have now. I can go spend a ton of money. All right, let's head back. Levin and impression. Okay, wait. I think we can just fly out of here. Okay. I'm going to get back to Queston. For sure. It's always funny when you're chatting with someone in two different avenues. What's the right way to chat with them? Who knows? We have 2 quests here to turn in, though. That's interesting. What's over here? Ooh, cannot see through all the frickin' forests. Oh, I think I gotta go this way. Oh, is that the Moogle quest? Let's do it. Oh, wait. We might be able to do the Great King Moogle the 12th. Ba-da-da. Kuplo Klop. This is a recurring Moogle character, right? This guy stays with us for a while. Whew. This chair sucks so bad. Hold on a sec. Oh, my bum is so sore. I gotta get a better chair. Oh, I knew you'd come. At least I was hoping. Kupo! Not long ago, I had a stern word with the Moogle's Guard about the dangers of turning pleasant fairy tales into disturbing reality. But they insisted that the intimidating force of the good King Moogle the 12th, may his scepter of judgment ever command our respect, is exactly the sort of savior we need. The Moogle's Guard are afraid, Kupo, afraid of how the forest has changed, afraid of the never-ending conflict, afraid that we Moogles have no place in this new world. I'm scared of all those things too, but the thought of unleashing our royal menace upon the 12s scares me even more. Please, you must deal with them firmly before this thing goes too far. A measured thrashing, of course, nothing too brutal. You can enter Thornmark here, though, through the tear I've made in the ward. Take care, good fortune. Take care, good fortune, and in the meantime, I'll go let the others know that the great King Moogle Mog the 12th, may his reign end with minimal bloodshed, be vacating his throne, Kupo. Here we go. Another one of these freaking weird bots. You can tell it's a bot. They've stuck Z at the end of every single name. Some of these people I've never even heard of. Matsui Zakai. Thank you, lovely. You're so quick to the draw. All right. Hello, sir. Lovely days. Do you want me to block as well or just remove messages? I mean, it's just a bot account, right? Freaking block it. Get it out of here. The less chance that it'll come back. I mean, I'm sure there's like 1,000 of them. What's weird is it's like a weird advertisement for a bunch of other streams. Do people pay for that? Are they like contracting some bot to do that? I met Marilyn Monroe Gadin the other day. Who is that? Marilyn Monroe Gadin. Oh, is that some? Is that a name of some character? Somebody, like another player? Or is that a joke I don't get? Unky, you have returned. Dare I ask how Ramo received your visit? No, just a bored fan doing it for them? Really? What a weird thing to do. They probably don't even know it's happening. Oh, so it was another player that did a Marilyn Monroe glam and called themselves Marilyn Monroe Gadin. That's hilarious. He challenged you to a test of arms? Is it well then that you have some experience in such matters? The people of both Gridania and Little Solus will be relieved to hear that the Lord of Levin has accepted you as the forest's champion of peace. You have performed a monumental duty this day, Unky. The Elder Seed Seer must be informed of your deeds at once. You can't block them, only time them out. Well, that's fine. If somebody becomes like... We only get like maybe one a stream. So, I mean, if like we keep seeing the same person spamming them constantly, then I guess we'll block them, but... It's playing whack-a-mole. So annoying. What little gods are made of? There are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 quests until we're in patch 2.4. The Elder Seer wishes to hear of your experiences firsthand. Pray return to Gridania and make directly for the Lotus Stand. The Conjurer at Nafika's altar will be expecting you. Fare you well, Unky. Let's head back to Gridania. Nope, not Mor Dhona. Oh, interesting. Each one of these patches has like its own title and slogan. Oh, that's fun. Through the Maelstrom. So let's see what we've done. A Realm Awoken. And we've done Through the Maelstrom. And now we're working on Defenders of Eorzea. That is so fun. Ooh, the next one is Dreams of Ice. Dreams of Ice, and then Before the Fall. Cool. Well, I'll have to remember that, and I'll have to put that in the description. Pew. Take me to your leader. Let's get through the rest of the Defenders of Eorzea quest before we call it quits today. I am starting to get a little hungry. I've got some homemade chili that I made the other day sitting in the fridge waiting for me to go crazy on it. Connie Senna.
You are returned to us, dear friend.
and none the worse for bearing the heavy burden which I did press upon you. Most glad am I of this.
Me too.
I am informed that your efforts to negotiate a peace with Lord Ramu ended in conflict. Pray tell me, what befell?
Well, we're standing here, so I think that's probably a pretty solid indicator of what happened. We showed him we're the good guys.
Ramu made trial of you. I fear there is truth to his claim. It is the darkness within us that attracts the darkness without.
The way he talked about it almost implied that, like...
Can't be denied that misfortune follows man.
Okay.
For evidence, one need only look to the conflict brewing in Cartano, or to the rising flood of refugees.
He almost made it sound like there is evil within us, like we are... It was almost sort of a Christian allegory, right? There's like sin within us, and we need a Messiah to save us, and now we have to be that Messiah. I hope it's not that simple, but that was sort of the way he talked. Made me think of that.
Our shared struggle against the Empire should have served to seal our union. Yet the ties which bind the Alliance strain under the weight of gross self-interest.
Our shared struggle against the Empire should have served to seal our union, yet the ties which bind the Alliance strain under the weight of gross self-interest. This is kind of the problem, is each nation has its own... I don't know, I kind of want to just blame... I want to just default blame Udaw for everything because they're so greedy, but I don't think that's fair.
As the calamity begin to fade, so too does our sense of common purpose.
Wasn't it recently resealed by our defeat of the Empire, though? Or is it so fickle that it just fades instantly?
Now is scarce the time to forget our shared responsibility. If this new-sprung realm is to survive beyond its infancy, it must needs be nurtured by all. Eorzea must be as one. Yet I fear that dream is still far off. On behalf of the people of Redania and the elementals both, I thank you for all that you and your fellow Scions have done.
Excuse me. Oh my
Full
gosh.
oft have I been compelled to look to you for aid of late, and offered all too little in return. As leader of this nation, I shall endeavor to prove a more worthy ally to your cause henceforth.
What race is she that she has horns? This is not a playable race, right? She's a different race with these horns, yeah?
Ill wind grows no less insistent. Voices of the forest, pray speak and I shall listen. What unseen evil begets this unease in my heart?
That's a nice shot. Thus ends another daunting mission, eh, Unky? I'd hoped Lord Ramu could be persuaded with words alone, but nonetheless I can only admire the adroitness with which he responded to the Primal's sudden challenge. And it seems that Eorzea too was pleased with the outcome. What say you, Unky? Shall we gather back at the Rising Stones and ponder the lessons of the day? They're known as Seedseer. Okay, so Seedseer is the race, and there's very few of them, but they're not playable. I kind of like that. Right over here, achievement exchange. Let's check it out while we're here. Ba-da-da-da. So let's see. I need wrists and I need a ring. I guess I probably don't need these. Like all the quests I'm doing are syncing my gear. I'm going to get them anyways. And then I'm going to start gathering the Astrologian gear. There is also a book. It's like an item level 110 book that I could get. Mostly just to add to the collection. Is it this dude? Master of the Rolls? You've accomplished enough feats to keep the bard singing for a lifetime, lad. Such an achievement shouldn't go unrecognized. And to that end, I'd like you to have this. Consider it a token of my highest esteem. Your accrued achievement points have earned you an achievement certificate. Certificates may be exchanged for a special reward of your choice by speaking with Jonathan. Oh, I have 19. Oh, wait, what is all this? A ribbon, a fat chocobo head, future glass, a goblin cap. Okay. Ooh, cool. Oh, I think I have this. Oh, so I've gotten a bunch of these. That's fun. Where are the... Nope, nope, nope. This. Magitech, that's it, right? Any weapons? God bless America. What the hell is this? God, it looks so bad. They really didn't try very hard with that. Okay, well, let's try all of these. Nope. Fat chocobo head. Yeah. Yes. What? Immediately buy. Are you kidding me? Amazing. Oh my god, that's so funny. This is the one. Yep. And then I guess there's some other fun stuff we can get. Do the / visor for Chocobo head. Oh, okay. What do you mean? Whatever do you mean? Does it go in here? No, it probably goes in here. Are you kidding me? Okay, we're gonna do the rest of our questing with this. There's a visor button at the bottom of the chocobo head. Okay. Gotcha. Oh, I don't see what you mean. I don't think I understand. Is it when you buy it? Typing it in is faster. Okay, so hold on. So / visor. And then do I put in the name of the item? Okay, look at the beak. Then just type / visor. Oh, I didn't even notice that. Are you kidding me? Hold on. There's just too many eyeballs going on here. Can we see all three? Can we find a shot where there's all three? You posted a pic on the Discord. Oh, manually adjust visor. I see. This is amazing. I love this more than anything. We're going to at least finish the day wearing that. Got to go put it in the grimoire. Or armoire, excuse me. But did I also get... Did I grab it? I can't remember if I did. Use. Beautiful. What else do we have? That doesn't look good on us. The ribbon is stupid. Nothing in the accessories. So let's see. We got that minion. We got that one. Wind up Nanamo. Oh, that's cute. Oh, that's the Sultanate. Oh, that's funny. Furion. Komenu. What is this? Is this like seeds? Can you plant this in your thing? Okay, Black Mage Barding I've gotten. Flying Saffron. Headgear designed specifically for flying chocobos. Okay, that's cool. We got the Behemoth Warhorn. We got the Barding Light. We don't have that. Isn't there a third mount? I feel like I can afford all of these. Did I not get that? Oh, there it is. It's just lagging. Let's see. Peekaboo! Oh my god, the Deathclaw looks extra good with all cats. Let's see. If you wear the fat chocobo head, you got to use the fat chocobo mount. 100%. She sits on your shoulder when you beckon her. Who? The Namo does? That's cool. Okay, and then we have 3 left, so we could do the Barding of Light and the Flyer Saffron, and that's all of them. Why not? Who cares? You cannot carry more than one of this untradeable item. Oh, I don't have... I was clicking on the wrong one. There we go. Oh, man, we just made out like freaking bandits. Okay, I gotta have little Nanamo sitting on my shoulder right now. Minion guide. Where is she? There she is. Summon. It's so hard to see her. Okay, wait. That's really freaking cute. Hello, Val. Hello, hello. How are you doing today? Thank you for coming by. I was just losing my shit at the little wind-up Nanamo, but I was also losing my shit at the freaking Chocobo helmet that I can wear. Hold on. We have got to go put this in my armoire and glam this on my character. There's just no way that we can't. It's so funny. Whoa, you just finished your walk and you found a box turtle near the creek? That is amazing. How fun. That's funny, that reminds me, I was going to the bathroom early one morning the other day and I saw something on the rug in the bathroom and I was like, what the heck is this? And I go and pick it up, and I thought it was a frog. And I was like, oh, that's weird. How did this dead frog get in my bathroom? And so I tossed it in the trash, and then it moved. I was like, this thing's still alive. Where did this come from? How is this in here? Oh, I always do this. I always think that for some reason, that's where the retainer desk is. And I always think the inn is in here for some reason. So I put it outside. Of course, I didn't want that poor little tree frog to die. But how did it get in my freaking bathroom? I want turtles. All you get is freaking iguanas. Florida. Turtles are amazing. Where I'm at, there's a lot of flat land that they farm. I think they do soybeans out here. I'm not sure what it is. But after they, whoa, cool. No, come back. You look so rad. After they flood it, and then, you know, the water sits out there, egrets, these big, beautiful birds, are all through it. And it's really, really fun to see. Is it egret? Is that how you say it? Or egress? Yes, these. So I'll be driving home past all these fields, and these gorgeous things are out there just freaking eating. They're so cool. So, nature's awesome. Good on you for going on a walk. Maybe it swam up through the toilet. Maybe. I don't know. Maybe it came in on one of the kids' clothes or something. I honestly have no idea how it would have gotten into the house, but it did. In you go. Didn't we say we kind of liked this? I think I might keep this. We'll add this too. There we go. Nanima, what are you doing in my head? This is insane. We're gonna do the last of these quests just like this, and it's gonna be hilarious. Okay, and then of course, we have one other thing that we have to fix. Character, where is it? Mount guide. Here we go. Da, 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 da. A faith only a mother chocobo could love. No kidding. Look at that. You can see my little eyes. Wait, what is in there? Oh, it's its tongue. Oh god, that's so weird. My nose becomes its tongue. Oh, that is really creepy looking. You've got to be kidding me. I like that she pops out on the side when I'm walking. We both want the Gishel green. Whoop. The hunger. Oh my god, it's so funny. I love this game so much. This game is amazing. Okay, well, let's go have a very serious conversation with the leader of the Scions, dressed as a fat chocobo. This is so weird. At least he isn't grabbing your ears to steer with. Me when I see a piece of cake, yeah, no kidding. I work so hard not to eat sweets because it sets off my sweet tooth, and I will just pig out for weeks. But we had these little chocolate-covered caramel nut clusters at my work that somebody got from fucking Costco, and they'd just been in the refrigerator. And not this past week, but the week before, our dishwasher was out all week. He was super sick, and we had 2 big events to put out, so we were busting ass. And after Saturday, we got the 2 events out. I grabbed the bag, and my boss and I kind of went a little bit to town on them. We're like, we've earned this. And then after that, every time I saw them, they were like calling me. They were like, you know you want more. The heavy chickling minion. Yes, I want that. Do I have a chocobo minion? Minion guide. Oh, I have a bunch of new minions that I have not checked out yet. Look at this. Wind up Garnet, Wind up Furion. I don't even know who Furion is. I kind of want to see what this one is. Unable to summon a minion here. You're oppressive, Minfilia. Welcome back. Word of your momentous encounter with Lord Ramu precedes you. I would fain share news of mine own, but Urianger's discoveries must take precedence. Upon witnessing your defeat of the Lord of Levin, our learned companion was struck with a profound insight regarding the nature of the Ascians' immortality. Let us assemble and discuss his observations together. We're going to have a very serious conversation right now. What is going on? Looks. Oh, the shadows just been.
Everyone is ready. Let us begin. Urianger, the floor is yours.
The floor is yours. Oh gosh, excuse me.
Here assembled now know, in its final hours as our order's headquarters, the waking sands did play host to a most unexpected visitor. I speak of the Ascian clad in white,
Elidibus.
Unwelcome though his presence was, his words that day did serve to confirm a truth long suspected, that the Ascians are eternal beings, to whom physical destruction is as a temporary inconvenience.
Yeah, I didn't think that was like controversial or anything. Let's see. That's our warrior of light. Urianger starts dancing. That was the best day of his life, though, right? Getting to see Ramu with his bare eyes, with his own eyes.
Ascians might more permanently be slain.
And 'tis my belief that we have found the thread that will allow us to unravel the twisted skein of their existence.
This is just the threat of being able... Needs to knock him on his Elidibus. Exactly. Just the threat of being able to kill an immortal being, I feel like would push back the Ascian threat a huge amount. They would imagine you would be essentially unbound in your actions if you, no matter what you did, you could always come back. You know, if you're immortal, right? You can't be defeated. You can only be thwarted momentarily. But if even just one Ascian could be killed, like destroyed, being rendered mortal, the rest would give pause. It'd be like, oh God, we can't really fuck with these people. They're going to actually kill us. So this is huge.
In the moments prior to Leviathan's most recent manifestation, the Sahagin elder who summoned him was observed to undergo some manner of ascension. The etheric readings taken by Y'shtola at the time of this transfiguration have proven most enlightening.
Go on.
The disruption to the flow of ether was sudden and dramatic. So tangible was the agitation, I scarce had need of my goggles.
I think the term Elidibus has upset Lovely. I too am in shock at such foul language. I have no idea what she just said.
The significance of Y'shtola's readings might better be understood in the context of mine own, taken at the instant of the Lord of Levin's demise. Unlike the Primal, the Sahagin was not subject to etheric dissipation.
Are you talking about Urianger's outfit, Brodebear? I also agree. It is level 30, like, scrub caster gear, and he needs an upgrade so fast.
Before discussing our new discoveries, it may benefit us all to recall what we know of etheric behavior.
Not upset, just shaking my head as a disappointed parent as I tried hard not to laugh so I don't encourage. Dude, my youngest nephew, he's 6 years old, he's like that. He will say the most off-the-wall stuff, but he's so funny that you can't help but laugh. Even though you're like, I should be mad at you for saying that. One time, he swore, he said shit. He was only 5 at the time. And my sister was like, what was that? And he goes, oh, I meant to say shoot and I missed. And he was safe after that. It was so funny. I don't know what we're talking about. Basically, we want to kill Ascians, and Urianger has some idea of how to do it. Ooh, spooky.
begin at what some might call the end. When we who dwell in the material realm die, our spirits dissolve into the flow of ether and are returned to the ethereal realm.
Okay, a little story on mortality. This is cool.
In turn, the restless energy which diffuses that plane streams back into our world, giving rise to new life.
Okay, so death and reincarnation. Cool. Is it the same soul, or does the soul just get diffused into etheric energy, and then a new soul born of that same etheric energy, but unique in its own right born? I'm very curious. This is why parents can't trust me. I would be laughing and encouraging the exact same thing. Totally. And you know what? That's kind of the joy of being like an aunt or an uncle, is that you don't have to like worry about that kind of stuff. You can just sit back and enjoy the joy of having a kid being hilarious. Yeah, this is totally a PowerPoint, huh?
'Tis as the heavens did decree, the way of all mortal souls.
Jeez, he's got such a way of describing things. 'Tis as the heavens did decree.
Twixt this world and the next do the ethereal currents swirl, bearing the very essence of life. Thus doth the cycle of birth, death, and rebirth continue unabated.
Beautiful. Ifrit.
Behave somewhat differently. In order to manifest and then maintain a physical presence in this realm, they must consume vast quantities of ether, most often in the form of crystals. Though they may seem to live, their flesh is but ether given shape.
Malay Dangier. He does have a bit of that vibe, huh? So was it you, Everest, who said that when they were doing the Realm Reborn, like the base game story, they were kind of just winging it? Is this when they were like, okay, we need to like actually figure out how things work and give a little backstory?
Thus, a defeated primal leaves behind no broken corpse. Rather, the essence of its form seeks back into the land whence it came, and the energy of its shattered spirit is called back to the ethereal realm.
What happens to the crystals, though? Because the crystals obviously just store energy. It's the ethereal energy that they need. So are the crystals destroyed in the process of summoning a primal, or do the crystals just lose their energy and need to be recharged? I'm very curious about this. Yeah, they didn't figure it out fully until Shadowbringers. How far into the game is Shadowbringers? It's Heavensward, Stormblood, Shadowbringers. Is that right? And then Endwalker. Is that the order? Yeah, Shadowbringers and then Endwalker. Okay, cool. Cool. But Shadowbringers is the best one, so they nailed it. Okay, I can't wait.
And there it waiteth, till next the prayers of the faithful do draw it forth from the sea of ether, to take their offering of crystals and make for itself a new body.
That's the order. Okay, cool. And the quantity or the volume of crystals and the amount of energy offered up to summon a primal determines how the strength of that primal. Gotcha. And so that's kind of the like lore reason for why you fight the same primals, but they get harder at the different difficulties, right? Perfect. It makes sense. I see no flaw. Ooh, this guy.
Which brings us on to the third group, the so-called immortals. They exist in a manner all their own.
Quite. Even as the Sahagin Elder fell to the Admiral's musket shot, I witnessed the release of an ethereal cloud, which immediately took possession of a nearby minion.
Crazy.
A soul that dissipateth not upon the death of the flesh.
The secret of life everlasting, and in the claws of a Sahagin no less. But I wonder, what would happen to one of these obstinate spirits, should there be no suitable host for it to claim?
I assume that Eorzea is going to tell us. It's a good question.
Death entails a return to the ethereal realm. It seems doubtful that the soul of an immortal would venture there.
So the souls, are we going to say that the souls of the Ascians basically have figured out how to avoid returning to the ethereal realm?
Nay, it merely
The cooking starts here. I definitely love to cook when I'm playing these games. I will theory cast without having nearly enough information all the time.
Yes, it exists in neither this realm nor the next, abiding instead in the space that lies between them.
Oh, that's pretty cool.
The Scions took control of Thancred by means of a crystal of darkness, an artifact which, if our theories are correct, serves as a gateway to the place I have just described.
So their realm is sort of like, I imagine it as like the event horizon of a black hole. Like once you cross it, boom, you're sucked into the ethereal realm. Your soul gets diffused into the current and you're gone. But these Scions basically use these corrupted crystals of darkness to basically pull themselves like into that realm that's just on the border of it, not close enough to get completely sucked in. And let's see, they took control of Thancred by means of the crystal of darkness, an artifact which... Oh, no. So they've just found a way to get there, but they can use these crystals of darkness to basically move their soul into the body, into the mortal form of somebody else. Brilliant. It is one of the best stories in media, in my humble opinion, once it gets going. You know, I've heard this so many times, and so I'm really excited to finally see it, like, from start to finish. I've really enjoyed myself between you and your lovely chat group this afternoon. We've really enjoyed having you here, Broda Bear. 100%. Hopefully we'll get to see you again. You know, my friend, actually... My friend had to stop being in chat with me during Dawn Trail. I kept theory crafting everything and figure things out early. Like, it's not my fault that the storytelling is so good. Broder Bear, if you would like, I have a wee tiny little Discord that I've created. There is but 4 of us in there, but you're more than welcome to join. We chat about Final Fantasy stuff when we can, or just other stuff that's going on. I just started this. I barely know how to run it. But if you just like hanging out with people that are into games, by all means join.
I was hoping people had forgotten about that.
Sorry, bud. You're on the hook for that one for a while.
I am sorry, my friend.
We don't blame you, but you did screw up. Just kidding.
For a mercy, the weary road of our research hath brought us unto an answer.
The Sahagin ascended to an immortal state, but he did not possess a crystal of darkness through which to flee this realm. Thus was he consumed by Leviathan.
Gotcha. So the crystal of darkness gives you the autonomy to move your soul around as you will.
If we could entrap the spirits of defeated Scions in like manner, and thereby deny them resurrection...
Sweet! Welcome! Welcome! Oh, and Hollow joined too! Is it working? Oh, I've just waved 1,000,000 times. Okay, so I assume, Broder Bear, that... Okay, I think I know who you are. I don't want to say your name on stream. Welcome, 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 you all. Glad to have you aboard. Okay, if we could entrap the spirits of defeated Scions in like manner, and thereby deny them resurrection... So would their spirits just be trapped in the crystals? So they wouldn't die, but they would just be in prison forever? Look at that.
Therein lieth the path to victory. Thou art most perceptive, my lady. Only when we have trapped the bodiless soul within an ethereal prison can we hope to defeat its unnatural constancy. Thus might even an eternal paragon be consigned to oblivion.
But this doesn't kill the primal, right? This doesn't destroy them. We just trap them in a prison, which is arguably worse.
These feats are, of course, far easier said than done. At present, we lack a viable means to entrap and extinguish an Scion soul. Yet, I believe it to be possible. The pieces of the puzzle lie before us.
I forgot that I'm still a giant bird. Our little Discord is growing. It's wonderful. That's your Final Fantasy character name. Okay, okay, cool. I didn't want to dox you if it wasn't. Super interested in your take on the events that unfold. Obviously, no spoilers or backseating or anything. Of course not. Of course not.
Together shall we divine the steps by which our goals may be achieved.
I have the utmost faith in you, Archon.
Beg pardon, antecedent, but I would raise one final matter. Even now, a Sharlayan survey party seeketh to ascertain the fate of the students of Baldesion. Their findings shall soon be known to us. Though you harbor feelings of dread, I bid you surrender not to sorrow, but abide instead in hopeful prayer.
This guy takes the longest route to say, hey, don't worry, it's gonna be okay. You kind of have to love it, but it is a bit of Milady energy, huh? Let's see. I can't spoil. I forgot everything. Well, this is great. This is great. We get to rediscover the story together. My God, why am I so shiny? You know why? Because it's freaking hot in here. It's probably like 81 now, and I'm just like gently sweating. Big same. I am going to. I shall.
Thank you.
So, Antecedent and Archon. What fun nicknames. I will be streaming as much as I can until the 21st of August. The 21st of August, I go back to school. It's my last year at university. Dark Whisper McLean, welcome to the stream. Thank you so much for coming by. Sir has a nice voice, but his Shakespeare is a bit drawn out. Absolutely, absolutely. Just says a little too much, right? It says a lot to say a little. Yeah, I'll be going back to school in mid-August to finish my last year at university. And I just don't know how much time I have. I'm going to really try to save one day a week for like 6 or 7 hours to be able to stream. If I can do more, I will. Obviously, this will be my main form of recreation to take my mind off of the stresses of school. But I just say that to set the expectation that it may be a while before I get through to Dawn Trail. Ooh, the Ascians. This is their spooky realm. Cool. Catherine, long-winded. Yep. Thank you. Just found you. Looking forward to how you like the game. So far, I'm loving the game. So far. It only gets better the further I get into it. Everyone said that the base game was slow. It certainly was. I maintained that it was great world building, but now that we're getting into it, I'm really enjoying these little patch stories. I think they're fantastic. The Lord of Levin is returned to the Aether, as was Leviathan before him. Cool, this is awesome. Rameau's acquiescence was most intriguing. Inferno, Vortex, Crag, Worrel, and Levin all have now been humbled by the Bringer of Light. Yeah, you guys got to bring out the big guns if you want to take me down. The limitless potential of man. Heidelin's servants grow mightier by the day. Ultima. That's Edelebas. Yet he prospers at great cost to his mistress, whose strength is all too finite. 7 times have the masses survived the rejoining, but their souls are grown weak and want. 7 times have the masses survived the rejoining. Okay, so this statement is wild because we know that we are in the 7th astral era, and we have learned earlier that a calamity follows every umbral era. What the heck was that? Let's see. I loved ARR. I'm at the end of Shadowbringers. Ooh, cool. Yeah, that's what everyone's saying is the best. So, are we to glean from the sentence that every calamity that follows every umbral era was actually essentially an apocalypse that the Ascians are trying to bring on to cause the rejoining, basically to send every soul back to the Aether? Is this what they're trying to do it? What? Hold on. I pride allow mine self to retell unto you the most briefest of stories. Verily 'tis not but a most cursory of recountings, within which much abbreviation has been given to you, 10 hours later. I'm weird, I don't like it as much. Not your favorite. Okay, that was brilliant. I don't know, Holoval, if you watched my time at Sandrock playthrough, but the character Cooper, while not as verbose, would take 10 hours to tell a very simple story. Did you like Heavensward the most? It's typically one or the other. Heavensward was your favorite. Okay, cool. We're very close to Heavensward. I think that I'll be to Heavensward if I can focus. How many patch? We're in the middle of patch. Let's see. 2.3. So we have Dreams of Ice and Before the Fall 1 and Before the Fall 2 after this, which is... Ooh, are we going to be able to get through all of that in the next 3 days? I have the next 3 days off. I plan on putting about 6 hours in each day. We'll see. I'll get through it if I quit getting distracted and yapping. Okay, so I think this is crazy. The Ascians have basically tried to wipe out humans 7 times now. Yet even as it enervates, the ardor empowers our master. All that remains is to nurture the strength of the gifted, to forge the final key. I have no idea what he's talking about here. And that is to the task to which we bend our every effort. We do know that their god is Zodiarch. So I think I'm kind of seeing Hydaelyn as like God and Zodiarch as Satan. That's kind of what we're getting. So exciting. Heaven Wars was amazing. Keep at it slow and steady and you will get there. No need to rush. I agree. Divine seeds wherever want to quicken in Eorzea's fertile soil. We need only lead men to the field, and by their eager hands shall a new deity arise. Okay, maybe what they're trying to do is not necessarily just wipe out all of humanity, but it's clear that Hydaelyn reigns supreme as god of Eorzea. I'm thinking of like Elden Ring and how the Golden Order was reigning over through the Erd Tree. Maybe they're trying to wipe out enough humans and destroy Hydaelyn's reign so that Zodiarch can take over and be the reigner of Eorzea. That which was shattered shall be made anew, and the one true God shall come again. So that's this is cool. Look at those thighs. Holy moly. Zodiarch does her squats. So that's what I'm reading from all of that. That basically we have two big heavyweights in the God's world that are battling over domination or rule of Eorzea. Okay, Guardian of Eorzea, that's me. Oh, hey, we got some sweet materia. Let's see. Now the matter of Ramuh has, for the present, been put to rest. There is something I would show you, Unky. Okay. You yapping? Naturally. It's what I do. It is a letter of thanks, signed by the leaders of the Eorzean Alliance, acknowledging the Scions' tireless service to the realm. Okay, a letter is nice, but you know what would be nicer? Food. Like some help. What about... Look, I'm starving! It mentions in particular the name of all the defeated primals. Ifrit, Titan, Garuda, Good King Moogle Mog the 12th, Leviathan, and now Ramuh. Needless to say, there is only one among our number to have faced them all. Yours truly. And though these words of gratitude were addressed to our order as a whole, I feel that they were meant for you above all others. I too must offer my heartfelt thanks for all that you have done. In the course of your duties, you have never once failed to answer my call to arms. You are a true hero, Unky, and Eorzea is that much the safer for your presence. Pray do not misunderstand me. I say safer, not safe. I know only too well that we can ill afford to lower our guard. The Ascians may be relied upon to sow chaos in this realm until such time as they are forced to stop. What class are you playing and what's your favorite? Well, I've been playing Summoner and I really enjoy it. It's been a really fun class to start playing. It's rather simple. I have also played Marauder. I've gotten Marauder to like level 27. I haven't, maybe I've unlocked Warrior, I can't remember. And I've played Monk and I've played Rogue. And I like those. I have played this game before, Dark Whisper. I played it way back in the day, just as Heavensward was coming out, so years and years ago, and I was White Mage back then, and I loved White Mage. I really enjoyed healing. Then I came back for Stormblood, and I played Machinist, and I also loved Machinist. So I really enjoyed those two classes. I started a new character, so this is an alt from my original, which is now basically my main, because it had been so long since I played it, I wanted to like experience the story over from scratch, and so these are the ones I'm playing. I'm playing Summoner, and I'm thinking that in Heavensward I'll probably do Astrologian because I like the theme of it and I want to heal, and that depends on if I like playing it or not. We'll see. The big motivation for playing Astrologian is those zero queue times. That would be really nice. But as it stands right now, Summoner is my jam. I really enjoy it. Boop. Okay, why, even without their encouragement, you may be assured that man would foment strife on his own. And that is to say nothing of the beast tribes. Unless we learn to live in harmony, the primals too will return to plague us again and again and again. This one, unfortunately, is up to the leaders of Eorzea. If they would stop messing with the primals and, basically make sure that their lives are good, this will stop being a problem. I guess that's hard to do when we can't even do anything about our own refugee problem. Okay, and yet, despite all this, your deeds serve to inspire the people, to give them hope for a better tomorrow, and there is no greater gift. We will solve the, I've said this before now, we will solve the refugee problem when we take back Alamigo. That's what our goal is. Summoner, good choice. I started Bard and it's still my main, but I love Summoner too. Oh, a new playthrough? That's understandable. It's kind of hard to get into. I just didn't know the story. So if I'd started at the beginning of Shadowbringers after not playing the game for like 7 years, I just would have been lost and it would have been really hard for me to care about the story. That we have the courage to strive for what might otherwise seem an impossible peace, we owe in no small part to the dangers you have faced on our behalf and the people you have won over to our cause in so doing. Our list of enemies have ever been long, but think of the allies with whom we are now blessed. This is true. It's about the friends we made along the way. Of the sylphs of little solace who wish not for conflict, of the Alamegans and the Domans who stand with us, determined to halt the dread march of the Empire. And then there are the many unsung individuals who have gathered here in Revenant's Toll, honest men and women who seek to employ their skills for the good of all. Of course, when we speak of our greatest allies, we must not forget those closest to us, by which I mean our fellow Scions. Thanks to their many and varied talents, our order is uniquely equipped to combat the far-reaching corruptions of the Ascians, and combat it we shall. Here comes again. Your enthusiasm is truly heartwarming, antecedent. Given our embarrassing wealth of allies, I trust it will not inconvenience you unduly if I absent myself for a time. Where is this dude's sister? She is just gone. Alphino, I take it the troubles in Udal no longer require your attention? Oh yeah, isn't there a freaking refugee uprising happening there? There are yet some rumblings of discontent, but the air of sibling violence is largely dissipated. 'Tis to report such that I stand before you now. That, and to speak with you concerning the new organization we discussed. I have a message for you from excuse me, you recall the refugee girl? The one whose parents were missing? They were found unharmed. She wished me to pass on her thanks to you. This is really nice to hear. This is really, really nice. His sister is off doing the Bahamut raid. Oh, okay. That's the Crystal Tower. So when we do the Crystal Tower quest line, we'll get to see her. Okay, cool. Which one of them becomes a red mage and gets the red outfit? Was it him or Alize? I can't remember. Why, Alphino, am I to understand that you made the effort to remember the poor girl's name? I look forward to reading all about her in your report. I do hope you left nothing out. That was so funny. Oh my God, Minfilia, you should do stand-up. Unky, you may have been away from Revenant's Toll for some time now, I believe. Might I suggest you put the affairs of the realm to one side for the moment and take this opportunity to reacquaint yourself with the town? Which reminds me, one of the Doman children recently inquired as to your whereabouts. Yozen was his name. I believe he has some small matter he wishes to share with you. Why not oblige him and visit? Okay. Coil's 10 men, Crystal Tower 25 men. No, Crystal Tower is different. Bahamut Raid is called the Coil of Bahamut. Oh, okay, cool. That would be really, really hard to find. Coil's story is freaking awesome. That would be really hard to find a group for it now, right? Don't I basically just wait until I'm super strong and then we go in there once unsynced and just one-shot them? Is that what I should think? Nobody's doing those raids anymore. They're doing the latest stuff. Oh, here's Yozen. I was gonna go shopping. Let's talk to this kid right now. It is. I want to carry him through it so he can see the story. Well, I would love that. I would absolutely love that. Look, it's Mr. Unky. He's back from his adventures. We heard you were off fighting primals and that they're some of the strongest enemies you could ever face. I wish I could have seen you in battle. You have to have a strong player to carry you at this level, right? Anyway, we all want to be heroes too. We've finally formed our very own Doman Adventurers Guild to protect all the Domans. This is cute. I just did coils on my main about a month ago and just stomped everything. Nice. Oh, do you think you could train us today, Mr. Unky? Maybe you could show us how you fought the primals. Coils is considered side content you have to go out of your way to do, which is sad because the story is so wonderful and amazing and should be mandatory. Is it side content because of the size of the group you need to put together? I guess they could put it in the duty roulette. What's all this commotion then? Mr. Boulder and Mr. Coltene? That's another French one. Coltene. Whoa, God, that's so annoying. Coltene. Coltene. This is quite the color combination here. These two, this haircut and this robe makes me want saltwater taffy right now. That's the vibe I'm getting. It's like, yo, can we look like a... We're in some small coastal town like 30 minutes outside of Monterey, and it's like that saltwater taffy store that's on the pier. So it would seem, welcome home, Unky. My companion and I but recently became full members of the Scions. This guy's name's Harry Boulder. What the heck? Hoary Boulder? What is his name? I believe proper introductions have yet to be made. I wish they can rework Coil Raid and make it like how the current raids are. Then we can see it in the roulette one day. Depending on the day, I'd also love to help out when you do coils. I would be so down. That would be so fun. I'm known as Hoary Boulder, and this bookish feller is Coltune. Though we remain largely unproven as adventurers, we have taken it upon ourselves to instruct the Doman younglings in the art of combat. Well, you're certainly dressed to impress. Ugh, I told you, Mr. Boulder, we are not younglings anymore. We're adventurers. And we were just asking Mr. Unky if he could give us some special training. I think we're ready to hunt monsters alongside him, don't you? Well, we appreciate your eagerness. Well, you've certainly been diligent with your drills, but I'm afraid the fiends of Mor Dhona are still ever so slightly too dangerous for you. I have a counter proposal. What if I were to cross swords with Unky? A demonstration of skill at arms, if you will. Dude, if you want to get your butt kicked by a giant fat chocobo, I'm game. Hoary, if I didn't know you better, and I do, I'd say you were merely seeking to test yourself against the legend. Have fun and misbehave. That's the plan, Catherine. Ha ha ha. Well, mayhap I am, but what matters the motive when the children stand to learn so much from the lesson? Dang, those are some blue-ass eyes, too. Let's see. What say you, Unky? Would you consent to spar with me? Sure. This is so ridiculous. Hurrah! You know what this would look really good with? Hold on. I've been looking for a reason to buy this. So, let's see. Where is it? Where do I find it? Weapons, tools, armor, accessories, housing, costume set. This is what we want. Where is it? Where is it? Jeez, take my money. Take my money. I want these wings one day. Come on. Right here. The chocobo would look so good with that toneberry cloak, wouldn't it? That mouth open. That better not be the Final Fantasy. Lovely gets so mad at me when I come on here and spend money. I can't help myself. I like spending money. I like that it comes with underwear. That's nice. You're not just in the buff under there. Come on. The chocobo hat would look pretty awesome with this, right? Right. Right. It would. Let's not lie. It's $5. $5. Hurrah, we've got to have a tournament. Come on, everyone. We must prepare our gear for an outing. Let's go. At least wait for a sale. It's $5. It's just $5. Do try not to disappoint them then. Have faith, Coltune. Coltune. I shall summon every last ounce of my strength to make of this a worthy contest. The fields to the east of town should prove suitable for our purpose. I very much look forward to our bout. I wonder if this guy's going to prove to be kind of tough. Let's go find out. Your wallet is giving you the stink eye. My wallet is already mad at me. That's how it freaking starts. It's just $5 and ends up with the entire store. Do you have the entire store, Lovely? Do you? Do you? I feel like you might have a lot of them. I have to be the voice of his wallet. Look, she's got that dress I like so much. Cool. My wallet is already mad at me because I bought a very expensive thing. I think I was talking about this last stream. And I couldn't help myself. I sprung for it. I worked a lot of overtime last week. I decided that I deserve it. I bought the freaking Lego Dune copter. I bought this and I'm so excited. I can't wait to put it together. The wings freaking flap. I also bought a stand for it to go on, and it's going to go right on top of that bookshelf behind me when I'm done. I'm going to move that crap out of the way and I'll put it up there. No, because you tell yourself no. Well, at least one of us is capable of self-control. I say that copter is sick. It's so cool. It is so cool. It's huge too. I'll show it off when I have it built. So I do this thing with Legos because it's so easy to just build all of them super fast. Where is this quest? East of Revenant's Toll. Let's see. Oh, it's right down here. Okay, cool. Because I could just build it all in one day, but I actually really enjoy savoring building it. So what I do is I build one bag a day. That's it. I just build a bag and then I set it down next to the box and I just wait. And it's really, really fun, right? It's like delayed gratification. So the thing has 10 bags. 10 bags. I built one yesterday. I'll build one today. So in 9 days, I'll have it finished and I can show it off. Where is this? Right over here? So yeah, I could probably hold off on buying the stupid Toneberry cloak for $5 for at least another paycheck. But it's a problem. It's a problem. I'm not pretending like it isn't. All right, Harry Boulder. 'Twas good of you to agree to this, Unky. I trust you are ready to begin. Your shelves are covered in Legos. Nice. Me too. I have a few. Let's see. Ooh, since we're talking about Legos right now, I'll show you one of my favorites. I got it. The Back to the Future car. They know me so well with the freaking 80s nostalgia. It's so tight. And it lights up. How does it light up? Can you see? Oh, yeah, look. The little freaking reactor inside lights up. The doors come up. It's got freaking Doc and Marty McFly. There's Doc right there. So good. I can't help myself. I love these. Okay. Nice. Dude. I really want... Did you guys see, since we're talking about Legos, the freaking Deku Tree Lego set? This is so sick. I want this so bad. How cool is this? $300? Are you kidding me? Come on. $300? 2,500 pieces? How big is this? Can I get like a perspective? This kills me that this exists because it's so freaking cool. It says it's 2-in-1 too. I don't know what that means. It doesn't look that big, but it says it's 2,500 pieces. Where the heck are they all? This is so rad. Isn't that sick, dude? I don't know about $300 though. That's a lot of money for a Lego set. It's hard. I'll go up to about 150, and that's a lot. I've been looking at that Dune copter for a couple months, but then I worked a crap ton of overtime, and I was like, well, it's now or never. But, dude, I don't know. I don't know about $300. But I don't know if it's $300 cool. Agreed, yeah. There's another one that I like, but it's not. You can only find it on eBay because they don't make it anymore. And I love the 80s nostalgia that they're doing. I mean, they know. They're like, fucking Legos, dude. They're like, okay, there's a bunch of 40-year-old men out there that don't have children. And we are going to milk them for all their money. Fuckers. Okay, hold on. What is it? It's I didn't even know this one was made. It's not being issued anymore, but it's Lego freaking Voltron, right? They're like, oh yeah, those losers that grew up in the 80s that don't have kids. Well, we'll take their money. Look at this. $400 now for this set. Are you kidding? I can't do it. I can't bring myself to do it, but how cool is that? And they come apart. The freaking lions come apart. You can do them like, let's see if there's any of them that show them. Yep, look at this. This guy's got 2 of them. You can get 2 of them. Boxes and manuals for $600. It's a steal. I can't do it. I can't do it. Okay. They have psychologists carefully engineering the perfect nostalgia bait. I don't doubt it. I don't doubt it at all. What are we going to see next? Thundercats? We're going to see Thundercats, right? What other freaking 80s are they going to do? Ninja Turtles, something like that? Okay. Oh, let's go. We're going to beat this guy up. Is it going to sync me? What's it going to sync my item level to? I have the longest cord for this thing, and it drapes across my lap, and it's starting to pull on my ears. Okay, very well. Let us not keep the younglings waiting any longer. Hori, are you certain you wish to fight him alone? That is Unky, you face. It is Unky. Watch out. What better way to test my mettle? Pray allow me to attempt the first round unaided. After all, 'twas this hero's legend that led me to join the Scions to begin with. Without Unky to inspire my efforts, I would not be half the warrior I am today. Dude, this hair is dope, though. I got to give it to him. Your point is well made, but remember, this is for the children's sake as well as your own. Should it appear the contest will end too swiftly, I shall add my spells to your blade work. All right. Hello? You haven't begun yet, have you? Oh, does everyone want to watch? Ida, what Who are all these people? When I heard about your sparring match, I told everyone I could find. Thought you could use a crowd to cheer you on. Yes, there are still more to come. When I mentioned Unky's name, the reaction was quite enthusiastic. Why? My own popularity seems but a sickly shade in comparison. You best claim victory, Bringer of Light. Your burgeoning reputation is at stake. Well, Thancred, I think your reputation was tarnished when you were the bad guy. Let's just throw that in your face every chance we get. Well, our teacher won't be beaten so easily. He's a master swordsman. Kids, you have no idea what's about to happen. You can win, Mr. Boulder. We shall soon see. On your guard. What a smile. All right, bro. We just obliterated it. I thought he was going to put up some amount of fight. Oh, my God. Nice try, bro. It's an A for effort, I guess. In his defense, he got possessed. That's true. I shouldn't be unfair to Thancred. Did you want some? Have a Garuda. Oh, you handled a little Garuda. How about a Titan? There you go. You? Would you like some Titan as well? Guess I'll put a shield up since you are hitting me. Oh no, he looks hurt. Mr. Unky is so strong, but you can't give up, Mr. Boulder. Oh, he revived himself. Nice. What about your healer? Nothing. Never have faced such strength. That was pretty brutal. Did they add these two characters just so I could humiliate them? That was rough. You have bested me. I yield. It's even worse than I'm a giant fat chocobo. It's so funny. Gasp. That was incredible. He beat them both at the same time? We knew you couldn't lose, Unky. None can defeat the Guardian of Eorzea. Now I see why they send you to deal with primals. I have much work to do if I've ever attempted to do the same. Hey, this was nice. We inspired everyone. If Rocky has taught us anything, never underestimate the underdog. Hey, if this guy gets strong enough to beat me, so be it. So be it. I will gladly pass the mantle of Bringer of Light and just be the happy side fat chocobo character that I'm meant to be. Impressive as always, Unky. 'Tis ever a pleasure to witness the spectacle of your martial prowess. And judging by the smiles on these many faces, they too appreciate the hard-won strength that keeps the perils of the realm at bay. Guardians of Eorzea. Yes, that is a most fitting title. Do you recall when we first met? 'Twas at the memorial service for the Battle of Cartanel. I remember that. He and his sister came up and were being all weird. At the time, I was yet attempting to understand this land of Eorzea. I sought to grasp the reason why Grandfather willingly sacrificed himself to protect it. I shall speak plainly. My initial impressions were less than favorable. Dire problems abounded, and yet the effort I saw expended towards their solution was haphazard and half-hearted. I thought Eorzeans a foolish and childish people. Considering the shambles their home was in, I would not have been surprised if some had chosen to swear allegiance to Gaius and the order he proposed to enforce. The Legata's single-minded military invasion precluded any such switching of loyalties, of course. Were it not for a desire to continue Grandfather's legacy, I would have abandoned this realm to its fate long ago. The threats were too many, the nations too self-involved and unstable. We're having a very serious conversation. 'Twas you who convinced me the salvation of Eorzea was possible. Okay, give me a big wide shot on my face. Come on, do it. It was you who taught me through countless acts of bravery that what my grandsires sought to preserve was not the land, nor its history, nor any single nation. It was the people, these wonderful, oft infuriating, stubborn people that suffer blow after terrible blow, only to drag themselves back to their feet to face another day. Though he never put such feelings into words, I believe grandfather's admiration for this inextinguishable courage grew into a fervent wish, a wish to aid Eorzea and its inhabitants in charting a course for the future. A wish that has now become mine own. Well, we're glad you're on the team, bud. I, too, will endeavor to take up the mantle of Guardian of Eorzea and champion these people who toil towards a better world. Well, we never thought you otherwise, but I guess having your questions is fair. Our cause, however, is not a simple one. The troubles that plague us are of a scale that cannot be solved by the Scions of the Seventh Dawn alone. No, what is needed to tackle the root of the primal threat and effectively counter the schemes of the Scions is a new, expanded organization that operates beyond the limitations of nations and borders. It's got big plans. If you would aid me in building such an organization, then pray let us continue this discussion back within the walls of the Rising Stones. Let's go. Dun, dun, dun. Okay. Let's go. Ba-da, ba-da, ba-da. Ba-da, 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 ba-da. Let me go get my last couple of accessories while we're at it. Okay, what do we need? We need the bracelet and we need another ring. Bert gang. Cool. Is this the 131? No, this is 110. Oh, okay, so... Well, then which one is... It's the Ironworks gear, right? This one. Cool. So that's what we're going to start with next. Ha ha ha. Look at that. We did it. Beautiful. That feels good. Was not that hard. Took like a week. So, do the expansions come out about every 2 years? Is that fair to say? Every 2 years the expansions come out, and then, oh my gosh. Every 2 years, and then in between those years, it seems like there's like 5 patches. Is that fair? Like 2.5-ish. Okay, cool. Cool. So we got plenty of time before the next expansion. More than enough time to catch up. Okay. Thank you for coming. The world shifts and alters, and we, my friend, must ever be one step ahead of the chaos. What I propose is the formation of a new organization, a group that shall pave the way for a truly united Eorzea. What do I need? Tenacity? No. Determination? I guess skill speed? Probably just put it on the market board. Alphino wishes your request, blah, 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 blah. Pray forgive me if I tread over old ground, but I would first speak of the grand plan. Since the advent of the 7th Astral Era, the leaders of the 3 nations have been deliberating over an accord that seeks to bring the disparate forces of Eorzea together into a single entity. A realm-wide grand company, if you will. The military might of such an institution would be drawn from every corner of the land and directed against threats that no single nation could hope to overcome alone. Yet, while the purpose of this hypothetical organization is undisputed, the logistics of its formation have become the source of endless debate. And the longer these discussions continue, the more I sense the impetus towards unification draining away. Thus, I have been campaigning for the creation of what might be considered a trial company. It will be on a much smaller scale than what we hope to eventually achieve, but capable of the same manner of unrestricted operation accorded to the Scions. 'Tis my hope that the successful utilization of such a force will lend momentum to the lagging deliberations. It's kind of a weird way of thinking about it. He's like, these cities are trying to put together a giant army. They keep fucking around. Why don't we make a little army and show them that it's not that hard? Or scare them into doing it? Also, being a primarily military outfit, I mean to assuage fears of its misuse by placing the fledgling organization under the authority of the antecedent. The Scions work tirelessly to protect Eorzea and its people. But as you yourself have witnessed with the refugee revolt, there are limitations to what even we can achieve. With this new company under the Scions command, however, we will be capable of responding to a wider range of difficulties without straining our resources or overtaxing your formidable talents. The goal of my proposed organization and those of the Scions are ultimately identical, a point conceded by all concerned. But before I can move forward with establishing this precursor to the true border-spanning grand company, 'tis yet necessary that I visit the 3 leaders and gain their official approval. A tiresome and time-consuming task, which is why I would ask you to accompany me on the journey and attend to the business of recruiting our inaugural members while I am otherwise engaged with bureaucratic formalities. Okay, bud. Thank you. 'Tis reassuring indeed to know that the bringer of light and his discerning eye will be selecting our future allies. This seems like a really long quest. Our first destination will be Limsa Lominsa. Let us rendezvous at Bulwark Hall. I am running out of gas, I think. I am getting rather hungry. Let's see. We're gonna have to go. We're gonna have to go to all 3, or is each one of these? Let's see. Follow this one a little further. See how long this takes. Ba. Let's see. Ah, there you are. I'm ready to ascend to the bridge and speak with Admiral Blofuswind. While the Admiral and I are finalizing permissory boundaries and signing parchments, I would have you begin the recruiting process in earnest. I have, of course, endeavored to spread the word of our organization through various channels, but I believe a personal approach will reach many who may otherwise remain ignorant of the opportunity. As for potential members, 'tis of no matter should they already be pledged to another institution, only that they are willing to lend their strength when the situation demands it. And you needn't range into the countryside. The upper decks alone are populated with sufficient candidates to suit our purpose. Once you are satisfied with your recruiting efforts, meet me at the airship ticket counter and we might prepare for the next leg of our journey. Oh my gosh. Okay, this is a really long frickin' fetch quest, isn't it? Blah. I think I'm ready to eat. I don't feel like running around and reading more. I'm gonna save this for tomorrow. This is getting tiring. Oh, what a perfect place to end it. But, my friends, It has been so much fun. I got to get this bird hat off of me. It was hilarious for its time, but now it's time to move on, I think. Look at that. Whoa, what a cute little... What is that, an anteater? An aardvark? It's an anteater. No? No? Okay, fine. Okay, fine. Got to recruit an army. It might take a bit, yeah. And let's see. I have only had a wee bit of yogurt this morning, and it's now almost 1 o'clock. I'm pretty hungry. I got some delicious homemade chili beckoning me. I think it's time to go eat. Oh, the reason that beckon didn't work is that I had the freaking caps on again. I'm always smacking the caps. Okay, we will change this. Boop. Thank you for having us, Broderbear. Thank you so much for joining. So much fun having new people joining the stream to chat with. It brings me nothing but joy. It's my favorite thing in the world. Enjoy your food. Sir, I will. I absolutely will enjoy the food. I make pretty good chili, lovely. I'm not going to lie. I can give you the recipe. It's a really simple one. I'll post it. I'll post the recipe. It's really an easy recipe to make. It takes like an hour to make. I think the hardest thing is cutting up the onions, the bell peppers. I add jalapenos. You don't have to add jalapenos if you don't like spicy stuff. Homie B says, thanks for the stream. It was fun as always. See you tomorrow. Absolutely. I look forward to seeing all of you tomorrow. I hope you all have a wonderful rest of your day. It has been fun. Looks like we'll run around, recruit an army, and we're not far from starting patch 2.4, Dreams of Ice. Dreams of Ice. Let's see. Does this give us a little synopsis? The aches of the realms never cease, and Alphinaud, scion of the Seventh Dawn, has founded the Crystal Braves in a bid to grant her succor. In their tireless efforts to protect Eorzea and her peoples, the Warrior of Light aids this fledgling company in uncovering a plot that could otherwise bring the realm to its knees. What dark forces stir in the shadows of Eorzea? Ooh, I love this. I love this. Share your recipe, please. Have a wonderful day, everyone. Yes, thank you all so much. Catherine, let me see if I can roll call everyone that has been here. Catherine, always a pleasure having you here to harass me. Homie B, a joy as always. I'm so glad things went well with your family today. I was really worried, and I'm so happy that things are doing well. Holoval, a pleasure to have you here always. Broderbear, so great to meet you. Dark Whisper McLean, also a joy to meet you and chat about games. It's really so fun having new people in the stream. Who else was here? Did we see Kaiji today? I feel like we didn't. Everest, of course. Everest, my #1 healer of the world. Thank you so much for coming by and doing the duties with me. It's always awesome. Always awesome being able to skip the queues and play with you. I really look forward to when they open up all the servers and we can all play together. That is like a dream that will soon come to fruition. I believe it. And with that, my friends, I bid you all farewell. I appreciate you all, and I really, really look forward to seeing you all next time. Have a wonderful day.